Morning, everyone. How we going? Morning. Any more progress on a new... Oh, sorry, I'll just go start at the top. Morning, everyone. Homesick today. Looking forward to a day of gambling and tattooing. Sup, Steve, bro? Mad. Oh, Aiden's... You're at home. Paperwork and games. Nice. Should have got something productive to do, but fuck it. Any progress on new intro with more clips? Yeah, got to sort that out, bro. I've got to get some more clips to like Robbie and stuff, bro, because it's just like the same thing playing over and over and over. I think I've got it sorted though, because I got CapCut on my computer now, so I'll sort that out. Digging the stream theme. Oh, sup, James, bro? How's it? Hang on. Right, everyone. Say good day to Glenn.
Yo.
How's it? Glenn's here from Masterton, eh, bro?
Masterton.
Big dog truck driver. We're what are we now? Session 3. Session 3 out of 5.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's sort of sick.
We're getting there.
Sick sort of it's like a William Wallace theme sleeve, right?
Yep.
It's the story of this William Wallace and his basically defending of Scotland, defense of Scotland. Defense of Scotland. Is that how you say it?
Yeah, you would say that.
Yeah. Basically, morning, Shell. I was about to ask if there's a stream today. I've been away for a couple of days and haven't missed out on watching. I've been away a couple of days. Oh, and have missed out on watching. Oh yeah, well, we're on today. Thanks, Shell. Yeah, we're all good. Glenn, the legend here. Thanks to Glenn, of course. Hey, everyone. Big shout out for allowing us to stream today. As always, we're going to say every single day, thank you very much, because without Glenn allowing us to stream, we can't do this thing. So, yeah, it's a pretty sick sleeve. We've got like, I'll show you guys the whole thing later on, but basically, we've got the area that we're doing today. This is the Stirling Bridge. So this is a bridge from your area, eh? Was it where you were born? Or?
Yeah, so up the road where my father's from and grandparents live.
Yeah,
just out of Stirling.
Just out of Stirling.
Yeah.
You were born here, right?
No, I was born in Scotland.
You were born in Scotland.
Yeah. I moved over when I was 11.
That's right. Yeah. Sorry, bro. I was just making sure. So, and then this is the Wallace Monument, which is a monument that was, I suppose, erected to basically in honor of William Wallace. And then we've got kind of like this character around the back here. It's kind of hard to see just up the top here, holding like a claymore. And morning, Glenn, bro, and thanks for letting us watch your legend. Morning, Judd. How are you? All good? Legend, eh? Yeah, so we've got this like really cool sort of like, we were going to initially do Mel Gibson, but then we sort of talked about it a little bit more, eh? And it was like...
Didn't want Mel Gibson slapped on my arm.
Yeah. It's kind of like, the movie Braveheart is like sick, right? Me. But, you know...
Wanted to do our own thing.
Own
depiction of it.
Own depiction of it. So we just basically created this character here, and there's like a tartan kind of that wraps around like the elbow and everything like that as well. You know, obviously blood splatter on the face and stuff like that. So good choice, lol, James. Yeah, bro, it's like, you know, it's sick, but yeah, this one's held up real nice. So get into it today.
Get into it, eh?
Yeah, at the bottom, it's kind of hard to see. You might be able to see sort of like the bottom section here. I've got like this like wounded English soldier who's got like arrows in his back and Scottish soldiers charging him. And yeah, it's quite cool. It's a mean piece. I'm just going to adjust it slightly though, just because just the camera quality before we rip into it. Is that all right, bro? It's not too like, you know, winging your arm out too much.
Maybe just like move forward a little bit, eh?
Forward a little bit?
Yeah.
It's just, I just kind of want the back, to be able to access the back a little bit more. Maybe if I could put the pillow more like that. The pillow helps to stretch the skin. So when your like arms kind of down on there, it's like when we tattoo, we have to stretch the skin to get it nice and tight. So that's what I use the pillow for. Little hack. Sup, brother? Sup, Glenn? Sup, hi, Jet? It's our main man that was in yesterday.
Oh, me?
Yeah. So Glenn was just saying, fuck that.
Absolute shout out to you for getting through that.
Eh?
Yeah, fuck, it was hectic.
I was yelling the whole time.
God, it looked horrendous.
How's it today, bro? Was it sore today? I bet it'll be fucking stingy. Man, I never thought through the pillow thing. Bro, you'll get some mean little... We'll be able to share some tips on here. It'll be good. Yeah, the pillow's awesome, bro. Just helps stretch the skin out. And it's fine. You can still work around the back and everything. Probably move them around a little bit today. But yeah, with putting the pillow there, it just stretches out all that skin so it's nice and tight. Yeah, mean little... It's white tune in. Yeah, nice, bro. Good. Glad you learned something. That's it. That's awesome. Yeah, I got shown that little hack a little while ago, a few years back. There's many little tricks that we learn.
Also, next been hit with 40 grand sandpaper.
40 grand sandpaper. He's I'll tell you what, one thing I'll say about Hijet, he's fucking good at sitting through tattoos, but he will complain. He'll let me know about it for the whole week afterwards. I'm just kidding, bro. Of course. It's a no exaggeration, say. Like, I got some funny ass clips yesterday too. Holy shit! I forgot about some of the things we were yarning about. There was like that clip yesterday about you saying like how his workmate came in with this this fucking like with bruised ribs and he'd been riding his horse. Like his workmate came in, he just like rides horses, and he's like has these fucking bruised ribs, and he's like he fell off his horse or something like that. But he basically came in and he said like, bro, you're supposed to like ride the horse on the top, not let. I was like correct. It's like, we were like laughing about putting the saddle on the bottom of it or something. Then I was wondering how bad that was going to hurt. Look gnarly. That is yesterday, yeah, bro. He's a beast. It would hurt like fuck. And like the problem with the neck too is like it swells up. So you're like, what are you going to do? Like look.
Every movement's going to hurt, eh? Like,
every movement's just going to be like sore as fuck. And no, I'm just giving him shit. Just every time I tattoo him, mate, he's always quick to tell me how sore it was.
I reckon if you sit through that, you can complain all you like.
Yeah, of course you can. I'm just giving him shit.
Yeah.
We were going to do more on his arm after we finished, and then we ended up going and putting like money in the pokies.
Beauty.
Just for another hour or so.
What a way to finish the day off.
Yeah, exactly. Sorry if I just dropped you in it. We actually went up. We won another $100, so we were like, sweet. I got out, and then
quit while you're here, eh?
Yeah, I don't know if he did. We'll find out. All right. Yeah, so we've got this cool piece. It's gonna be sick. Clouds up the top, rays. You might be able to see sort of like the rough reference image here. Not too. We're doing this Wallace Monument a little bit more shadowed, not like a silhouette, because it's it's like this thing called atmospheric distortion. When things are further away in the atmosphere, they're more less opaque. Less opaque? Yeah, I think it's less opaque. They're not as dark. Basically, everything in the foreground, if you look at a painting or if you look at anything, if you guys look into the horizon right now, if you can see far away, you'll notice the far mountains are not black. They're like blue, or like they're like, it's called atmospheric distortion. It's the atmosphere, all the molecules of air between there that's making it. Yeah. So if you look, you can see how, is there a far hill? We can't really see anything from here. No. But yeah, so that's what, wife's not watching, all good. Yeah, sorry bro, I just about that.
Straight under the bus.
I sort of said it and then I was like, oh shit. Oh well.
Less opaque. There you go.
Bouncer's not watching.
Your answer.
Less opaque. Yeah, that's what I was trying to. Yeah, so we're doing that effect with the Wallace Monument. Just helps to give like depth, I suppose. Make it look like things are far away. Because it's quite a big monument, and in real life, it's actually like this small. It's half the size of that, eh?
From
this perspective.
Yeah.
But we wanted, because it's a tattoo, we wanted to make it really big and stand out. That's just like a personal choice thing. So yeah. Anyway, without further ado, we'll rip into it. We've been having mean yarns about AI all morning, team. Hey, as soon as you walked in, we just got into the
confusing the shit out of me pretty much.
Straight into the deep end of the day. Glenn hasn't had too much to do with like AI and ChatGPT and learning about it really. Like sort of like trying to think like how it sort of works and what kind of like
just blows my mind how
yeah. What were you sort of saying that you think like, because AI is like, you're like, how does it process everything all at once or something? Was that the...
Well, how does it process hundreds of thousands or millions of things every second?
Yeah, I don't know.
So fast, instantly.
Well, I guess that's like I don't know how that all really works, but I think you were saying it was more like, you're thinking of it more like an application, but it's like its own.
I'm thinking of it like a standalone computer, but
it's like its own. You're thinking about it like it's like a computer sitting there, and I suppose it kind of is. It's probably just like a computer that's the size of Napier.
Huge.
Or something. Yeah.
But it's trying to wrap your mind around how though, like, you know what I mean?
How that works.
How does it exist?
Yeah, there's some people in here that are far smarter than me with technology, so they'll
ChatGPT is dangerously good. Yeah.
Dangerously good, bro. It's so crazy, Composition looks great. You've been doing a lot of these sort of commemorative landscape type designs lately, loving it. Yeah, man, it's quite cool, I mean, we often, when we talk about like trying to tell a story, I sort of feel like it's always important to like try and represent lots of elements of the tale in the design and create depth, as well. So we've got the warrior like charging right in front here, yelling and stuff, and then it drops back to the bridge, then it drops back to the monument, and then it drops back to the clouds. So it's like that whole scale, and yeah, it's quite cool. better than just like slapping something random on and not having any sort of thought behind it or whatever. But yeah, it's pretty funny with the statue in the back because we were talking about it a little bit yesterday. How's the audio quality too, team? Grunter said to me yesterday that it's a little bit quiet, but is it coming through okay? I just clicked it up a little bit on the receiver, so should be all right, hopefully. Just double check that before you go any further, but yeah, should be good, hopefully. Seems good, perfect for me. Okay, cool. Saying please and thank you to ChatGPT is costing millions of dollars.
What we were talking about earlier, because my partner,
because it's priced per word, so they're saying stop doing that. Yeah,
my partner says please and thank you all the time because she wants to keep it on side in case it takes over the world.
Yeah, right. Better today, because okay, cool. You guys make sure you let me know if it's coming a little bit, getting a little quieter, because he only told me halfway through the day. I'm not sure what the reasoning for that is. Everything looks good at my end, but is Glenn coming through all right as well? Give him a test. Test. Be nice and loud. So what Hijit was just talking about is what I was talking to Glenn about earlier, and it was basically saying that saying please and thank you is costing the company millions of dollars because the AI has to process those words, and it's obviously using a ton of power to do that. So thanking the AI and everything like that, they're asking you to stop doing that, which is crack up ass.
Mikey H.
Yeah, loud and Scottish. Nice cuzzy. There's my cousin down in Martinborough, bro.
Oh, me.
Yeah, not too far from you. Yeah,
I used to work in Martinborough, actually.
Oh, true.
When I was doing stock for Martinborough Transport, yeah.
What, driving stock down there?
I used to drive stock trucks, yeah, Marty, yeah.
Yeah, so team, Glenn's got, you're self-employed, eh?
Yeah, self-employed on a log truck.
On a log truck.
Yeah,
so he's brought the log truck himself?
Yeah.
Is that right?
Sure have, yeah.
And you've been, well, fucking, I mean, you had a bit of a bad run, didn't you, with your first one?
Been a hell of a year and a half.
Tell us about that, bro. Just go back to the start. You bought this thing.
Bought a truck, yeah. We thought it was a good truck. It was cheap enough and, bit us in the arse a bit. So we just had a year of issues. We're off the road a week every month.
A week every month.
Cost us over $100,000 in repairs and, yeah.
What went wrong?
First the diff went, then the gearbox went, and then just like coolant issues and electrical issues.
Just everything that could have gone wrong went wrong.
And then the motor decided to go bang.
Blew up?
Yeah, probably. When was that? January, February? So then we had to invest in another one. And so, yeah, last month was our first full month since April last year.
Fucking hell. And that's like your first time going out on your own?
Yeah, it's definitely been character building, that's for sure. That's how I like to see it. It's just character building.
Bloody tough though, man, for you guys. Like, did you, in hindsight, with all of those issues that you've had, would it have been better for you guys to just buy a more expensive truck that had like lower Ks on it and stuff like that? Or is it just...
Sounds like a Hino Aiden. Oh, it's a Freightliner Argosy, but with 1 million Ks on it, so...
Million?
Yeah, so it was...
Is that the first engine and 1 million Ks?
Nah, shit, no.
Oh, no.
Would have had about 3 or 4
Really?
rebuilds. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, so it's not that uncommon to...
No, it's not. Most trucks, a lot of trucks will be rebuilt in the first 300 to 400,000 Ks, you know what I mean?
It's costing us millions to be polite. How much is it costing us to draw random pictures and ask it dumb questions? Yeah, exactly, bro.
Yeah.
That's it. Yeah. Yeah, I was just showing Glenn about it like this morning, like asking it, like showing just like what it can sort of do, and we made an app, and what did we do? We sort of asked it all about
just random questions.
Yeah,
so
a couple of random things, eh?
Been costing it money for nothing this morning.
Yeah, we were. Yeah, but it's free, so.
Well, yeah, it's free for us, eh?
Yeah. Oh, I pay for the.
Do you have to pay for it?
I pay for a higher end subscription that allows me to basically get unlimited generations, because like it'll let you only do say. I think it might be 10 in one thread. So say if you ask it how to tattoo, and then you ask 10 more questions, it'll cut you off.
That's
so you need
for
to pay
24 hours or something, is it? Or
yeah, something like that.
I think that's what partner does.
I think it's something like that. Yeah, so I pay for it, but I mean I use it every single day for various things.
Especially if you use it for work and stuff. It's a different
no,
story,
exactly. Yeah. I use it for even just like mainly my spelling and grammar. You know, I know it sounds bad, but I'll just type up like an Instagram post in my notes, and then I just throw it into ChatGPT, and it just corrects all the spelling and grammar.
Oh, true.
And then, adds, I say put it into an Instagram post, and it just like spits it out, and then it looks really good. And I have, people get really pissed off about bad spelling, eh? Like when they're reading posts online, some people, they go nuts over it. So
I think if that's what you've got to stress about in life, you're doing all right, eh?
Yeah, you're doing all good. Yeah, you're doing all right. But, it's just like, I pay for it so it doesn't cut me off mid-question. Yeah, right. Does it actually cut you off? I'm just going to bring you guys a little bit closer to us. Might make it a little bit easier for us to read chat. Is that a bit better, bro?
Yeah. You don't have to
squint the eyes so much, you know. I'm actually just working on I've got one thing in the mail that's on the way, so the computer can actually go over here now.
Oh yeah.
And then just this, I'll be able to wheel on a stand.
I can just sit right here. Yeah.
You know, whatever.
So you'd have nothing in front of you.
Well, we could have it in front of us. Yeah, you could just have it right here. You know?
Then I guess if that's over there, then whoever's getting tattooed won't see it.
Yeah, but you can pull it up on your phone and watch it.
Oh, of course. Yeah.
Yeah.
Shut up,
yeah. Yeah. It just depends on where we go. Like if I'm tattooing your back.
That would make complete sense.
Yeah. I mean, it just depends on where it'll only cut you off if you have added attachments to the chat. If you have no attachments in the chat, it just downgrades you to a lower version of the model, so not too bad for free. You know, man, it's amazing to have even the opportunity to have it for free at all. You know,
to get 10 questions out of it is pretty good.
But I was I've been throwing all sorts in there. I use it to help me with almost everything. It's so good.
I definitely have to look at getting it.
Yeah, I mean, it's a free app.
Use it, yeah.
But it's a free app, man. And like, just, you know.
As we said before, I think it's one of those things that I don't think it would apply to me, but it obviously would.
Well, you know, what did I chuck in? I chucked in, you know, give me 5 strategies for improving profits in a log driving company and improving work-life balance.
And everything that came up was
on.
Yeah, spot on the money.
Spot on. So it's like, you know, you think about it like, you know, you can use it for anything in your life, just organizing your day-to-day life. Like how, you know, these are some things that I'm doing right now and I need help with, you know, social media. Like who can I turn to help me to free up time so that someone else is doing my social media or, you know, probably get it to do it itself. Maybe, I don't even know. Give me 5 as a good KFC coupon too. What? What are you in your greasy hands typing? What are you on? I missed something. Did I miss something? Give me 5. I use it to make my excavation logo and the name. Yeah, bro. It does everything like that. I use it to make the emotes theme. I drew the emotes roughly and then just threw them into ChatGPT and then made them add them to a sheet of 10 with transparent backgrounds, and then I can just like size them and chuck them straight into our platforms here. So it's amazing what you can do with it. Oh, give me 5 ways to. Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, it's just a bit of a delay. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Give me 5 is a good guess. Coupon too. Sorry. Retexturing on Midjourney. Is it Midjourney or Midjourney? Is that is insane? Is that because Nidji? Are you talking about the Nidji prompt on Midjourney? Is that what you're talking about? Because I use Midjourney as well. You got Chris's attention with give me 5. Wow, you should get that number plate, bro, as well, Chris. Just while I'm talking about, he's got a funny ass number plate. He's got this little Daihatsu Hijet. He's 140 kilos, 6'4".
Daihatsu Hijet.
Bro, they're like
a little small.
Those
thing.
mini little utes, those little Japanese utes, so tiny little.
They call them like car trucks or whatever.
Yeah, K trucks or whatever. Yeah. He's got one of them.
Oh man,
so he's 140 kegs, 6'4". His knees are literally like riding on the doors when he's driving.
Oh, that's so good.
And he wanted to get the number plate Wicked Wing. Nidji Journey is their Botrix is doing that. Nidji Journey is their web interface and has exclusive options that Midjourney doesn't. Oh, okay. Web interface. Cool. Geo3 is insane for video. Now Geo3, that's our Google. Is that the one you're talking about? That's the Google related one.
Team. Hope everyone is having an amazing day. Welcome in today, Glenn. Thanks for letting us watch your tattoo today.
Demon, you beast. Thank you so much, brother. We're doing really well. We're having an amazing day. Again, shout out to Glenn for letting us stream. Thank you, Demon, bro. Thank you for acknowledging the client. Obviously, everyday team, we've got to make sure we thank them because without them, we can't do this. So thank you very much, brother.
Also, thanks from the client to everyone here. It's cool to be a part of it, eh?
Yeah, how are you finding it so far, bro?
It's awesome.
Glenn was saying, if we've been honest, you're a little bit sort of unsure about how it was all going to go beforehand?
Yeah, I think it's like the unknown, so you get a little bit Oh, I would say like nervous, not worried about it. Like,
No,
I knew
just
it was
like,
going to be a cool experience. We spoke about it before.
yeah, and you said you've seen the client reviews and everything, and that helped you to
and been watching it as well myself, obviously, and it's just a bit more nerve-wracking going into it. It's the unknown, something different.
Well, it's so different, eh?
Yeah.
I mean, when we booked this tattoo, there was no sign of me streaming.
No.
So it's like, you know, all of a sudden to have it thrown on you like that could be quite rattling for some people, especially if they're like kind of quite, you know, like private people as well.
That's it. Like, I'm not huge on the old social media and things like that, and so it's a bit different for being out there. You know what I mean?
The good thing about, like, you know, I read this thing the other day, and it's like social media is no longer social media; it's just media now.
Yeah.
Like, this is social.
Yeah.
This is like interactive, and like, you know, this is what I like about it. This is the whole cool thing with that. So, sorry, it was hard to get your shop on board. Was it hard to get your shop on board with the streaming setup? My New York spaces are premium, so I got to sell them on it. So yes, bro. So the short answer on that is like, you cannot just start streaming in a shop. Like, it's just not, you can't do that, bro. There's too many people that are just like, could be sort of coming on to stream. I've had lawyers involved with this whole process, helping with like setting up like waivers and things like that with our New Zealand privacy laws. I own the studio. I built it around the fact that I potentially might be streaming. And so everything here is private by appointment only for that reason. So there's no interruptions, no one walks in. It's been a big setup. It'll probably cost me about $200,000, bro, to set it up. All up, including the building space, everything else. When I start breaking it down, you know, think about even driveways, fences, like everything. Everything I had to pay for to set it up the way I wanted to was about 200 grand. So it's a lot of money, you know, but it'll pay itself off in time, and everyone loves, regardless of the streaming thing, everyone loves the private space. When it's your turn to get tattooed, not having interruptions is amazing. You know, it's a little bit more of a hassle when you're trying to book one in because you just want to be able to drop down whenever suits you. But, you know, today's Glen's Day.
The whole atmosphere of it is just second to none.
You love it?
Like, it's cool. Like, there's no the added distractions and things going on, and like other clients popping into consultation or something, and you're kind of sitting there waiting.
Have you had that in the past?
Yep. Your tattooist would just walk away for 20 minutes.
Yeah.
And you kind of but like, especially for people maybe getting first tattoo or so, like, you don't expect that. Like, you're not kind of pre-warned.
You think that when it's your booking,
you're paying for the time. You're kind of thinking like,
you think, because a lot of shops work on like hourly rates as well. So when you're on an hourly rate, and then
I'm paying for this,
you're paying for this person to consult with someone else. But I mean, I guess it's like a roundabout thing, because it's like if you came in when someone else was getting tattooed,
it'd be the same situation.
So it's just like a thing. New York, the liability aspect, my massive liability, James. Honestly, it's like, I mean, there's a reason why, like, there's not many people doing this sort of thing. You know, I mean, I'm 100% the first person in New Zealand to do this. I'm definitely apparently I'm the first person in the world to multi-stream, but there have other people that have streamed and things like that. But definitely the first person in my country to do it. And there's like a whole set of like background stuff to that to get it set up so that, it's tricky, man. And then you've got to have all the space for the equipment and stuff like that. I've got a massive trolley here with like a PC on it and everything. If you've seen the Discord, you might have seen part of my setup sort of that I posted in there, how I kind of got it all working and things like that. So, Blink Tattoo. Yeah, I've heard of Blink Tattoo. Yeah. So they're on. Where's Blink Tattoo? They're on, I haven't watched them, but I've heard of them. I'm pretty sure they were one of the first people to multi-stream on Kick or something like that. Are you still working through lots of clients that were booked in pre-launch? Yeah, pretty much everyone. Well, not everyone, but like, you know, there have been a lot of people that have actually reached out to me to book in after me posting up the live stream thing. People want to come on, they want to be a part of it. They love the environment, they want to tell their story. They see the vision that it is, you know, and see that, you know, see how cool of an experience it is. I think so. You know, obviously there's people out there that are more personal or maybe don't understand it or things like that. But there's a tattoo artist for everyone as well, you know. Baby Blowout. Oh no. He's on Kick. Yeah, so that's right, James. Yeah, so I think he was one of the first artists to stream. When I searched like ChatGPT trying to find out information on if any tattoo artist did it. Yeah, he was on there. So sounds like it's going well for him, which is amazing, bro. You know, like, I first wanted to start streaming back in 2020. At the end of 2020 was when I started. I've got like videos on my computer of me setting this all up, like testing mics and stuff then, and trying to get it to work. And then I had to put it down for a few years because of client privacy issues. Like, for example, you know, you can't have. I wanted to multi-stream straight off the bat, and you can't have any music on YouTube. So we're listening to music here,
but they can't.
But they can't hear anything. It's just silent. So I was trying to figure out what kind of like how that would all work with technology, microphones, getting the right type of cameras. I've got AI assisted webcams that can follow me around the room. I've got like, all sorts of stuff that's going on. Trying to figure it all out. It just took a little while, especially with client privacy, and then things like that. So yeah, it's cool. Putting my account. I'm watching from the chair in the corner. Nice, having a lurk, brother. Nice. Putting my accounting hat on for a moment. Tax laws are still way behind on modern ways of earning money like live streaming, just another factor to make things harder. Yeah, exactly, bro. What I'm doing is I'm just basically in the process right now of trying to set up a company that owns the rights to my stream. That's how I'm going to do it. I have had some interesting... I might have chatted to you about it when I tattoo you, bro. It's quite interesting. Like, so, you know, it'll either go through just my normal business or it'll go through, I think it's going to go through a separate entity though. So it'll own the rights to my live streaming. But yeah, they may or may not be based in Abu Dhabi.
Either way to do it, eh?
Well, you know, there's a company over there that, you know, that has the best interest of my you know, marketing and everything in mind, and and then if I need to travel over there, then I can write that all off.
Beautiful, yeah.
So, you know, there's a few reasons for it.
Sounds like a win-win.
We'll go into it.
I guess it's not obviously been an overnight venture, though, you know what I mean?
Definitely not. This venture has been just years and years and years of working every little thing out. You know, at the end of the day, guys, I was a tattoo artist, you know, before this. I would say I'm an amateur streamer, but I am that is, you know, but I was a tattoo artist. I was not, you know, so it was like a first thing, sort of, you know, you got to figure out how to use computers and how streaming works and all that sort of stuff. It's different. It's something, you know, so it's basically learning an entire new skill set from scratch. You go back to the level of apprentice, you know. It's like when I started jiu-jitsu again, go back to white belt, you know. I started learning jiu-jitsu, sorry. Yeah, 10 years into tattooing, but then, yeah, here we go. Thanks for the sub, brother. Appreciate it, Victor. Thank you so much. Where are you based? Victor Schultz. Where are you in the world, my man? Interesting. Sounds like you had some good advice on the setup. Yeah, I have. I've got a family member that's come over. Who was that one? I missed that one. Sorry. Yeah. Seems like a ton of research. Fun though. Anything worth pursuing. Yeah, well, it's not going to come easy, is it? Anything worth doing is not going to come easy. So that's the sort of answer there. Is that what you're about to say? Pretty sure. Yeah, Steve, I've had some good advice on the setup of everything because, you know, like who I am and my business as a tattoo artist is separate to my business streaming. So yeah, because tattooing's tattooing money and then streaming's a different entity. So yeah, I'm just going to basically be setting up a company. I'm in the process of that at the moment. That's just going to be basically running that owns the rights to the live stream and everything. So then I'll be basically just paying them.
Yo, you could have fooled me. You look like pro.
Look like a pro. Thanks, Demon, brother. I appreciate it heaps. It's been you know, been an interesting start to it, eh? Like it's definitely gone smoother than what I would have thought. I think just natural verbal diarrhea is always, you know, helps a lot. If you can talk. But it's still hard. I posted in my Discord last night. Obviously, some of you guys are, you know, most of you are in there, you know, and I was just saying, you know, like there's a couple of times throughout the day where, you know, client has to dig in, you know, you have to dig into the pain, right?
Yeah.
I might be focusing on, I found it just particularly with James's chest the other day and then Hijet's neck, you know, like, although conversation flowed mean yesterday, you know, I've got to really focus.
Still got a job at hand.
The tattoo is the most important.
Yeah.
Right? So it's hard for me to sort of, like, if I didn't have to tattoo, holy shit, I could talk crap all day long, no worries at all. Wouldn't even have to bat an eyelid. I'll just be looking on Google and finding shit to talk about.
Yeah.
But when I'm tattooing, it's like, you know, I've got to focus on the tattoo. That's my first priority, you know, and it just gets a little bit. Sometimes I just find it a little bit hard with things to say. So I just put a message in my Discord like last night, just saying it to anyone, like, you know, if you notice it gets a little quiet, man, jump in, ask me a question about how I'd conquered the Roman Empire, or what I said, my thoughts on pineapple on pizza or something like that. You know, just like random shit. Just random shit. You know, what would you do if the zombies are attacked?
Yeah.
Just shit like that. You know, like just jump in there and just say some stuff, and it just helps me to go, oh yeah, fuck yeah, let's talk about that. You know, like
flowing.
Yeah, you kind of keep it flowing because it's like, you know. But what I'm gonna do, team, for myself is I'm gonna get a monitor set up over here, like a TV, with just current affairs playing.
Oh, I remember you.
You know, having
the news as such on the or whatever it is.
What is it? Just some of those networks up there that are just. So then it's just like if I get to that point, I can go, oh shit, you know, like
this is.
You see that Tomorrowland's on fire, sort of thing. Like that came up yesterday.
That's actually pretty crazy. That no way.
Yeah, can you imagine, bro? Because those tickets are like mega expensive, eh?
I think they've been building it for years, eh?
For those stages, that must. How much do you guys reckon that those stages would cost to build? They must be. They must be like
millions.
Must be millions, eh? So they are incredible, man.
For 2 days out for it to go up in flames,
for just
or whatever it is.
Flames. Oh,
jeez.
Oh shit! Let's go, James. Holy shit! Yo, thanks, brother. I was looking at that and I was trying to, like, it was right on my reference where the white bit is, so I was like trying to see what that was for a second there. I might move my reference slightly so like
you can see it.
I can see it. Well, thank you so much, brother. You're the man. You have great dialogue. Do you have a Discord? Yeah, bro. I've got a Discord, James. If you go down to just the about section on my page, and there'll be a Discord link there, and then you're in. We made a Discord the other day. We had a whole bunch of the viewers in the community just wanting to get the Discord going. It's been really cool. I'm going to bug you a bit here and there. Yeah, sweet, bro. Sounds good. No worries at all. The only thing is, like, sometimes, you know, when I finish tattooing, I've got to go into other things in my life. I have a young one. I have other responsibilities with design work, things like that. So I might not be always able to be present. I'm going to try and reply to everyone when I can. But some of the combos, I might just be like, yo, let's talk about it on stream. It's just a bit easier. I had someone, I was at Struck. I think Struck was asking me some questions about tattooing and apprenticeships and stuff this morning, and I was like, oh man, it'd just be way easier to just discuss that on here, you know, rather than me trying to write out this massive message, because he was basically saying, like, he hasn't started tattooing yet, and he's like, what machine do I buy? And I was basically saying, like, don't worry about a machine, you know, because you won't be tattooing, like, you know, you need to focus on art and like, you know, and it's this big conversation that's very common in tattooing. Like he said, like, I just thought it would be good if I already had gear. A shop would want that, but they don't. They actually want you to not worry about tattooing for a bit. Like when I started tattooing, my boss was like, he's like, you want to be a tattooer? And I was like, cool. And he's like, and then I was like, okay, sweet. And he's like, forget about tattooing. I was like, what?
Yeah.
And he goes, no, you're going to work on your art for a year.
Which is crazy because it's not what you're thinking you're going to sign up for.
No, you think you're going to be in there on the first day, start tattooing. No, fuck no, you're not doing that. You've got to learn about like sterilization, about cross-contamination. You've got to learn about how machines work, how to break them down, set them up, study different forms of tattooing. Why do we even tattoo? What's, you know, do all these little things. So appreciate, I definitely appreciate just being a fly on the wall or even making an FAQ page. Yeah, I feel like you would have the same combo every 5 minutes. Oh no, it's not too bad, bro, honestly. Like, and I've you know, I've been tattooing for a long time, so it's like I've repeated myself, you know, heaps. It's, you know, people are just curious at the end of the day. They've got a question and I'm happy to answer it. But, I mean, some combos are just way too long to have over a message conversation, if you guys know what I mean. Like, so, yeah. So, anyway, Struck was just asking about, like, what tattoo machine he should buy. And I was kind of just saying, like, I know it sounds crazy, but don't worry about tattooing. Focus on the artwork, because your mentor will tell you when you're ready for tattooing. And that was some of the best advice that I got from Perry when I was learning. It's just like, don't worry about tattooing, man. Just focus on your art. I'll tell you when you're ready to get into tattooing. You don't think about that. I'll think about it.
It's also a massive help for people, though. Like, it's a learning thing for other people, you telling them that, because that's a massive stress of people thinking, I need this, need that.
You're going to need this, need that, need this. No,
you just need to turn up.
You just need to turn up.
Get started, do
100%, bro.
Yeah.
Get into the apprenticeship, and your mentor will guide you through your apprenticeship process. Yes. Now, here's the reason why he said that, okay? Right? Let's say Strucko gets a tattoo machine, and he's in his local area, he's got his friends and family and everything like that, okay? they're keen to support him. They're keen to get tattooed from him and help him out, right? He doesn't know bugger all about tattooing, let's just say, for example, and he starts tattooing and he fucks a few things up and they don't look too good. He's stuffed before he's even started. No one's going to want to tattoo from him.
No.
And the only people that help you with your tattooing in the early is all your friends and family. They're the ones that, you know, your guinea pigs, they help you to get started. And if you're coming in with shit work off the bat, you get a reputation for doing shit work.
Well, that's what people are going to reference it off of. Yeah. That's your canvas.
Well, did you see, man? Did you see? What you should be doing is working in silence, not even posting any tattoos.
Yeah.
Get some decent shit together, you know, and then post them up, and people will be like, "Holy fuck,
this guy's mean. Yeah.
This guy's mean
it's
for
come
just
out
starting.
of nowhere.
It's come out of nowhere.
Yeah.
You just like don't even tell them about all the hard work you had to put in for the last year.
Yeah.
You just drop this bomb of like, oh, yo, hey, by the way, I can do this, you know. And then it's like, holy shit, they just think like this guy's going to be real good, you know. Like if this is the start point, he's going to be, you know. So it's like it's building that all up and things like that as well.
Upwards of 5 million for Tomorrowland.
Upwards of 5 mil. People says upwards of 5 million for Tomorrowland. No way.
It's a lot of money.
I love hearing everyone's test for gauge. I love hearing everyone's test to gauge commitment. Is that what you mean, bro? Like kind of like you like hearing what other artists had to go through to gauge their commitment of like, you know, why they want to get into tattooing and that sort of thing. Is that sort of what you're saying? When you're an apprentice and not tattooing, did you get a wage? No, not at all. So I'd been in Australia and I got a little bit of money together to get this like place, and I was in things like that, and I basically built this got this house with sort of like, you know, I was renting and things like that. Came back, dislocated my knee. I was on ACC, but it was like $200 a week because it was like the very minimum. I'd only just got back. And I had this house, and like I had to rent out all the rooms in my house, and I lived in the garage to help pay for the mortgage while I was injured. And then I went down to the. That name's crack up, bro. Love it. Are you Loki by any chance? The dog from yesterday? There's a bit of an inside joke there. Hydra will be laughing. Neighbour's dog's got a massive horse on him.
Oh, true.
Yeah, he's got a big old hog.
Is that the one? The golden
one. Yeah. So anyway, just quickly, before I glaze over his question, I lived in my garage for the most of the time I was an apprentice. Like I built this like room in a garage and rented out all the rooms because I couldn't afford to pay the rent, and then sold my car and everything to buy tattoo machines. Had no money. I was 14 months no pay before I had my first paid tattoo. And then didn't make any money, like any profit whatsoever for 3 years. Just scraping by, paying bills, trying to get equipment, investing everything back into tattooing. Yeah, pretty hard.
Do you think people would still nowadays do that? Want to do that?
I don't think people can afford to do that. I think if people have got kids and things like that, like how the hell are they going to do that, man? They might have to get another side job or whatever it might be. Comrades, my man Monster, how are you, brother? You good? Thanks for tuning in. I appreciate it heaps. Welcome to the studio, brother. When someone asks to apprentice, some artists have to test their gauge for commitment. Yeah. So I asked them for like semi-heavy commitment to see if they follow through, like read a book or watch a YouTube video or something. Yeah. Gauge. So when someone asks an apprentice,
ask to apprentice.
Some artist. Oh, bro, the gauge for commitment here is way more than that. Holy shit. Yeah, ours was like work for free and like. Bro, I remember my mentor being like, buy me coffees. I had no money. He said, buy me coffees. I was like, fuck, all right.
With what money? Yeah. You're not paying me.
Oh, fuck, I just did it.
Yeah.
I remember that. But he did a lot for me. Here's what you guys got to remember. And fuck, man, people are just, it's funny sometimes, you know. You're paying for your training by working for free, okay? You won't have a student loan at the end of it.
Yeah.
You're not going to have a monster loan. You have to put up your money. You have to get by. You might have to live at your parents. You might have to, you know, live on a mate's couch. You might have to do some shit. I don't know what you have to do. You have to figure it out for yourself. You're not going to have a student loan at the end of it, and you're going to have a job if you're good, not if you're like shit. If you're good and you do it properly, you're going to have a job that pays more than a lawyer.
But I guess that's like a...
But you got to work hard for that.
You lean at the people that are there for the right reasons. And
exactly. Oh man, there's 100%, bro. And there's so many shocking things about tattooing that you just never realize. For example, tattooing becomes your entire life. James, you know what I'm talking about here, eh, bro? Like everywhere you go, people are talking to you about tattooing. You don't have any days off. You're always drawing. You're always messaging people. You've got to be good with that. You've got to understand that there's no 9 to 5. When you go home at 5 o'clock, you don't get to chill with your family.
Yeah.
James just said, yeah, man, he gets it. Like you don't. You've
job.
got work to do.
It's a life.
Yeah, and a lot of tattoo artists get really frustrated with like when people come up to them on the weekends and they're maybe they're at a bar, at a party, they're hanging out with mates, and then someone comes up and they start going, oh, I want to. There's memes about this out there. I want to get a tattoo consult, and then it's like that, hello darkness, smile, friend. And it's like, but for me, I don't care because I did care early in my apprenticeship. Maybe the first 5 years, it was shocking to me.
You want a day off.
I just never felt like I could get a day off, and it was shocking to me, bro. And I'm sitting here watching a stream about tattooing, you end up letting it consume everything. I love talking tats 24/7. So do I, bro. But in the first 5 years, I just didn't realize how much it was going to be about tattooing, right? I just thought, man, I just need a day off, and then eventually I just got to this point where I was like, man, this is my identity now. This is what I love doing. I could be out on a shovel, shoveling dirt all day like I was doing, hurting my back, or fucking throwing up on fishing boats for 5 days in a row, I've got an awesome job. I get to hang out with people and make unforgettable things like memories for them and stuff. Like, it's an amazing job, and I don't take it for granted at all now, and I'm always happy to talk about it. If I wasn't happy to talk about tattooing, why the hell would I have done a tattoo live stream?
Well, exactly.
I love it. I truly do, and I've learned to deal with it, but just I don't think I was ready for that sort of how intense it is, like early on.
It'd be a lot, to adjust to.
I feel just doing a 9 to 5 job. Like I used to work in vineyards.
You switch off when you go home.
You finish work and you go home. I used to do concreting.
Get in the car, switch off.
5 o'clock gone. I'm
Job
just
done.
playing my games and chilling out. Nah, that doesn't work.
You can't even go to Kmart on the weekend with probably people hitting you up going,
oh, it's fine though, bro. I love it now. And it's just like, I love it. I love talking to people about tattoos. I genuinely do. But it's just some shit that people aren't ready for or aware for. It's a very, very life-consuming job, Plus, it's like another thing, a reason why people want to talk so much about it is it's damn interesting. Like, it's like, like, what do you do for a job? Oh, I'm a tattoo artist. Like, the hell? Like, how'd you get into that?
It's quite a foreign thing for a lot of people.
It's not a normal job. It's so it's they're not even meaning to annoy you or anything like that. Not that they are, but like, this is for people that get annoyed by it.
They're intrigued.
They're intrigued. It's an interesting subject. So, and, you could be drumming up new work just then and there.
Yep.
So, yeah.
Do you find yourself when you go out and about, and you obviously see people with tattoos, you look at them a lot more and kind of...
Bro, don't even look... that's a crazy thing you just asked, but really interesting. I don't even look at people's tattoos one little bit.
No,
I think the last time I remember doing it was James, old Hart, when you came around and I was like looking at your arms, bro. And that was like the last time I remember like seeing someone being like, "Fuck, he's got cool tattoos." I like when I see someone with tattoos, I don't even look at the tattoos.
That's the thing. So many people have tattoos nowadays.
Well, I don't even look at them. I just look at their face.
And you just go. You obviously can tell he's got a tattoo, but you don't look at what.
But I don't really look at it. Yeah, I don't know why. I just like look at. I just go, "G'day, mate. How are you?" You're like, I'm talking to someone with a full face, like.
You're looking at the person, not the...
I guess so. Just the tattooing sort of like the I guess like there's this kind of, what do you call it? It's like you might know what I'm relating to. Before I had a lot of tattoos, I used to look at people that were heavily tattooed and be like, "Ooh, fucking, what's that all about?" Like they're quite edgy or they're quite, and you'd almost like approach them with caution or whatever. I don't really do that anymore. That's gone. Because you get to, you just get to, I don't even know what to do with my time anymore, but consuming tat info fact thigh kickers are the worst. It's not really that much to ask once you're on the other end. Not really that much to ask once you're on the other end. Something might be talking about something that's probably a delay.
Meaning about the like people committing, like doing the commitment phase, maybe.
Oh yeah. He might be talking about that. Yeah, I think that's right.
Once he's on the other end of it.
Once you're on the other end of the apprenticeship, man, it's fucking, man, you just unlock this amazing life for yourself. Like, it's so cool. Yeah, exactly. No, he is. Yeah, you nailed it, Glenn. Yeah, nailed it. Yeah.
You can go, but that's right. You don't really.
What do you say? So I definitely find that as I get more tattoos and I get used to being around heavily tattooed people, I don't really notice tattoos anymore. Yeah, I guess so, man. Like, I think just for me, it's just like I just want to know the person rather than, Or just maybe it's just so desensitized for me. I just think that literally everyone has tattoos because everyone I run into is tattooed.
Yeah.
I don't see people that aren't tattooed, and it's like kind of, you forget that like I'm like, who are you? Like this is this is foreign.
But I guess it's just one of those things that consumes your life. It's the same with different, but the same with like trucks. Like,
Well, it would be the same as running any business, right?
we went to the cafe before there at the roundabout. We're made of 10, and that is. And the missus is like, you just stop looking at trucks for 2 minutes. Like,
yeah, but you can't
that's all you
though,
look at,
bro.
'cause that's
Because
what
it's
I
like
love.
it's what you love
Yeah.
though. It's your passion and
And
it's
it's
what you're
not
about.
judging. You're not judging someone else's job and how they're doing things. You're just the appreciation of like, well, that's a cool truck.
Of course, bro. I look at
It'd be
other
the
artists
same
that are
if
in
that
the
looks like a
industry
cool
the same.
tattoo.
Yeah. I definitely do see it, but I think more what I was talking about was just when I'm walking around and I'm like meeting people. I don't scan them for tattoos as much, you know.
Yeah.
I like, yeah. James, you might have done it, but like, you know, I've even forgotten about tattoos that I did, like from early on in my career. I don't know if you like. It's not that you're like that they weren't important to you, but it might be like say a walk-in you did. I remember when I was an apprentice, one day I did 9 tattoos. You know, 9 small tattoos in a day. We had this gay cruise ship come into Napier. We get like cruise ships in here all the time, and there's this I never tattooed so many rainbows in my life.
Did you say a gay cruise ship?
Yeah. So it was a gay cruise ship. It was like all the people. Full gay cruise ship. Yeah. So all the brothers came in.
Yeah.
And they came down, and I tattooed rainbows right into the evening. I'm pretty sure it was, and it was crack up as. But like, say it was like a 40-minute appointment 12 years ago.
You're never gonna.
I can't even remember who.
Do you ever see tattoos and go, that's mine?
Yeah, all the time.
You don't remember?
Oh no. As soon as I said it, I'm like,
that is mine.
Yeah. It's common now too. You go to City Fitness and everyone has a big tattoo. So my brother, City Fitness Napier, whew, a lot of face tattoos in there now. You know what I'm talking about? Holy, damn! I counted like
they're not the approachable ones. Well, some of them are.
Well, some of them are fine, but it's still quite harsh, sometimes when you're
still
in the
confronting
gym.
a little bit.
Confronting for people that might not have tattoos,
Yeah.
you know. But yeah, I mean, I've never had any problems with any sort of thing like that, bro. They always just keep to themselves. They're sweet, you know.
The guy down in Marston, down in Martin, he's got the face tattoos and stuff, and gang related, and he's the nicest person possible. Like a real nice guy.
Bro, they are. They're just normal people at the end of the day, but it's just
I don't want to piss them off, but lovely guy.
Yeah, of course. They're hard out, you know, but but they're just normal people, you know.
Approachable,
they're
great dad,
Yeah, exactly, bro. Yeah, they're normal people. Exactly. So it's just one of those things. Like I think some people make a bigger deal about that than like because I had somebody who was a mutual friend, I'm not going to say who, came up and sort of said like, oh, I don't like that they're all here. This is gang members theme in this gym, you know, and I sort of said, well, what's the what have they done to you, sort of thing, you know? It's like, oh, nothing. It's just like, well, you just don't like their presence here. And it's like, yeah, I mean, I can understand if you're not like gang affiliated, that would be really like scary for you. But they're literally just working out. Like they're keeping to themselves.
So Mike, it is Randall from Marty. Yeah, and Randall's got his past, but yeah.
Oh, you know, does he know the person you're talking about? No way. Yeah.
Good bugger, nice enough fella, but yeah.
Yeah, hard out.
He's got his thing. Yeah, he's got his thing. Yeah.
Keeping a client relation program is essential for me. Yeah, for sure, James, bro. Exactly. Struck, hey brother, welcome in, bro. How are you? All good? Having a good evening over there? The bro from Atlanta, Georgia.
Oh, true.
Yep. So we got Atlanta representing here. We got New York representing here. Obviously New Zealand.
What time is it over there?
That would be 11 p.m. I think, or maybe 10 p.m.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah,
really nice, bro. You think he's scary, but family man. Yeah, exactly, bro.
100%.
No, that's the thing. Like you gotta just see people for who they are, you know, and then that's the thing, you know.
And it is quite intimidating, obviously.
It's intimidating as hell, bro. If you haven't got tattoos and stuff, then you see like.
I think even if you've got tattoos, like you're still a bit like, oh fuck.
Yeah, well, you're not going to mess with them, are you?
Nah,
because you know that they mean business. But
hell of a nice bloke.
You just, you know, good morning. How are you?
Yeah,
you know, It's just use your manners. Everyone's all good.
No, top bloke. Yeah.
It's when there's problems. You know, that's when it's got to change. You know, but if there's no problems. I've been at City Fitness Napier for 15 years.
That's it. You can't stop people going to the gym because they've got face tats.
They're just working out. Issues, it's better that they're working out than they're just on the drugs and all that.
Yeah,
so
100%.
It's like, you know, but they keep to themselves. It is a bit annoying sometimes, I will say, when there's like, and this doesn't just go for them. This goes for every single thing I'm about to say. There's like a group of people standing around all the weights equipment, and there's like, you know, you're on one bench and there's 6 people standing around that one bench and they're encroaching in the space of the other benches.
Yeah.
That's hella annoying. That's just not being respectful for other people's space. But yeah, that's it. That's the only. They haven't done that to me so much, but I've seen it. I've seen it in there.
Yeah.
And that's also the 16-year-olds that are too busy getting their TikToks looking mean.
That's probably half the issues. The younger
setting up,
ones are the
setting up
issue.
fucking, setting up tripods and shit in there. Like, I understand if
Is that about? I've not stepped foot in the gym for God knows how long.
No, people do that very commonly now.
Oh,
like,
true.
Tripods everywhere. And I mean, people are trying to film content. They're influencers, things like that. But yeah, it's when it gets in the way of other people trying to work out, especially if you're on I'm on like a time limit when I go there. I'm like, sometimes I've got, someone helping me with my, helping me with my daughter so I can be at the gym. So I don't have a massive amount of time. I'm going to get in there and smoke it out, and it's like, come on, bro. Yeah, so just Enzo. All good. Sorry, I must have started the stream 7 p.m. here. Oh, wow, I was way behind. I was way off. Shit. Holy shit. I was way off.
So what's that? I'm not even going to try to work that out of my head.
What's that, 7 p.m.?
7 p.m. How far back's that?
They are
16 hours, maybe? No. Yeah, 16.
Oh, I can't do maths right now. I thought it'd be like, well, if you go 11 back to 11.
11 back to 12 would be 11 plus 5. 7?
Yeah, you got it, bro. I don't know.
I think.
Yeah. I'm not.
I could be butchering it.
I need to stop tattooing here.
Yeah.
I had an older lady judge the hell out of me for carrying my kids, and she hated my tattoos. And said I was a horrid role model. You had that, bro. You had someone say that to you, what, just because of your tattoos? Is that true? I had an older lady judge the hell out of me. Yeah,
I don't say that's the older generation though. It's like it's a big, like they're so much more common nowadays. Like for us, but for them it's still
foreign. You know how she said that you're a horrid role model. I would almost say that her version of her amazing role modeling is she's horrid. How dare you judge someone for
someone's whole life off?
Someone's life off the what the fuck? You're horrid. If you do that, you're the horrid one. What do you fucking know about anyone?
Some people can't
sorry,
help
I shouldn't swear. It's
themselves.
just like, you just can't help yourself. It's like, yeah, sorry, I shouldn't get wound up about it.
It's just that older generation.
I know, it's just silly though, isn't it? It's like, bro, like, how do you know what this man does? What do you know his journey? I've had it a few times. I had it at the bank once. I had it at Ocean Spa once up in Napier. There had someone pretty much kick me out.
True.
Yeah, it just came. Well, he started some shit with me over it, and I, wasn't gonna.
Who's the bigger issue there? The guy with the tattoos or the guy with no tattoos? Obviously. Like,
well, it was the person coming in
with no tattoos is the issue.
Fucking treating me disrespectfully and rudely because I had tattoos.
That shows the kind of person they are. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, he ended up apologising.
Oh, true. Yeah.
Yeah, he ended up apologising at a later date, so that's all sorted. Yeah, but I was about to throw down an Ocean Spa with one shoulder. This is in the middle of my shoulder recovery. I was about to throw down, bro, with this dude. Holy, it was bad. I was like shaking, man. I was so wild. Yeah, I just came into the sauna, and he started fucking teeing off on me for fucking not having a towel there. And I was like, oh fuck, sorry man, I'll just get a towel. And they're like, sort of thing. Like I didn't know, but I was like, bro, don't speak to me like that, like just speak to me nicely. If you need me to get a towel,
as an adult,
it doesn't, had enough people like you coming in there and people thinking you own the place and all the shit. What the fuck you mean, people like me?
It's not the end of the world, eh? Like
I was like, bro, it's a towel, man. I'm gonna call the police.
Oh,
all this bullshit. Shut up. It's the generation that brought their house for a piece of bread and now it's worth $2 million. Yeah. Fuck. Sadly, big boomer energy. Yeah, hard out, bro. My daughter loves fake tattoos, and I've been cussed out at a playground before for my kid having fake tattoos on her, saying you're a terrible father, brother. That's crazy, man. Eh? Like, what on earth is going on? That's wild, man.
Must be your mate there.
Used to be one guy there that I'd take it way too far with the towels. Is the old fellow Jay? Is it the old bro? You know the one. I think it's him. Yeah, it was funny because he pretty much we had this run in and I was just like, he come in like pointing finger in my face and like all this shit and I just had shoulder surgery. I didn't have my sling on. It was like maybe like 5 weeks afterwards. I was having a sauna. Obviously, I didn't have my sling on, and I was just like, he come in and he's like, you put a fuck. He's like, put a fucking, where's your fucking towel? You got no respect or something like that. Like pointing on my face. And I was like, what the hell's going on here, man? Like this is literally like this. Like, what the hell's going on here, man? And then he's like, you come in here, you get a towel. And I was like, I was standing because like sitting down was like really awkward on my shoulder. So I was just standing. I was like, I didn't think I needed a towel because I was just standing.
But why do you need a towel?
And he goes, if you come in here, you fucking sit down, you put a towel on, and all this stuff. And I was like, dude. Okay. And I go to him, I just went to him, I was like, listen to how you're speaking to me right now. Yeah. I was like, I'm not going to be spoken to by anyone like this, you know? And then, he was nutting it, bro. He was just nutting it. And he was nutting it. He had a bad day. He literally said to me later on, or he said to my folks as well, that he had a bad day because my mum and dad go there as well.
Oh, true, yeah.
And my mum went up to him after all the shit went down. And I was like, bro, I was like, you don't speak to anyone like this, man. Like if you've got an issue, you calmly come up and you say what it is. You don't come in here pointing your finger and going nuts at someone. I said, because that's like a direct, like, you know, you're basically disrespecting me and you're making me feel very angry that you're speaking to me like this, you know?
Yeah.
And then anyway, he kept going nuts. Well, if you don't, he's like, you can get out. And I was like, why do I have to get out? He goes, do you have a towel? Well, I started out. It's just bullshit. I was like, bro, this is crazy. This is over a towel, man. Like, I was like, I'll go get a towel. Like, you know, I was like, but I want you to apologize. At this point, I was like, nah, you're going to apologize. You're going to apologize for how you spoke to me. So then, yeah. Anyway, what's the towel sauna? Well, apparently you have to have a towel when you're in a sauna, bro. Like, and there, which is fine. I can appreciate the rules, but I was standing up, so I didn't think I needed a towel because I wanted to just go in there, stand because my shoulder was sore. And
but also sometimes people miss the rules, you know what I mean?
But then and he goes, read the rules on the thing, and I was like, where are the rules? And he's like, they're on the outside, and I was like, where? And he's like, over there, there's a sign. I was like, it's not even right next to the door. It's like over it. I was like, well, fuck, sorry, man. Like, you know, but just, you know, I said, it's about how you speak to someone.
Yeah.
You don't just nut off at someone. You know?
Yeah.
Meaning sitting on the towel. Yeah, bro, you've got to sit on the towel. Yeah, you got to sit on the towel in the sauna. Anyway,
that's how you approach the situation.
So I said, you're going to say sorry, and we're going to start this conversation again. You speak nicely to me, sort of thing, you know. And I was just like, not having it. And he was like, I'm not saying sorry. And I was like, yes, you fucking are. And then anyway, I followed him out of the sauna and
continued on the conversation.
Sort of got a bit heated, you know. And I was like, what's your name, bro? You know, like, I'm going to get you fired.
Oh, did he actually work there?
He worked there. He was like one of the staff members that came over and started. As a staff member, bro, started nutting it at me. I was like, I'm going to get you fired.
You're gone.
Yeah. And then, pretty much fucking, I took it upon myself to personally have a vendetta against this man, and I pretty much almost got him fired.
As you would.
So he ended up, but what happened was, it was just total discrimination because of tattoos and shit. It was like, that's what was going on. He was just nutting out over that whole shit, you know? He said a remark about my tattoos and all that sort of stuff. So then anyway, I went back, and my folks go there. They've been going there for years and years, and I sort of mentioned to them what had happened there. And my mum's like a fucking lioness, man. Like, you mess with her cubs, she goes nuts. Oh,
man. Maybe be the same.
She doesn't like it, man. Yeah. Anyway, but she's real constructive about how she does it, you know. And she's like, she's not going to go down there and rip their heads off. She's just like, because she's lovely, you know. And she's like, she goes down there, and like, this guy didn't. In the end, it was pretty much basically just like, come over here, bro. And like, me and him were like, pretty much got to a point where I was like, I'm punching the fucking head. You know, sort of thing. I was like,
with my one arm.
Yeah, with one arm, you know. And it got pretty gnarly. And he was saying shit back to me, and we were both going at each other. And then anyway, my mum went over to him, and fucking, she was like, what'd she say? She was like, she goes, oh, John, now I heard you had a run-in with my son, but he told me some things, and it didn't sound like you. Because you're a lovely guy, and I heard that some things went down, but like, I said to my son, no, that couldn't have been the guy that I know, because he's not like that at all. And then apparently he dropped his head, like, she reckons he's never seen a human more defeated in his life, and he was just like, oh man, no, that was me, I had a bad day.
Well, I guess it takes a lot for him to say.
Yeah, no, he did. No. So this is where it went. So anyway, he's like, put his head down, and he's like, oh, I have bad days occasionally. You know, and all this stuff, and he's like, I feel really shit about that, and he's like, I need to say sorry, I need to apologize. And she's like, yeah, well, my son doesn't really want to come here anymore now, and stuff like that. And he's like, nah, send him down, and we'll have a chat. And it was good. So we sorted it out, you know. But it was like, it was just like, these sorts of things can happen just from having tattoos, is what I'm trying to say.
getting away from
getting away from all that bullshit,
all the way back,
coming all the way back to that is like these types of things.
Pure judgment. He wouldn't have spoken to an old
He wouldn't have
lady
spoken.
like that,
No. He thought I was some gang member or something like that, and he just thought I was there to cause trouble and not follow the rules.
Also ballsy on his behalf, like going in hot like that. You know what I mean?
I don't think he wasn't expecting me to turn around and you know, I think most of the time they must listen to him or something. Well, I don't know, I'm not sure, but yeah, I was like, no, I'm not putting up with that. Like, yeah,
No,
it was,
good on you,
I was like, no, fuck that. So anyway, yeah, he apologized and all that sort of stuff and smoothed it out. But yeah, the bro's a bit of an alcoholic apparently.
Oh,
shit,
true.
So.
That's why he has a few bad days.
Yeah, has a few bad days and shit like that, you know. So it sucks, you know. Got me thinking at times I've sat in Ocean Bath and I tell you, you probably wouldn't say anything to you though, bro. My mum used to work in the office there. I'm pretty sure I know who that would have been. Yeah, nah, it's a bit of a shame, man. It was a bit of a shame, yeah. Props to him for apologising, admitting and doing wrong. No, 100%, bro, you know? And that's the thing, like, he did, like, and when my old lady said that, she told me what happened, and I was like, oh, no, actually, respect to that, you know, like, as a man, you know, put your hand up. It was a shitty thing to happen at the time, because I was just like, what the fuck? I've never been spoken to like this in my life, you know? But he put his hand up and he said he made a fuck up, and I'm man enough to be able to go down there and shake his hand and say we're all good. You know what I mean?
What's the point in holding?
What's
a
the point, bro? Yeah,
get on
exactly. Yeah. Get on with it.
And as you said, it takes a lot for someone to apologise, especially after going in that
hot. Mate, I tell you what, it's a crazy world out there at the moment, and there's not a lot of people that are ready to put their hand up for their own mistakes. So when somebody is accountable, I respect that person for that. You know? Yeah, I'll always respect someone for being accountable and saying, look, I fucked up. You know. But
yeah, go there or no?
Yeah, I go there now. Yeah, I go there now. Yep. Yeah, I go down there now. Yeah. Yep, sweet. We take Mila down there.
Oh, me.
Yeah, there's no more dramas there.
I think I've never been there once.
No, I don't think. I think he just had put it in his head, had categorized me into this troublemakers thing, and then when he found out that I'm not that, he was like quite shocked and disappointed in himself.
It felt like a dick.
Yeah.
Won't be the first, won't be the last.
Nah. Well, you know, fuck, it is what it is, eh? Like, yeah. But it was shit, like, for me.
Yeah.
It was my first time going back to Ocean Spa in, like, the 5-6 weeks, and I had all this shoulder pain, like, for all the muscles were all, like, locking up.
Just going to relax, eh?
So I was trying to, like, loosen off the muscles and shit, and that's why I was like, maybe we should go try hit a sauna, you know, and try and loosen off the muscles, hit the whole hot-cold sort of thing going on, and then got screamed at, not having a towel, so, it's all good, man, move on, eh? But, it, like, you know, these sorts of things can happen. You've got to realise that people have bad days. There's been a couple of times in my life where it's sort of been quite an annoying thing, the whole tattoo judge sort of thing. But it's a lot better these days, eh?
It's so much more common, eh? Like,
yeah. Have you had any issues with? I suppose you know you've got a few on your legs and all that as well. Have you had any?
Never. You always get the people kind of you go in. Like even today at a cafe. An older couple came in and you could see
the side eye,
like side eye up and down and all the time, and it's like, which is fine, doesn't bother me. Like,
they're just probably curious, just having a look.
More, I would say.
No one actually say anything to you.
More positive.
Yeah, same.
Like walking through the
most of it's positive.
I've just had
I've had a couple of people say something to me. Just only two that I can really think of that were like, it was like that one, and then there was like one that was at the bank, and then that was pretty much it. So
I had one, the guy, postmortem bro and stuff. Few drinks.
Like,
tattoos are gay, and like, why would you do that? You're an idiot.
Is that what he said?
Yeah, and it's just like, that's your opinion, bro.
Yeah, you shouldn't say things like that. Nah.
Well, a few wines deep. Let's not get out of hand here. Like, it's.
That's and when people say things like that here in New Zealand, like there's like this kind of like, I don't know. It's sometimes they use those terms not in the right way. You know? It's fucking horrible when it's like that. Yeah.
And it's just like, why make the comment? Like, just live your life, eh?
No one here has tats, farmer boys, yeah.
That's
probably true. The chair in the corner. Yeah, well, definitely. He's off to the gym. Nice, brother. Thanks for leaving us up. Yeah, it's a crazy one, eh? The old, we used to play, when we were playing rugby, we used to play this thing called Ongatiko. They were sort of like, I don't know how far they'd be from, how far would Ongonga be from like Taradale team? Guys that live here, they're like a country team, you know. Yeah, they're like a country team, like sort of on the way down to Central Hawke's Bay. maybe like an hour drive or something like that, like in a bus with all the lads. You go down there, they're just a full farming team, bro. All of them farmers, you know. And you'd be playing these fucking pretty hard out teams from like Marae Nui, Tamatea, like some pretty rough areas around here at times, you know. And they're like some tough guys. You go down there, bro, and you'd have these like 60-kilo farmers.
Just hit you like a fucking thing.
Ringing wet 60 kgs, and they're the toughest people you'd play the whole. They're fucking tough, man. Hats off to those boys. You know, those farming boys. They can
don't look like a lot.
Nah, they don't. They never quit, man. They go hard. They're always the hardest game. I always remember that. That they don't look like a lot sometimes. They'll roll up in their Hiluxes with their RM Williams badges on the back of them, and then they'd hop out with their. What's those? They all wear. Like, all farmers wear the same clothes, in New Zealand. But they wear like those boots, those like sort of pull-on boots. This is their dress gear. They wear those
like RM Williams boots.
RM Williams boots, and they have a pair of Canterbury shorts on.
Yeah.
Always like Canterbury stubbies, and then they have that checkered shirt.
You like Stony Creek
shirts and a mullet.
Like that. Yeah.
Sometimes a mullet. Sometimes
I hate to absolutely say this, but when I worked at Marty, that was me.
Yeah, bro, that's what you wear.
Mullet,
yeah, bro. That's that's every New Zealand farmer, bro. They always wear the same shirt.
Yeah. Moles with tops.
35 minutes-ish, 45 minutes of red bands. Shorts, Airtex shirt, Swanndry, red bands, Airtex. That's it. That's the setup. Molesworth tops, yeah. was working on Pokemon tattoo design, and some drunk idiot had to explain to me how he could never respect a grown man who had a Pokemon tattoo. Like, yeah, bro, glad we have you coming around and make sure everyone is getting up to your standards. Yeah, I know, bro. Like, just keep. What the hell, like.
The old RM Williams is for after the rugby game.
Yeah, bro. RM Williams is for going to town. So it's like they dressed up if they put a pair of like shearing jeans on. You know what I mean? The bros are like, it's like a damn.
I feel attacked here because
it's like a uniform. Like, no, sorry, brother. Yeah. You're not attacked. It's just
nah.
This is just.
It's spot on the money though.
This is New Zealand culture, bro.
Yeah.
This is New Zealand culture.
Yeah.
I always wondered what all the farmer boys why would they have those bullhorn things on the back of their truck. I realised it was the RM Williams logo, like way too late.
But it's like I'd wear that kind of stuff for work and then wear normal clothes on the weekend. But these guys just wear it non-stop.
They wear it the whole time.
That is
the whole time, all year round.
Yeah. The same with I wear high vis and stuff for work, but I wouldn't wear it to the shops on the weekend.
Bro, it was always the same conversation. How many hectares is your farm?
Yeah.
If there was ever an English presentation at school, it was like lead versus steel.
Yeah.
The old, duck shooting.
It
was always the same yarns.
So say we go to the supermarket and there's guys in high vis on like a Sunday, and I'm like, this is he must be busy at work today, eh? Like,
why is that?
It's just they're geared their way for the weekend, and it's like, why do you need to wear high vis to go to the supermarket?
Oh
It's the weekend. You got a day off work.
Because that's probably all the clothes they own.
That's all they own.
Yeah, that's probably all they own, eh?
Yeah.
So that's probably more where it comes from.
It's just what they're used to wearing, eh?
Yeah, it's crack up. How do New Zealanders feel about Australians? Oh, I mean, this is my opinion. This is just mine. Like, there's a banter. Like, there's a massive banter between the two. But it's like a big bro, little bro sort of thing. In my opinion, it's like if we play each other in rugby, we're enemies, right? Rugby's like our national sport. Sure. It's like basically like 15 aside, no padding, kind of can only pass the ball backwards. You got to score on the opponent's try line. Most of the time when New Zealand plays Australia, it's like it gets heated, eh? Yeah. It's like gets quite heated. It's it's a bit of banter, fully competitive. But then when it's when it's like them versus someone else, most of the time we sort of back them, if that kind of makes sense. Well, I don't know. Maybe not always.
I'll be the same with Scotland, England.
Scotland, England.
Because obviously,
that would be the
same rivalry. I would support anyone that faces England.
Yeah.
Because you just
so you'd support the opposition. Yeah. Maybe that happens here too. I don't know. Yeah. But then again, when it comes time to war,
I feel like New Zealand and Aussie are like
we got Anzacs. We're the same army corps.
You're so against each other, but so supportive of each other.
Well, you see what happens when fucking war pops off, bro. Because we'll be begging for them to come over here and help
100%,
us. Yeah. So I got all respect to Aussie.
Yeah.
And as well too, I love the place. Like I went and lived there for a little bit, and just it's such a cool country, man. So huge and vast. Our pies are way better, 100% Aiden. There's no debating that. Even Australians know that. And pavlova is ours. That is correct. We did get we invented the pavlova, but no, they'll claim that. But it's an amazing country, man. It's cool how we can just go live there too. I don't know if you knew that, Struck. Like we can just go over there and pretty much like move there full time anytime we want. I know a bit about rugby. I used to watch Prime Dan Carter with my dad, bro. What a goat, eh? Prime Minister Dan Carter, you mean? Prime Minister, bro. He was the best, man, back in the day. Holy, dude, never missed. I remember like being in England. I went over there for a rugby tour when I was younger, and we're like, we'd say to people, we'd say this, bro. We'd be like, "Do you know where New Zealand is?" And they're like, "Nah." And we're like, "Dan Carter," and they're like, "Yeah." Oh, All Blacks. Yeah. It's like Dan Carter was like the thing that everyone knew New Zealand was.
Just fine as yet.
When I went to England, I was 15. Went on this rugby tour. I was like the youngest in the tour. Our school would go over there and we play 6 games against some other schools from England, a full-grown men's team in Scotland, Wales, and France. We went to France as well, and it was a sick tour, man. It was like it was for me like a much bigger experience than just the rugby. In terms of like first time away from parents and going around the other side of the world, and it was really cool. And we had some like real crack up like moments in the tour. We won every game, and one day we would bill it up with like another family from there, and they'd take like 2 or 3 players from our team, chuck them in their house, and things like that. And I got
experience a lot.
Sort of just we'll just stay at their places to try and help with accommodation costs and things like that. Anyway, I got this one billet, and he was like the biggest crybaby in the entire world, and our team beat his team, and he left me at the school, bro.
He's just like not coming.
He left me there, bro. I was like, he's like, he went. He's like, I'll pick you up from here afterwards, and just never, like, just left me in England. I had no cell phone, no nothing.
Just on your own.
Just on my own. Just sitting there, 15 years old, just in England, just like stuck there. Dude got suspended from school for it and all the shit. Apparently, in the end, and he just left me there. Luckily, managed to like ask crazy. Someone. I was like, because like everyone had gone home. I was like the last one there. I was like, oh no, my bullet's coming soon, and
never turned up.
Yeah, all my bags and shit were still at his house. Had to go and
so
grab all that.
Just grab them.
We just went and grabbed them. No, stay there. Enough. Yeah, it was crazy. We had this crazy, a couple of crazy things happen. We in France when we were there. Now what's this? Australian daredevil Felix. Baumgartner died today. He was the Red Bull guy that jumped from space in 2012. No way, dude. That's so sad. So because we had the same last name. Oh, no way. Got a new life. No way, dude.
Surely doing something crazy.
What did he do? Yeah. What can you develop a bit more on that Struck? Was it Struck at this time I said? Yeah, was it? That's sad, man. Yeah, we're in France, and over there they don't play no shit. Like the police and stuff like that, just like heck the cares.
He died in a paragliding. It's crazy.
In Italy, no way, paragliding.
At the same time, though, what a way to go if that's what you're into.
Oh, yeah, I suppose. Man, that's dude. Just can imagine the sheer terror of knowing like you're falling and there's nothing that you can do.
Yeah.
There was this clip of this hot air balloon that went down not long ago, and you could see this dude falling from it and stuff. It's like, oh, fuck. Makes your gut turn,
It'd be the worst feeling, Like,
you just know nothing you can do. It's over.
It's game on,
Game over. Done. There's nothing I can do. Not falling from this height,
You crashed into a hotel pool.
Okay. Crashed into a hotel pool, weird, but somehow it was his time, yeah. Far out. Probably saw the pool and thought maybe that's the
soft landing.
Yeah, but water's not, going at a certain speed. It's like hitting concrete, Far out. That's crazy, man. Yeah. Oh, RIP to the bro. He was on that quarter light, Carl. Yeah, it's that one, bro. You saw that video as well? This is the hot air ballooning one.
Oh,
yeah. Telling me about. Yeah, quarter light, and oh man, it's a fucking sad video to watch.
What do you do? Jump out or like?
Yeah.
Burn,
No, they all passed, unfortunately. Yeah, no, real sad.
I had that in Wire Up years ago.
Really?
Real bad hot air balloon accident. Yeah.
No way.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't even know about that.
It was before I lived over there, but it was just talking with paramedics that were attended today, and it was It's just like a horror scene.
Shit.
Like the worst thing I've ever seen.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Terrible, bro. Yeah, no, it wasn't good to watch, that video. I don't even like that stuff coming up on my newsfeed. Some people will like get into that shit.
Nah,
I'm
can't
like,
do it,
nah, I'm not that into that, Yeah.
It's life, but it's still.
I just imagine the family that's gone up there for their vacation, you know, the kids and all that, and you know, that sort of thing. You know, crazy, but I bet he wouldn't have. He wanted to go out any other way. He was a daredevil and went out the badass way. Oh, man, that's like pretty much like die kind of like the hero, like doing the heroic shit that you do. You know, it's kind of like I don't really want to die tattooing. So you guys know.
We don't want you to die mid-tattoo.
No, that wouldn't be ideal.
Arm done.
Fucking keel over in the chair and stream's on.
We'll go viral.
If you need to stop the stream, bro, it's just that button there. You know?
Just let yourself out, eh?
Yeah, you let yourself out, bro.
Oh, there it is. There, yeah. Mike, you were saying there was carrots in there.
My dad identified the bodies through the teeth and sprinkles at the cardinal balloonist.
Yeah,
no way, Mikey.
Pretty crazy. Eh?
Is that what Ross does, bro? Does he do that sort of stuff? I didn't realise that. Oh, he like in forensics or something? News. I don't know. You don't have to share if you don't want to. I know where he is for work, so I know there's a bit of privacy around that stuff. But yeah, no, that's crazy, man. Wow.
It's pretty true. Aiden,
I think I'd rather wake up.
Yeah.
Rather not. What's that? Yeah, I'd rather sleep and not wake up than being crushed by a digger. Yeah. Yes, brother. Yeah. For sure, eh? Don't want to be buried alive. What? Oh yeah, digger. Yeah. Oh nah. Let's leave. Anyway, I'm going back to my other story. So we're in France.
Oh yeah, back to France.
We're in France, and we're in the McDonald's there, and in France you can drink in public. There's no worries at all. Yep. So we're in there, and one of these French bros that had a fair bit of tequila, right? He was in there, and there's an empty bottle of tequila, and there was like another one that he was cracking into, just straight drinking out the bottle in McDonald's, and he was being loud as fuck, as you guys can imagine. Like walked in there, there's kids around, all this sort of shit, and this dude's just like yelling shit and so on, and everyone's uncomfortable. Bro's wasted. And then there's about 6 or 7 of us that came in on this rugby trip to just go get a feed. Anyway, we've got this massive guy there. His name was Nathan Horsford, and he was this big unit. He's a number 8. And for some reason, old drunk mate decided to pick a fight with him. So, bro, I swear to God, it was like, came over. Nathan was, I think one of us told him to shut up because he's been too loud. He was being annoying. He's like, you shut up, man. Like, next thing you know, he gets up, pushes Nathan. Next thing, McFlurries are flying through the air, tables are flying everywhere. There's like 6 of us like on this dude. And then the police roll in, bro, with like these MP5 machine guns. They're like, get on the phone, get on the phone, fuck. Get down, and we're like,
little boy from New Zealand.
Yeah, I'm like 15. I'm like on the ground. And they took, they asked us for our IDs and did all that shit. What? Because like the guy attacked Nathan first, so he like pushed Nathan. So then like he pushed him back, and then the guy started throwing punches, and then it was like all of us jumped in there. Because that's what you do. You know, you got to back each other up.
Yeah.
And then anyway, they got these machine guns and like points, and it was the first time I'd ever even seen a gun, really. You know, because in New Zealand we don't have guns. So we're just like, holy shit, this is hard out. Like, you know, and we're all like face down and all that sort of thing. They grabbed some of our IDs, and they all of the people that had passports were sweet, but it was the ones that had New Zealand driver's license that were not, because they didn't realise what the documentation was. So they just basically took the people's documentations, and I think one person might have even gone back to like the station or something like that. So that was pretty hard out. I think a few people got suspended and stood down from that and stuff like that.
Well, self-defense, really, isn't it?
Can't imagine not having guns. What a nice world that would be. What needle am I using? At the moment, I'm just using a 3-round liner, bro. Done this whole thing so far just with a 3-round liner. So, various different techniques and things like that. Oh, actually, I might have used just the 3. Just the 3 so far. I'm going to use a 7 soon. 7-round liner. I'll zoom you guys in soon so you can see all the brick texture and stuff that I'm building up as well.
Brick by brick, yeah.
Brick by brick, brother. Bricked up. Now 2 of us are bricked up. Sorry, bro. He does dental technician in the army. He's also done Christchurch earthquake. Yeah, wow.
That's crazy, Goldie.
We only really have hunting rifles, but that's about it here. Yeah, we had a shooting down in Christchurch a little while ago, and all the semi-automatic weapons got taken out of the country. Our country is pretty safe, you would say, in the world scheme with guns and things like that. But it's, they're still here. People still do get shot, and we don't hear about it a lot in the news here. But it happens more frequently than you guys would imagine, and I know that because I have heard it from very credible sources. But obviously, if we start posting that stuff up everywhere, then people get freaked out. So it's still happening here. I'm sure you guys probably heard things too. But it's nowhere near as bad, and you don't really have to fear for your life that you're going to get shot if you run into an altercation with someone, which is a lovely feeling. The worst that would happen is just like a good gang bashing or like a maybe stabbing or something like that here, would be probably the worst sort of,
but it's definitely still firearms, eh? But
yeah, definitely still firearms, yeah. But I mean, if people, my thought on that is kind of like, reduce the access to guns as much as possible. But if someone's about to use a firearm on you, then they don't care if it's legal or not. They're about to shoot you.
Oh, and that's the thing.
They don't care.
The firearms that are the issue are not the ones that are legal, really.
No, exactly. Well, yeah. I mean, it's like, yeah. But man, I couldn't imagine what it'd be like in the States, man. Like what you guys have to deal with over there. Like everyone, are you guys open carry states and stuff, bro? Like, is that? I know when I went to Utah, it's open carry.
That's pretty crazy though. Like, just like say how you had that disagreement with that fella.
Yeah.
Like how quickly it could escalate.
Oh, 100%.
In America, like, you know what I mean? Like,
Exactly,
it's quite scary.
Oh, bro, but he could be strapped up just then and there. And if you can't control yourself like emotionally as well, then some people would just grab the gat and start spraying. And that's why there's so many issues with it.
Yeah.
It's crazy, really. It's crazy for us to think about how bad it is for you guys over there. It's a very common thing here in New Zealand. Like, a lot of people just can't understand why you guys have the gun laws that you do. I'm sure there's probably a few people over there as well. If any hunting rifles here, they just hide the hell out of it. Boot ride. Oh yeah, that's kind of like the worst. Yeah, go for a boot ride. Yeah, kind of the worst thing that'll happen to you. Definitely still issues with guns. Don't get me wrong. Just not as heard about. Yeah, that was that Christchurch shooting, the mosque massacre, and then was it like 50? What was it? 50 people.
I remember, yeah. I seen it popped up on the news the other day. How many years ago it was? It was quite scary.
What, 10 years or something?
Yeah.
Probably was.
I didn't think it was that long ago.
I remember because we had a shotgun I had to turn in.
Oh, true. Yep.
Yeah. It was like a 7-shot or something. It was just there was a rule about how many shots you're allowed to have.
Yeah.
I think it was a semi-shot pump action. Sorry, a 7-shot pump action. So yeah. Turn that in.
Was he live streamed all that day?
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you see that or no? I never seen it.
I saw a little bit of the footage pop up, and then I turned it off. Yeah. I didn't watch the clip. I just don't team. Like, I'm the type of person that didn't realise what's going on and just turn it off. I'd rather not see it.
Yeah.
I don't want things etched in my memory. I watched something I remember when I was a kid, like early ages of the internet, and there was like some horrible clips going around. Pretty much watched one thing that sort of scarred me. I was like, no, I'm not gonna watch anymore. Nah. Pretty horrible what people can do to each other, eh?
Oh, fuck yeah.
Fucked up, man. 5 shots now, yeah. So the 7-shot I had to get turned in. That's right, Aiden. Yeah. Wild time. Struck, have you had issues with guns and stuff over there, like in your upbringing, or James, like, because you born and raised in New York, James? Because I'll be interested to hear if you guys have had any run-ins, or mates or anything like that have had any run-ins, things like that. I'm sure you would have. We you can make a coffee whenever you want to, bro.
Oh yes, I'll probably get up and stretch.
Yeah. You want to have a stretch zone?
Ass is going down, mate.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah,
cool.
yeah. Oh, just whenever, bro.
You feel like coffee?
Yeah, I'll go one, eh?
Yep.
Test your barista skills up.
How do you? We're pretty much options.
Just push a button, is it? And
Well, no. There's a few. There's flat whites on there. There's lattes. There's cappuccinos. I'm pretty sure. There's
a little flatty, eh?
Flatty, yeah, bro.
Yeah.
Easy. Sort you out.
We've got a Z coffee this morning. It's all that was open, but
Oh, really?
they're not.
Well, you go to the bakery down there?
Oh no, when we left home this morning.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, early on. Is that all you had?
Yeah, you had a coffee this morning until we got up here, and then had brekkie.
People welding guns and protecting themselves during the cyclone was pretty crazy to see. Yeah, man, that was crazy, bro. Like the cyclone, we had I armed myself in the cyclone where I was. Yep, first one to say it. I don't care, not with a gun, but with something. We had rumours of the area that I was in the cyclone. We lost power. Team, for those watching, we had a cyclone here in Napier, Cyclone Gabriel, and it came through and destroyed like a lot of our region in 2012. Was it? 2012? No, sorry. Oh my god, 2022.
Yeah, I was
2022, not 2012. 2022.
Years ago,
sorry.
yeah.
I think it was 2022. It was Valentine's Day, 2022. I'm pretty sure. Wasted the whole region. We had a year's worth of rain in 12 hours, and it just flooded the whole thing out. Just blew out bridges. Crazy. Knocked down power for a whole week, and then all of there were a lot of issues in our community with looting. Like there was issues with we heard of like. Yeah, all sorts of things. People turning out to people's houses and knocking the. 2023 was it? Was it 2? Cyclone fucked the city, but saved me money on Valentine's Day. No way. Like I can walk in and buy an AR-15 and be back by the time this tattoo is finished.
That's crazy, eh? That's scary.
Right? That's crazy, dude. So you're open carry? You open carry, bro?
But you couldn't just carry that around.
That's what I'm asking. If you open carry, you open carry, you can carry it around. Pretty sure. But then there's there's different laws state to state. Yeah. Anyway, the cyclone came, blew out all the power and everything. Blew out a major substation in the back of Taradale that lost power to the region. Blew out bridges, everything like that. And yeah, we heard rumors of a certain group of people around the place that I was living at the time. They were going up to people's houses, knocking on the door, pretending to be like. Basically, because all the cameras were down. You had no cameras, no nothing. And they were pretending to be like helpful people, and then they were just robbing people.
Bastards, though.
Yeah. So so we armed up. Got a bit heavy on it. There was a place out in Bayview. This is in Esk Valley, and I think they had a bunch of gang members go out and start looting all the houses, like after the cyclone.
Sure. Yeah.
And the locals basically blocked them in, bro.
Oh, true.
Yeah, they drove in to start looting. They blocked them in with their cars.
Yeah,
beat the living shit out of them, bro. All these locals. Yeah,
good on them.
Yeah, I heard a rumor that they got on the, that the people that were coming to, we won't say too much, but the people that come to break those things up took a long way to get there.
Yeah, but they would have taken their time. Right?
Yeah, it took their time.
Yeah,
took their time.
They're still human as well. They understand.
Yeah. Took a long way to get there.
So yeah, open carry.
In Georgia, we can open carry without a permit, bro. Structure's saying he can open carry, bro. He can just have a Glock on his hip if he wants, whatever. AR, can you put an AR on your back, bro? I've had a gun pulled on me 3 times in my life.
That's next level, eh?
There you guys go, man. How lucky are we here in New Zealand? 3 times Struck's had a gun pulled on him in his life. I was moving back to the farm, and Kvltattooer residents had blocked off the road to keep people out had to prove that I knew people up there before they'd let you through. Yeah,
we can walk into Walmart.
You can walk into a Walmart with an AR-15.
Oh.
How's that, team? Legally, but most people will freak out. Yeah. So you just wouldn't you wouldn't do that. There's a dude in Subway when I was in Utah with an AR-15 on his back. So is this brother getting a sandwich, or what's he up to? I was like,
you would feel real uncomfortable.
Of course you do,
even though it's legal. It's pretty uncomfortable.
I mean, it's the amendments
Why?
that you have in the amendments you have in America. Is it the Second Amendment? I'm not super brushed up, but you can basically like the right to bear arms.
So you don't need a gun license or anything. You just rock in and.
I'm pretty sure you don't need a license, eh?
Show your ID.
Good Lord, Struck, that's terrifying. Yeah. It's terrifying, all right. Crazy as shell. You probably buy a gun from Walmart. Yeah, you can. I went to Walmart where you can buy guns. I did that when I was there. I went to Utah and went straight in. There's a whole section you can buy guns there. Back in the day, you could buy AR-15s from Walmart. Yeah. You can still buy shotties from there. I went down. I went and had a look. You used to get a gun when you opened a bank account there. They give you a gun. I'm pretty sure.
Really?
I remember a story about that.
You can only buy shotguns and hunting rifles now. So
Yeah, that's what I said.
Safety first.
Yeah, safety first though. Just hunting rifles. Damn sniper rifle.
Imagine walking into the warehouse and just walking out for a shotgun.
Yeah,
That's what it's like in a way.
that's exactly what it is. Yeah. What about licensing, bro? Do you need a license to carry or no? Just like it's everyone's right to bear arms. Oh, yeah, Mud, how are you? W work as usual. Hi, gents. How are you, my man? Thanks so much for calling in. Or man, girl, I don't know what you are. You're an octopus. Sorry. We've talked about this before. I don't know. Whatever you want to be, that's what you are. Congratulations.
Holy.
What do you
Buy
say?
snipers and shotguns without background check. Just need ID.
Just need ID.
Yeah.
Yep,
no.
just need ID. You buy a sniper and a shotty. Yep. And then if you want to buy AR, you probably just need some. All you probably need is a bit of something to register the gun to. I'm guessing, like a license or something like that, is what I'm guessing. And then you probably just walk out of there with an AR.
Go.
Yep. And I feel lucky that we live here.
But I guess it just becomes that's your normal.
Yeah,
that's normal life. You know
yeah, it is
I mean?
normal life.
Yeah, it is
normal life for them. Yeah. But just like, you can imagine the run-ins that you've had with people in your life,
Oh,
and you can imagine how you
different
put guns in the
it would be.
mix, and
Yeah.
it's just like, wow.
less than 10 states have open carry. There's still a few.
In most states, you need a license. Less than 10 states have open carry. You're still 10 states is a lot of people, man. You think about the country, like the population of America and like the country size and everything like that. That's a lot of people. There's millions of people that have the right to just go grab guns whenever they want, and carry them whenever they want.
Hope they're not having a bad day.
Let's hope they're not having a bad day, bro. Yeah, you just wouldn't want to like pipe up with road.
Yeah.
That's an interesting question. I've always kind of wanted to ask this, like, do you still have run-ins with people, bro, or do you like, when somebody say, I know there's like road rage and things like that, but a lot of people, you hear the horror stories of somebody like accidentally crashing into someone's car and someone pulls out a gun and shoots them, right? You hear those horror stories, but like, is that like a very small percentage? It's got to be a small percentage, otherwise everyone would be in jail. But do you worry about having altercations with people? Like if someone barks up at you, do you just like back off, or would you go back at them? Just sort of depends on the situation. Like, because for me, like over there, I just want to just get rid of any kind of confrontation. I'd be a lot less likely to jump in there. So.
Road race shootings.
Shell, I was almost arrested in Hawaii many years ago and was buzzing out at the cops carrying guns. The cops were shocked that our police don't openly carry. Yeah. Well, I think they do now. I think they can have road rage shootings happen a lot around here. The 3-day waiting period to register and buy. Where are you, Mud? Whereabouts are you based? True. So road rage shootings happen a lot around here. I mean, that's crazy, dude.
You can see it though.
Of course you can see it. Yeah. Of course you can see it. I mean, just so reactive, eh?
Just heat of the moment.
Yeah.
It's next level though. East Coast.
Our police probably should. They do have guns in the back. Yeah, they definitely have guns now, bro. I can, confirm that. West Coast, but from Montana. Oh, sick. Oh, bro, I want to go to Montana so bad. You got all the ranches up there and that? Is that right?
Is it Wyoming? Is that
north of Utah, I'm pretty sure.
Oh,
yeah. I want to go to those like really traditional ranches up there, and do all that stuff.
Way.
I'm pretty sure that's Montana. Yeah, I went to Hawaii and sent back 30 clip mags to my mate for his AR-15 just before the incident. Did you, cuz? Holy! You just what? Because they're illegal as now, eh? You can't have 30 rounders here at all. I'm pretty sure they all had to be handed in. I'm pretty damn sure. Yellowstone, yeah. Yellowstone's up there, that's right. Yeah. Yellowstone's up there. I want to go see all that. That sounds kind of crazy, but...
Super cool, I reckon, though.
Yeah. Lots of ranches, lots of actual cowpokes, very backwards thinkers. Oh, okay. So when you say backwards thinkers, more traditional thinkers, is that sort of what you're saying? More like old school mentalities, kind of a little bit less progressive type sort of thing?
Those folks aren't using ChatGPT.
Yeah. bro, I'm blowing Glenn's mind team. I've got him on the ChatGPT.
I'm with those people, yeah.
Yeah. You got to get a ticket to Montana, brother. Drive your truck up there in peace, eh? Go pick up cattle all day.
Shit, yeah. Yeah, good old.
Yeah, lots of the good old voice system. Oh man, yeah. Sorry to hear, bro. That's tough being around all that. What do you do up there, Mud? Very interested.
He's not. Is he still there or no? West Coast, but from Montana.
Oh, he's West Coast.
Yeah.
Yeah. So sorry. So yeah. Yeah, bro, that's right. I spent the whole day walking around 5 mags in my bag, then walked into FedEx and sent it as a birthday present, and they made it back. Man, and some fish. Sick. No way. I love both of those. You like tattoos? Obviously. That's why you're here. Should link up, bro. Jump in the Discord. I'm telling you now, I'm definitely coming to Montana at some stage. So I'll bring tattoo gear over. Being up on the West Coast, sorry, I keep forgetting you're on the West Coast now. Being on the West Coast is zero privacy, so I missed that, and the game is better up there. Oh, true, yeah. It's I just couldn't believe how vast the United States is. When I picture the United States here in New Zealand, you sort of almost think about it like, oh, it can't be much bigger than Australia, sort of thing. Like, Australia's, well, even the vastness of Australia is pretty massive too, to be fair. When I went there and I saw, when we flew into San Fran, and then we had to head over to New York, right? So I thought, and that's like from the West Coast to the East Coast, okay? I thought, can't be more than a couple hour flight, 5.5 hour flight.
Just coast to
going
coast.
over the country. And it was just so huge, man, looking down at like Nevada, kind of like the Utah states, like just looking at how much wildlife and bush is there for just like so many 1,000 kilometers.
Yeah.
Blew my mind. It's like snowy peaks and like
just
full bush.
You can see. And
I don't know why. I just sort of imagine it being a big desert. Just this is my
think so, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
But
I'm not
it's
sure.
weird because you see things like
approximately 36 New Zealanders can fit inside the United States. You want to move to Montana?
crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy, dude. Yeah. They're like $15 each, I think, worth 150 New Zealand. Oh, wow. So it's $15 for a mag. You definitely should. Butte has fantastic festival during the summer. Butte, cool. Oh, man, I'd love to get some of that info off you. That's so cool. Butte. I'm trying to remember that. Yeah, it seems like I really like the country. It's super cool. I mean, I'm sure a lot of you want to probably get out of there. Like, so, you hear it quite frequently. People like sort of wanting to get out of there. But the beauty of being an American citizen is the amount of land that you guys own. You can move like to Hawaii. You could probably move to Alaska. You could move all over the place, right? And you never have to really. You're still in the States, but you just can get these total different lives. Like New Zealand, with a pretty small country, really. On the concealed carry thing, it's in my opinion, it's better to have one and not need it than to need it and not have. Conversation should always be handled with grace, but sometimes people aren't willing to talk. Dude, I would probably be the same as you if I was there for a long period of time. My uncle, he lives in Utah. He's never had one. I talked to him about it. He's never had one. I'm on the same thing as you. We got stuck in a train in Utah when we were there, coming back from the city. I thought the dude was about to pull out a gat and shoot up the train that we were on. It got freaky for a second. It got real sketchy. And it was in that moment that I was like, damn, I should have got that gun as soon as I came here, because I was just like, it's so quick for this person to make a decision that's life altering for everyone around them. It's way too quick, Yeah. USA is 10 million square kilometers, while New Zealand is 260K.
That's crazy.
It's hard to put into perspective how big it is, their team. Like if you haven't been over there, it is huge. It's so big. And then that makes you look at places like Russia and China and you see how much bigger they are on the map even. And you're like, well, even Canada looks pretty huge, I'm pretty sure. Like
probably coast to coast. Yeah, it was big.
Yeah, just the landmass. It's like, how big are those places?
It's pretty crazy to think of, like, especially in New Zealand, you can drive anywhere. We can do the North Island in a day.
You can do probably the North Island in a long day, but you do it. Well, 9 hours to get to the top of the North Island from here to my section, so probably
12.
You
do it on a good day driving, yeah.
So you'd probably be 12 hours, 11 hours right to Cape Reinga from here, 11 or 12, and then but to get to Wellington, say, then that would be
4.
50. Yeah, you could do it. You could do it in a day.
Yeah. It'd be
You
a
could
big
do the whole
day.
North
It'd be a
Island
good
in
day, but
in
yeah.
a day.
You could pretty much do the whole New Zealand in like
2 days.
2.5 days, maybe.
If you went if you
Get off the
if you
boat
timed it
and
with a ferry, like I'm
Yeah.
sure some people could probably not safely do it in one hit, but they'd
Yeah.
do it in one hit. Whereas you
You could never
You
even,
know,
imagine doing that
you're in the
America.
States, bro, to go from to drive from LA to Vegas is like 6 hours. I'm pretty sure, and that's the next state over.
Yeah. Utah's horrible, but beautiful.
If we invested into mental health, we would have a much better country. But our military is more important. Yeah, interesting, dude. That's such an interesting thing to read. Drugs are a massive problem there too, right? Massive issue with drugs, fentanyl, heroin, all those kind of things. We don't really have any fentanyl here. Not really. No, definitely no issues with it. No issues with heroin. Worst is probably cocaine and things like that, probably. But it's not even that bad in the scale of society. Definitely methamphetamine we have a massive problem with here in Napier specifically, but probably other places of the country. We'd probably be one of the most drug-ridden towns here, I would say.
I think it was actually on the news, wasn't it?
We would be. We would be, yeah. I think a lot of it's manufactured and stuff like that.
Yeah.
It's like Japan, it's the same size as us, but with 10 times the amount of people. Yeah, crazy. Can't wait to go there. Yeah. Hop up and have I was just going to give that a little what.
Oh, yeah.
Cool. Yeah, all good. That was all I needed. Drugs are a huge problem. Probably the biggest problem in America. Yeah, it's so crazy for us to see that on the outside looking in, like where they're all coming from and how it's become such a massive issue for you guys. Like, I wonder what the answer is there. Like, it seems like since the dawn of that kind of era with drugs and things like that, it's always been this sort of like smuggle them into the States seems to be like the play for everyone. I don't know. I mean, obviously there's exporting around the world and things like that too, but you always hear of like the stories of people smuggling them in from Mexico or bringing them over the border, and you just hear about it non-stop. I don't know if you can relate to that. Do you use the toilet, bro? Or?
Yeah, I might just quickly. I'll just send.
Yeah, I'll just flick over. Oh, here, check it. Yeah. I'll just top it off here. Can you use the toilet? Oh, yeah. Sweet. Utah is horrible. Beautiful people are beautiful but horrible. There's a town called Ogden that's rifle with wood chipper material. There's a town called Ogden that's rifle with wood chipper. What's wood chipper? What do you mean by that? Sorry, Mud. Beautiful but horrible. We had a great experience in Utah, but had that issue on the train. Like when we were coming back, man, this dude was having a mental health day, massive like breakdown, and hanging off at his missus on the phone, and then he hung up and he's like sitting on the train a few seats in front of us. He's got this bag, and he's like, fuck, I'm not going back to jail. And he's like got this ankle bracelet on, and he's like rustling through this bag non-stop, and I'm just like, fuck, he's trying to find a gun. Like, I thought he was just about to pull it out and just blast the whole train. It was sketchy as. I was like, me and Lauren were sitting there just like, fuck. Do we get off? You know, like, yeah. Probably the biggest problem in America. In my city, you can drive around and just see people standing on the corner like a zombie, bro. The clips of like that I see of like San Fran and like LA now, like downtown LA. Is it like is it like? I'll get this right. It's a boulevard. I'm pretty sure it's a boulevard. Famous place. Just tents everywhere. But diaper sniffers. I'm not sure. Diaper sniffers. I'm not sure how you prefer it said here. DJ Delay calls them eligible for the wood chipper, the Las Vegas Strip. No, not in Vegas. Vegas is pretty interesting in its own right, but that seems like more scammy than like unsafe. Maybe if you went off the strip, it's not that safe. I know that, but like when you're walking down the strip, it just feels like everyone's trying to scam you. But no, this was like in LA, and it's a famous boulevard down there or something like that, and there's just tents everywhere all down it, just meth, probably fentanyl and all sorts of issues. It's quite crazy and sad to see, you know. Portland, Oregon is the fentanyl capital of the US. Portland, Oregon. I wonder where that is. I'm just gonna have a quick look. Portland, Oregon. I'm trying to see where the Portland, Oregon. I'm trying to grab it on the map. I'm just trying to see kind of where that is. Map. You'd have to. Would that be? That wouldn't be. Oh, yeah, okay. So that's sort of just down from Washington, Seattle. Like this is net closer to Vancouver. Wow, that's surprising because it's not like a coastal town nor exactly on the border. So that's kind of crazy that they're getting in their heart out. So it's in Washington. Is it? Oh, yeah. Is it Washington? Right on the border. Oh, Oregon's its own state. I see. So it's just south of a. Okay, interesting. Yeah, cool. Oh, Idaho's next to it. Yeah, right. I see where it is. Crazy. Santa Monica Boulevard. That's the one. That's the exact one that I was thinking. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah. I'll be right back, team. Just give me 2 seconds. 2 ticks. I'll be right back. Chatting. Hang on. Sorry, team. I'm back. I'm just hang on. I was just making a couple of coffees. Hang on a second. What have we got here? You'd be surprised what the majority of the drugs are coming in from Canada nowadays. Yeah, that's what I was sort of thinking. It's kind of like both sides, right? You're getting that way. I mean, Mexico down the bottom, Canada up top, getting smoked. Actually, got to go myself, but I'm sharing the link. You lads have a fantastic day. Thanks for the chat. And thanks, Mud. Appreciate you having you in here. Eh? What a legend. Well, yeah, we'll catch up when we can. 2-6. So what would you like? Just flat white, eh, bro? Yeah. Chuck that in there. Just put that in there. Press flat white. I'll make me one after. I'll mic you back up so everyone can hear. As I'm just talking to myself, eh? So that should just be hissing a coffee for you here. Easy. Make me one soon. Oh, holy. Boy. All right. I'm just going to tilt this down a little bit. Trump closed the Mexico border pretty well when he got into office, but the cartels and Taliban just moved into remote parts of Canada. Wow, Taliban. That's crazy, eh? You wouldn't have thought that they'd be there, you know?
Yes, they're probably everywhere though, aren't they? Really?
Yeah. I thought the Taliban were pretty much wiped out. Was that the Afghanistan war, eh? Taliban?
I think so, yeah.
And like there's like Obama what I was about to say Osama
bin Laden, yeah. I heard something the other day though, like that there are so many of them, like just normal people in America that are
supporting
it, that at any time they will do what they're told.
No way.
And I was like that, but you would never know they're just a normal person.
But it's interesting. I remember when there was a person that was like around here somewhere. I can't remember whether they were in Napier, like a small town here, and they were like Al Qaeda or something like that,
true.
or there was something going on that came up on maybe like Facebook or something like that a little while ago. And you just think like we're so far away from all of that, like
so far but yet so close.
But like, how's that here? Because it's nothing to really do with our way of culture. And I think that's done. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Switch compared to what? I'm just gonna chuck my one in there now. Bloody good coffee, man.
It's pretty scary though, like for like American people, like you'd just be going about your daily business. You never know what's happening.
That's the thing. It's the access to rifles and the extreme kind of culture around guns and violence and things over there. Eh? It's good, eh?
Yeah, it's a good coffee.
Oh, it's unreal.
Definitely better than the Z one this morning, I'll tell you that.
What was that?
It's definitely better than the Z one this morning.
Yeah, which is crazy. It's here we go. Here's some interesting stuff. So we got how can they be wiped out when Biden was giving them $80 million a year? Bro, we had and what Aiden's just saying here sounds like our old Prime Minister, Corn Ryan. Yo, Ryan, how are you, brother? Right? Yeah, I hope the arm's doing good today, bro. I bet it's a little bit sore and tender. Sounds like our old Prime Minister giving $3 million to the gangs. $2.7 million given to the Mungle Mob for a meth rehabilitation program, I believe. Yeah. Crazy, eh? Sounds crazy. Sounds crazy, but I don't know anything about that. You know, that's an interesting one. I probably won't voice too many thoughts on that myself, just on here, because whatever I say is recorded. I don't want to get into it with anyone. But what I will say on that matter is that I think that our country should look at harm reduction rather than decriminalization and illegalization of drugs. There is a lot of evidence to support that harm reduction in drugs is far more effective than decriminalization or legalization. I think it is Portugal. I think it's Portugal that has pretty much decriminalized all drugs, and I think they put all the money into rehab facilities and things like that, rather than policing things. I don't know. There's many layers to it. I don't have all the answers. I'm just a tattoo artist from Hawke's Bay. I'm not. I'm not a politician or anything like that. But yeah, it's kind of crazy. Didn't he just fix his house up? Oh, I've seen no centre. Yeah, I'd say the biggest worry in America is just waiting for the next big attack, to be honest. Yeah, fair enough. No, it's not about that. It's just like more about, it's a reflection of me. Like if I say some things, then it's like, well, Carl said this, and it's like, I think that the issues we have in our society are very multi-layered, and it'd be completely narcissistic of me to think that I can fix them, because I don't understand all the depth. But I think, just from my experience as a human being growing up here in New Zealand, people are going to do drugs. They're going to do drugs.
Yeah. There's no stopping it.
You're not stopping them from wanting to party and have a good time. What you should be doing is making sure that they're clean. They're not going to get AIDS or Hep C or whatever it is from whatever they're trying to use. So it's clean. And they've got a safe space to do it if they need that.
But were they already doing, festivals and stuff?
What's that, sorry?
Like for drugs?
Oh, bro, it's so easy to get shit past anyone.
But I mean, they were checking that it was everything, they were doing drug checks to make sure they were clean and stuff, were they not? Was that?
Yeah, they are, but what I'm saying is access to them in the first place. Because, it's very easy for people to get their hands on anything. It's like, if you could get it, I'm pretty sure, and I want to get this right, I'll pull it up later on, we'll do it when we do more of a podcast vibe where I'm not tattooing, and I can search things up and find things to back my research up. I'm pretty sure there's a country, I think it's Portugal, and I'm pretty sure you can get everything out of a vending machine. True. You want Coke, you can get it out of a vending machine. Because it's like, it's clean, and but the idea there is that they've spent all the money on what they were doing, incarcerating people and that, and put it into rehabilitation facilities. And apparently the statistics of usage has gone way down. Oh, and it's taken a lot of money out of the illegal organisation.
That's it, yeah.
So
puts it in the government's hands, yeah.
Yeah, so...
I'll get back to the wood chipper thing. What was that?
Oh, wood chipper is what Mud was saying is shot off. Wood, that's a rife. So I thought it was rifle. They said there's a town called Odgen, which is rife with wood chipper material. Wood chipper material is a term for someone that should go on the wood chipper.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Which is wood chipper material. They're wood chipper material.
Oh, that's a good way of
putting it. Yeah. The reason why Portland, Oregon is the biggest drug city is because they legalized all drugs and they stopped enforcing anti-drug policies and focused on rehab facilities, and it didn't work at all. It only got worse, so they made them illegal again, and it hasn't got any better. There you go. So there we go. Portland did the exact same as what you're saying. They handed out clean needles, clean areas to use, but it was terrible. Deaths only increased. Wow. There you go.
I guess it makes it more accessible for people.
I mean,
that makes it worse.
Maybe it's like culturally dependent as well. Maybe there's a really bad culture for it there. Like we don't have any needles here, bro. Like no one uses needles. That we're aware of it. I mean, I'm sure there's a small percentage of the population.
There would be people doing it. Yeah. I've heard of a few things, like especially down home ways.
Okay, yeah. I'm
But
sure there are people in major cities doing that.
Yeah,
shit.
you wouldn't think it's a common practice, but yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just like, I guess I can only refer to what I know in my life, and it's like, it only made it easy to get drugs and needles. Yeah. So
opens the door for people to give it a whirl, really. Like,
yeah, for sure. Yeah, I do see that side of it. I just think, yeah, I don't know. I'm not saying you should be able to get them from a vending machine. I'm just saying that's what they did over there. I just think like if because I don't know, it's hard. But we already have harm reduction. We do have harm reduction here already. We have a place in Napier that hands out needles.
Oh yeah.
We do have that. Obviously that's like there's multi-layered. That's like steroid use and things like that.
And
as
I
well.
guess it's like, yeah, as you said, people are still going to do it either way. If you can
People are definitely
minimize
gonna
the
do it either way.
risk of those like dirty needles and stuff.
Yeah,
it's
a tricky one, man. Yeah, I don't know.
Because unfortunately, some people are just stuck in that rut.
I think it depends on the drugs. Like I think absolutely injectables should be illegal. Like you should never really have access to anything that's like injectable. That should always be illegal. I think like things, for example, say like been ram raided here. More common than you think, sadly. Oh, that sucks, man.
It probably is, yeah.
It probably is. I'm probably quite naive to it, to be honest, Shell. If I'm being completely honest. I haven't grown up with anyone in my life using needles and things like that, thankfully. But maybe if you're in those kind of circles and things, it's probably more common than I would think, maybe. Be ram raided here if it was in a vending machine. Yeah, no, I was probably not saying like vending machine. I was saying more like, weed decriminalized or something like that. Like not really focus on those kind of things, But definitely probably things like methamphetamine, and
because when did we have that referendum?
Oh, bro, it was like 48%.
How many years ago was it though?
5 years ago, maybe.
You think if they'd done it again now, it'd be different?
Well, yeah, I don't know, man. It's interesting. I suppose people see things differently.
Yeah.
The fact that even 40, let's say it's like 52% of people wanted it still illegal. That even blew my mind because everyone that I know and run into,
it seemed like it was clear cut which way it was going, and that was
it seemed like it was clear cut, and it's like
it was a surprise.
It was a surprise to me, But then I spoke to my sister about it and stuff. One of my sisters, and she was like, "No, I don't want it legal," and because I think some people think that the weed itself makes people
older generation as well.
Useless.
Maybe a lot of them were against it.
There's definitely like issues around that, even just with like predisposition to with mental health issues and kind of like how it can bring on psychosis and things like that. Yeah,
I'll be the same as as what Aiden said. I don't smoke it myself, but
this is what I'd do, bro. I'd be like, sweet, you want your weed for the week, right? Where's your timesheet?
Yeah,
Bring your timesheet. Go for your 5K run.
Yeah.
give them all these tasks they've got to do to improve their life. So then they're allowed their weed,
Crazy how many people function on it, of like high-level banking, lawyers and stuff that still function on it.
Yeah. Oh, it's not for me, man. I had
nah.
Yeah, it's not for me.
I'm not a fan of it. But
I got access to a medical program a little while ago through, and I don't mind talking about it, through some issues I was having with my shoulder, and I've got some other things going on in my life, just with sleep issues and things like that. And I got access to it, and I didn't like it at all. I didn't really use it, There were certain things I found it was really good for. So the insomnia, it was amazing.
Yeah.
Holy! I think the first night I had my dosage that I got given, it was an oil.
Oh yeah.
I slept for 12 hours.
True.
Yeah. Consistent. So like there are I can see benefits to it, but then like even the doctor that I had was telling me to up it, and I didn't want to. I didn't need to. It was fine, and just it wasn't for me. Fine for me. Exercise, clean eating. Working hard. Those are the best things for my mental health. Yeah. The worst bit is seeing people need a hit of weed every 15 minutes. It's just out of the gate, bro. You couldn't have said that better, Aiden. It's just like vaping and everything else we got going on in our society too now, And even if you vape, you know what I'm talking about. Like you guys are fucking on that thing every 10 seconds, And it's so bad. Like it's so bad for your guys' health,
It's odd, mate. I went to Queensland snowboarding, and we'd get up 6:30, 7 o'clock in the morning, and the first thing he'd have to do is like have a cone.
Yep.
And it's like we're in the van.
Yeah, I know a lot of
going to
people
the
like that,
mountain.
and like you know, no judgment. Some people have got some
yeah.
things going on in their life that they feel that they need it for, but
Yeah.
you know, like it's. I'm not
He
trying to
just
say like
functioned off of it the
you
way,
know.
like it's what got him going.
Some
and it
people
was
do.
like,
Some people can. I know people that do that all the time.
I just want a
And
coffee in the morning, and he's doing a cone. Fucking made you feel sick.
Do you think it's an escape for some people though? Like,
yeah.
do you think it's like you know they're kind of trying to escape their thoughts or reality, or
for some, and then other people, it's just become such a habit.
yeah,
Like, it's just what they do. It's a routine kind of thing.
Maybe they just like how it makes them feel. Like I don't like how it makes me feel.
Yeah.
So, you know.
Nah, I never was a massive fan of it, so just never continued it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I don't know. Weed should be 100% legal in my opinion. I use weed heavy in high school, still while being top of my class. Yeah, see, that's such an interesting thing.
Yeah.
Hey. Top
But
of
you
his
wonder if
class.
it just reacts like people react differently.
Yeah. But I know how bad the psychosis element of it can be as well. I've seen it firsthand. Hey, Lauren, how's it going? We're good, thank you. Yeah, it can be really, really bad. So you just gotta be careful with it, you know. Where's bit of my food? Oh, sorry. Man, wake and baking was great. Yeah, and for some people they love it. Like they're so functional with it, and it's amazing to see because it's like I can't even tie my shoelaces, you know. I don't want to go outside, you know.
No.
It's like it's crazy how functional some people are. It must just be like the way that their body reacts to it. But again, even with me not liking it, I still think absolutely should be legal. I think people should be able to have that as it's way better than alcohol. What you know? Trust me, I'd way rather have a beer than use some weed. You know, like that's just me as a person. I'd just rather have a beer. Way better than alcohol. You don't have any problems with like crazy shit that happens on alcohol.
Yeah.
Like, you know.
Oh, look how much issue we have with alcohol. Right?
Alcohol's terrible.
Yeah.
I don't even know how it's legal. I don't even know. What's the time? Hey, I'm not that hungry at the moment. Are you hungry or? No, I'm fine. So, do you want to chuck the mic off? No, you eat? Yeah, sweet. Chuck it on.
That's why I'm trying to drink a coffee now. I don't want to be slurping away on the.
Bro, I vape and smoke Becky and literally vape. I feel is worse than ass. Well, you're saying sorry. I smoke Becky. Oh yeah. Literally feel the vape is worse. Yeah.
A lot of people say that. The way the vapes are pretty bad.
Yeah. So Struck was just saying it would make me super chill and took all the social anxiety away. I made friends way easier. That's super interesting, dude. For some people, it gives you social anxiety. Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't want to leave my house if I had that stuff, you know? Like, just wouldn't, that's just me. If alcohol was invented today, no way it would be legal. No, you're so right, bro. Hey, Steve, like, I completely agree. Like, look at all the harm it causes in our society. Like, there are people that are good drunks, just like anything, and then there are some, like, just fucking, it's so bad in our society. Like, it's, yeah, some people are, like, sweet with it, just like everything, but then, like, it's so damaging for some people. Crazy that it's yeah. Have you ever had, like, any issues with, like, stuff like that, bro? Like weed or, you know, drinking or anything like that in your life? That have people around you that have, you know, lost the plot on it or anything like that?
I've never had anyone. Yeah, nah.
Nah, so pretty
Not
good.
to that.
Not to that extent, yeah.
Nah. Like, yeah, alcohol's always been the big one, that family and that, you know, when you drink and stuff. Like, and fuck, I drink a bit as well.
Yeah, same.
But not to say that, like, I know there's a limit.
Yeah, totally. I had a couple glasses of wine with my uncle last night, my dad, and all that, you know, like my granddad, like, you know, right time, right place, you know, but nothing crazy, just like 2 glasses, you know.
Yeah. I'd always have like a glass or so when I come home from work.
Yep. Oh, Lauren, could we just flick the aircon off, please, just while you're there? It's getting really hot in here again for me. It's probably because I've had a coffee. I think there's a common trend there. I like have coffee and start just absolutely hissing. Let's do that on for me. Anyway. But it is quite hot in here. I don't know. Damn good coffee too.
That's a bloody good coffee.
I think alcohol should be illegal and weed legal. Legal or decriminalised. Almost 3 million people die each year due to alcohol consumption. Yeah, that's crazy, dude. Yeah, and then all the long-term damage it does to your liver and all sorts of stuff like that, you know. not good for you.
I'm just trying to like actually stop drinking. Eh?
Yeah.
Like, that's
That's your thing at the
yeah.
moment.
I want to get it going. Obviously, like summer comes around, you still can enjoy a beer here and there, but just doesn't have to happen every week or every day. Like, you know what I mean?
I personally never ever want to be to a point where I'm like drunk again.
Yeah.
You know, I like having getting tipsy.
Well, that's what we got drunk the other week, and the first time in a very long time since little one.
Yeah.
And I absolutely just hated myself for the week. I was like, I'm never like, obviously you always do that, I'm never drinking again, but
yeah,
I've kind of actually like, no, I'm just going to stay
there's
off
like
it,
certain occasions where I might have like a little bit more, but I don't ever want to be like,
still enjoy yourself.
I never want to be blackout, like ever for the rest of my life want to be blackout drunk. Like, it's not, it just doesn't interest me. Like, I don't need it, man. I'm so social anyway. Like, what do I need it for? You know, some of you guys need it, not me. Like,
it definitely helps.
Yeah. Probably more just need a Red Bull than anything to keep me, you know. If I go out. So I gave up when I was younger. I hated seeing how being on the piss changed so many people. When I stopped at literally open mice, how stupid people act. Yeah, I think that's a case by case thing too, though. Aiden, you know, like some people are sweet with it, some people are absolute idiots. It's just the ones who abuse it. You know, that kind of pretty annoying to be around. Like, sure, a lot of you can relate. Like, there's not much more of a fun thing to do than go and talk to a drunk person when you're sober.
Especially just
super fun.
Yeah,
super enjoyable experience.
Nothing worse than being the sober DO. Like, just dealing with people.
Great when they want to talk to you about tattoos as well. They can't even remember what they're talking about. Like, this one dude asked me if I'd tattooed Yellow Wolf 3 times within an hour.
Who? Yellow Wolf.
Oh, he goes, bro, I heard that you tattooed Yellow Wolf. And then I was like, nah.
Should have 100% went along with it.
Yeah, but then he came up to me 15 minutes later and he's like, bro, I heard you tattooed Yellow Wolf.
Oh,
He just didn't know what he's talking about. Definitely case by case scenario. Yeah, I still like having a beer every now and then, but I can control it very, very well these days.
Yeah.
No issues anymore. Not that there were really any two issues, just probably just overconsumption at one point in my life. And that's, you know, that wasn't good because it would lead to other problems. And those problems might not necessarily have been problems while I was directly intoxicated, but they were problems around my life in the following days. You know, you know, you're not up and you're not, you know, you get behind on your work or whatever it might be. You know, you're playing catch up for the whole week. Not very good.
Especially when you have like, it's pretty fresh for me having a little one.
Yeah. Oh, bro, that'll change everything for you.
It's like, mum and dad had looked after her, but we still picked her up the next day, and it's like, are you functioning as a parent 100%? It's like,
I can't remember what the occasion was, but I had a few beers one time when Mila was younger, and I woke up the next day and I was pretty useless. Can't remember what it was, but I like still got up but I just
still doing the thing, but
and I just said like never again. Yeah, that was it. Yeah. No fun to be around either.
No.
The noise. Last time I drank, I got blackout drunk at a golf course in the middle of the day, and I felt so embarrassed afterwards, and I stopped drinking. Yeah, bro, you do it. It's the worst feeling. Oh, the anxiety kicking in. Some people are solid as with it. Like old Dills boys, you know, like he never gets it whatsoever.
Oh, true.
Never. He doesn't have a thing in his brain that ever he gets no anxiety. I've talked to him about it. I'm like, how do you do it, bro? How do you just like keep pumping? Like, and he's like, because like I wake up and I feel like shit and I like hate myself and all the stuff, you know. And he's just like, I just wake up and I just went, man, had a good ass night. And
I would never say, I would never say I wake up and go like I hate myself. You know, I get a bit of a hangover and stuff, but I would never be like, I just get on with the day, you know.
But I'll wake up and be like, oh, I hate myself for drinking last night. Like, I don't want to do that anymore, you know, like this sort of thing, get real depressive and sort of stuff like that. Whereas like, you know, and it's like I never want to be like that. I don't want to do that shit, you know, anymore. And you know, where he will just wake up and just be like bouncing off the walls, you know, like sweet as like. You know, I'm like, do you ever get like, you know, like, because like, sometimes you get the blackout points, you're like, I can't really remember what I said to that person or whatever. And he's like, no, I don't get any of that whatsoever.
True.
I'm just fine. I just wake up and just like, sweet, probably had a good ass night. But if I don't remember anything, it's just cracking up. It's like, oh well, all good.
Absolute seasoned bitch.
It's just like sweet as, you know, like, I'm like, wow, you're a beast, man.
I was just like, I don't know how I did it when I was younger, eh? Like, I can't do it anymore.
Well, I was with a group of people and I was the only one drinking too, so, oh no, only one. Oh, that's a laugh, bro. What have you been doing this morning, Lauren? Got your car sorted out. What happened to your car? It was just the air filter. That was the problem. Oh yeah, Lauren had her air filter sorted. She had just a service team and like, is this like Mitsubishi thing? And didn't have the airbox clipped in properly after the service. We drove home like sounding like a pod filter was on it. You know that
Just sucking in.
you know, and it couldn't get to 100 k's. It wouldn't hold. Like
true.
get up to 100 k's and all the revs were all over the place and all this weird stuff was happening.
Oh.
And yeah, it was literally the airbox wasn't clipped back in properly.
They've got a, I can't remember what it's called now. That's terrible.
Airflow sensor, MAP sensor.
Yeah, on the coming off of the
intake
pipe.
Yeah.
And that affects that massively, eh?
Well, it would, yeah. It's obviously the engine can't work out whether it needs more fuel or air or whatever, you know. But it was just driving like such a dog. I got into it and I was just like, what is going on here?
But it was all good till we got up to like 100 k's.
Nah, it wouldn't accelerate. It was just shit the whole way. Yeah. And then I was like, yeah.
Oh. And then they just clipped it back together and it's like easy as that.
She's just saying it's a real sluggish thing. Yeah, just clipped it back in and it's all fixed.
See you later. Yeah.
Just
At least it's a simple fix.
Feel like a MAP sensor. Oh, I was with a group of mates. Oh, sorry. Feel like motorcycles. Yeah, bro. I've had heaps of bikes. I've had race bikes and bobbers. I've had a supermotard. I think it's a supermotard. Yeah, DRZ 400 supermotard. I've had a Harley. Yeah, I've had a few bikes in the years, bro. I love bikes. Would I have one now? Probably not, just because it's so expensive to have a bike here in New Zealand now. We have this thing called ACC, which is like essentially it's kind of like our healthcare. What would be like healthcare for you guys? And kind of like insurance that we pay levies through a thing called a registration on a vehicle. We have like registrations, but our system of registration is way different. We have what's called a warrant of fitness, which we have to get every year that deems that our car's roadworthy. And then we have to get a registration, which is just like paying the government levies, essentially. And our registrations for motorbikes are like horrendously expensive. They're like $500 a year or something like that, or $600 a year now. So, you know, to have motorbikes, it's like, I don't know, they're really cool. But yeah, KXF 450. That's what you've got now, eh, Cuzzy? That's it, man. My dad just got a M1000RR. What's the M?
They've BMWs, are they?
Yeah, because I had a CBR with a Honda, 1000RR. That was my first ever motorbike. CBR 1000RR 5-blade.
Oh, true.
Like 1,000. Bro, it was crazy. Don't recommend that, anyone. Don't do that. Couldn't even ride it properly.
Straight in the deep end, eh?
Oh no, it was stupid. Absolute fastest thing. Having a rocket strap between your legs.
Yeah. I always remember the old man's always had bikes. And he got I had a CBR 600 and he got smashed. Went for a ride with him, eh? And it's just like, fuck, you had to hold on, eh?
Man, this thing was so crazy, bro. It was just like tunnel vision sort of shit.
BMW,
BMW. It is a BMW, yeah. No, that was your dirt bike. Oh yeah, I had a dirt bike, cuz as well. That's right. Yeah, I had my KXF 450 as well. Yeah, sorry. I've had 5 bikes. 6 bikes. I had a Honda as well for a little bit there. Yeah, that KXF was fun, but like, yeah, again, I couldn't ride that thing. Like, I'm no good on 2 wheels. Like, my cousin here, he's a bro. Good luck. Try to keep up with him. He's been riding his whole life, rebuilding bikes. Yeah, he's a man. He's like daredevil airs on bikes. It's scary.
You got a few mates down those ways in there.
Nah, cuz he's
mean on bikes, eh? But
YZ252 stroke, yeah. So he's got a gnarly bike now.
Just make it look easy, eh?
He makes it look so easy. He's popping wheelies everywhere and going nuts and all that, and just like, yeah, putting jumps and all sorts. But no, I just don't feel like I've got the balance on them, eh? Like, it's weird.
Good, eh?
Yeah, to the line. Oh, have you? No, you might not. You don't know how to do this properly yet. I have to show you. No. You got to. No, I'll show you. Oh, it is on. You figured out how to. No. So when you pull it out, sometimes it doesn't connect.
Oh.
The receiver, you have to let the receiver. Yeah, you've got it. You did it right, luckily. But there's a way that you do it and it doesn't work.
Oh,
I just got to show you that. So yeah, no, you got it. not long ago. Oh, sorry, nearly $600 a year for over 600 cc. Now, yeah, exactly. There's just no point in owning one. Like like, bro, that's thrown away.
But with the ACC movies, that's obviously due to accidents and stuff.
Yeah.
But that includes dirt bikes as well, won't it? I think
It shouldn't, because dirt bikes are off the road.
Injuries come from dirt bikes as well. Brady said, I could be wrong.
They shouldn't charge us that if that is the case. That's wrong.
I think that's what it is there.
If they charge us for dirt bikes,
because I think if you go to hospital, it's just a dirt bike. It's a bike injury, isn't it?
Yeah, but that's
they don't differentiate between dirt bike or road bike.
I don't know.
I could be wrong,
yeah,
but
it needs to be. Because if that is the case, bro, that's sure someone needs to look into that. That's cool. Doesn't even make any sense whatsoever because if you
stupid,
there's
going to be a lot more dirt bikes.
There's going to be a ton more dirt bike injuries because everyone's pushing it.
Yeah.
Trying to race and things, you know. I'll go somewhere. YZ250 711. Yeah. I want to get a 03 Ninja ZX9R. But hang on, he paid 110,000 New Zealand dollars for that BMW bike, bro. Whoa, that's expensive.
Surely not for a bike. Holy.
That's what?
110.
110k. Sorry, I was going to move something real quick. That can't be right. How much would one of those bikes be worth? Yeah, they're surely not worth that much. I thought maybe 50k for a brand new one. Wow. Obviously, it's a super bike, so, you know. Hey, Lauren.
Yeah.
Why don't you look another coffee? That's crazy. But, you know, would you like another one?
Nah, I'm all good.
You're good? You want to charge up?
That'll ruin.
Really?
I'm just going to use...
Yeah. Look at me hissing.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, there's that one. Yeah. It's all rinsed out.
Oh, also the Eastern has
the M is for...
things obviously more than...
What? The M is for motorsport or something like that. $10,000 even more intense than the East 1000.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. So he's got like the top.
Must be, yeah.
Nice, bro. That's cool. You get to go ride that truck? The old man let you on that thing? I think Mikey's got because he's there, he's got a few caddies. I think he's had a few mean Ducatis around in his time as well. Pretty gnarly, eh? These bits of equipment. Oh, especially in the roads here in New Zealand and all that.
Like a race bike for the road, eh? Like it's not even for the road. It's everyone else on the road.
For sure.
Yeah.
Half the time, yeah. And then there's like the other times where there's like loose gravel, just someone hasn't done the job properly, or you know, it might have been that. It might have just been like someone throwing up, you know, a bunch of traffic going through, throwing up loose gravel somewhere, and the next thing you come around a corner and away you go. Ducati 1098. Yeah, Demon's already in there with the coffee please. When you see capitals like that, it's a motor. Have a look up at that. What? Maybe a motor.
Oh,
yeah. So when you see capitals like that, that's just an emote. The Demon's just said coffee please.
Oh, okay.
It's Lauren's coffee emote. Lauren's got a custom coffee emote.
Oh, true. Okay.
Yeah. We've made it.
Fuck, I'm lost. Yeah.
No, I was just making sure when you're reading that you're like.
I was like, he's real keen at someone capitals.
Yeah. Sorry, there's like a 2008. Yes.
Flat white
for 100k. Yes, please. For 100k up there with the Lang. Is it?
A Subaru, yeah.
Subi.
Some of those older ones, like
they're mean though. The JDM, like the JDM cars and stuff.
Yeah, like is it the 22B or whatever it is?
22B. Oh, that one's worth like millions, isn't it? Yeah. I'm not gonna lie to him. I kind of want to get a GDR. I've always wanted one.
Imagine buying like fucking how long ago GDRs were 20 grand. Now they're.
Well, that's got a land on trade. I'm like, do I swap it for GDR?
Yeah.
The R34 GDR, I might be able to swap.
R34, yeah, Jesus, yeah.
There's boss dog out there, like.
It's just crazy, all the like Japanese
it's
stuff.
It's going to keep going up. Like it's going to keep going up.
Yeah.
Like even if you get a GDR now, it's still going to go up.
Yeah.
That's where the economy comes right. Do you lot see that crypto is just pumping at the moment? Have you guys seen it? Bro, XRPs are like 530 or something like that. I hope you guys had your crypto before it went up. Man, it looks like it's on its way. Sorry, it's a tolerance thing.
JDM text, it is unreal, eh? Crazy.
He'll probably let me, but I don't trust myself yet. I only ride 400 now. Superbike's common in New Zealand. Yeah, people have them for sure, but not probably. I wouldn't say they're super common, especially with our tax now and insurances and things like that. They're definitely around though, bro.
Have you seen that Coldplay kiss cam footage that came out?
No.
There was a Coldplay concert and they're doing a kiss cam. Zoomed in on this couple, they're hugging, and then they just dropped and hid and ran away from the cameras. They fully got exposed cheating.
Oh, they're cheating?
Yeah.
Oh,
And like they got named and shamed.
Oh,
Like
really?
everyone went onto the internet, found out who they were, like named them.
No way.
He was like the boss of the company and she was HR, and they were both married to different
Why
people.
Why would you go to a concert with
I know.
someone if you were going to do that? That makes
all
no
that
sense.
people,
I was like, whoa, it's wild.
That's unlucky though.
They were just like all happy, and then they see they're on the camera and their faces drop, and he literally just
no
drops
way.
to the floor and she runs away.
Well, he just hits the deck.
He hits the deck. He just disappears.
That's where the saying comes from, right? Hit the deck.
But if they just ate natural and just went with it, no one would have probably
Drop it like it's hot.
Oh, I know, yeah.
Yeah, true.
It wouldn't have blown up if they just like went with it. I don't know. But yeah, I was like, whoa.
Oh, that's shocking.
It was quite.
He's an astronomer too. Gotta pay the JDM text. It's unreal. I just watched the work wife one.
I'm guessing the work.
Are you talking about the person who got caught in an astronomer struck? Is that what you're talking about? Who's an astronomer? I just saw that camera and he's staring into a black hole. He's like, oh no. Oh no. He was oh no. Seeing stars when he gets home and gets whacked around the head. From his wife, eh? Shit. Can see all the planets and shit, but didn't see the kiss cam coming, brother. Got the zoom too far in because you need to come out and. He's on 3 times on the iPhone. He's on 0.5, eh? No good. That's gold, man. You can see all the planets and shit, but didn't see the kiss cam coming. I love that. I wonder what happens there, because does he lose his, you wouldn't really lose your job for that, would you?
I'm pretty sure it said he was like the CEO or like
yeah, I suppose if she's an
like
HR,
he's the boss man.
Yeah, probably have to step down, eh?
Yeah, I don't know.
Ugly as a.
Just that kind of problem.
But pretty shitty for like the partners of them. Imagine that, like finding out that way, and then the whole world knows.
No. That's it.
Yeah.
Straight away, brother.
Play stupid games, win stupid prizes.
Yeah, exactly. Don't go to a Coldplay concert.
Yeah. Don't cheat.
Don't cheat.
Well,
yeah. Don't go to a Coldplay.
That's number one.
Yeah. Number one.
Yeah.
Step
Just
number
don't
one.
Cheat.
Yeah. Step number 1, don't go to a Coldplay concert.
Yeah.
Step number 2, don't cheat. What the fuck? You need to see the clip. It's actually gold. Made it so obvious. He put out a statement apologising to his wife, family, and team of the company.
Bit late for that, eh? You're only sorry.
That's not enough.
Hey, Damon, are you there? Just someone needs someone needs to get help with the band hammer. You still there, Demon? Or anyone on the green platform?
I'm not on that one.
Demon will have it sorted. Still there. He's a beast. You watch. Demon will come out of nowhere. You watch this. Come out of the shadows. He's lurking in the corner. You watch.
Oh no.
Get him that hammer, Demon. Come on. Come on. Look at that. Boom. Gone. Look at that. Demon's the man. Look at that. See you later, gibberish. You're gone. Help the band hammer come in here trying to sell me something.
Oh, they're trying to sell you something.
You know what I mean? They're just so spammy accounts. But we don't want them because what happens? We had a thing yesterday where we had, I think it was Hijet. No, was it Hijet? Who gifted a sub yesterday and it went to the bot account?
Oh.
Someone gifted a sub, try and
Yeah.
and it went to a bot account.
Oh, that's dumb.
Surely
Yeah.
you get it back.
Well,
Or
it
it
should
goes
do,
somewhere
but
else, yeah.
like, shit. Nice Demon, yeah. Demon's the man. Demon is the man. Yeah, it was Hijet. Yeah, it was Hijet. Yeah, it was Sting. Or was it Aiden? I can't remember.
Wasn't he getting tattooed?
Yeah, Hijet was getting tattooed, so it might have been Aiden, maybe. I can't remember. Someone will pop up. What are you up to at the moment, Struck, over there? How's the plans coming along with the tattoo apprenticeship, bro? I was saying earlier on, just with that yarn in Discord, like, the reason why I think it's important to not worry so much about tattooing, like what my boss said. I don't know if you got the message or understood where I was coming from. Because like a lot of people, we were talking about it a little bit before with Glenn and stuff as well. Like, like a lot of people think that by getting all the tattoo equipment shit like that, it like helps them with getting the job because they're like, oh, I'll be prepared and I'll get a machine and I'll get all the stuff. But you sort of want your mentor to guide you through that. When I got my apprenticeship, my mentor said to me, some of the best advice I had. So, you want to be a tattooer? And I was like, yeah. And I go, yes, I do. And he goes, sweet, forget about tattooing. And I was like, what? That doesn't make sense. And he's like, focus on drawing, your apprenticeship, learning cross-contamination. I'll tell you when you're ready to tattoo. And the reason for that, because you can bugger your career. I gifted 5, but I don't know how many real people got them. Yeah, I know. Yeah, it sucks, bro. I don't know. He's like, basically what happens is if you come in to your tattoo, the start of your tattoo career is so important because that's when you establish to people whether you're good or not, and whether people want to support you and things like that. And you can ruin your career before you even start by like doing some shit work on mates and stuff like that. And you'd be amazed at how quick word spreads in the tattoo community. Like if people are like, oh, did you see this person's getting into tattooing? They've got friends and family, and it's like, oh, he's doing that. Oh shit, here we go. Gumboots come through. But the gifted. Thank you so much, my brother. Thank you very, very much. Pumping out the channel. Someone say good? Let's go. Let's go. Thank you, brother. What a legend. The whole hype train going. Yeah, you just don't want to be doing any kind of work that's like, it could be hurting your name as an artist. I know you're an apprenticeship, and I know like you think that you're still sort of learning and stuff like that. And you might see that but other people don't see it that way sometimes. They just sort of see the work and think, oh shit, nah, like I don't want to get a tattoo from that person because of the work might not be as good of quality as maybe you first think when you're learning. Just like letting your mentor guide you, bro. That's like a real important sort of thing. I don't know if you heard that or not, but it's worry less about tattooing and more about like, the art and stuff like that. Getting a good apprenticeship, figuring that all out. Hopefully that helps you, bro. But at the end of the day, your question was, should you buy a 4.5? And the answer is like, definitely not. If you're going to buy a machine anyway, because I'm not trying to be your dad, I'm just trying to give you good advice. But like, if you're going to buy a machine, get a 3.5 or a 4. Don't get a 4. That's too hard. It's too hard to control from the start, I reckon. What about working with fake skin? Yeah, I mean, fake skin's good, but you got to let your mentor kind of like guide you with that as well, bro. Like, don't get me wrong. There's nothing wrong with like having a crack and seeing if you like it and stuff like that. But like a $2,000 machine, like you can probably just not worry about like trying to buy that like off the bat. I just try and get in with a good shop in your local area, bro. Try and find the best shop in your local area and take a portfolio to them and say like, hey, I want to get into tattooing. How do we go about it? That's the best possible thing you could do. Because then it's like, oh, have you seen that Struck's got, your friends and family. Have you seen that he's got this job, like in the best shop in town, and he's got this really good mentor, and like, and then it's like they get really excited watching your progression as an artist as well. Like, I'm sure that some people in chat here would have watched like some other artists come up through the bay or wherever it is, and people get behind that, man. They like seeing your progress, and they like seeing like how well you're doing, and but you just don't want to. There's also this point too where you can do these shockers, and it's just like, fuck, like don't want to get tattooed by that person, real finicky. I think I tattooed for a fair few months. Then like, I don't think the thing I posted up that I was like doing any tattoos for the first little while. I think I like did my first few tattoos just in silence. I'm pretty sure. I think my boss might have posted one of mine early on, but not me. And I just like waited till I was at a certain point, just where it wasn't too. I was very critical of myself in those early stages, I guess. You said I thought you should get a 4.5, not a 3.5. Then what's yeah, bro? Yeah. So just get if you're gonna do that, just yeah, not a 4.5. No. It's way too hard. Again, not trying to be your dad, just trying to give you solid advice, bro. Because like the advice that I'm giving you is what I give to all apprentices, and it really helps them with their career and their development. Even I've had people over the years that I've like helped to get apprenticeships that I haven't even taken them on, but I met with this one guy and we went through his whole portfolio and I made some suggestions about what he could do because he was having a real hard time finding an apprenticeship because you know there's certain things that tattoo artists are looking for when you go and get an apprenticeship. And you can say the wrong thing as well, and it's just like kind of like it's like nah, you know. So I helped him with that and with strategy. So it was like his presentation of his portfolio, and then like the type of strategy, like what to say when he goes into shops and things like that. He went into his first shop in Melbourne after meeting with me. Got an first shop straight after first shop straight away. Couldn't find one for years. And this guy's a graphic artist. He's like an actual artist that was doing sick murals and shit like that.
So his art was fine. It
was fine. It was his approach.
But then would every shop be different as well? How you approach it?
Not really. There's certain things I can say that would like
that
I can show you what to do.
Is that something you could like do for real long?
Maybe.
Like, well, for people trying to get into it?
Maybe, bro. Yeah, I mean, I've thought about it. So, I've talked about it a little bit on stream already. Like, when I got into this for the streaming side of things, I got into it to build community and have great yarns, have fun. I didn't get into it from a point of view of ever teaching. Yeah. It's not something that I really want to do. I mean, I'm happy to help out, but I don't want to get in here to like. I didn't do this so I could like show off all my skills to everyone and show everyone how to tattoo. You know, like it was like, oh, hey, this is what I'm doing, because like, to be honest with you, there's 5 years of training that you need before, you know. I'm happy to help out. Don't get me wrong, I'm happy to help out, but I didn't want to do it from like a point of view of like teaching people. Like, sure, I'm sure people that are watching, some people that are watching this are taking in what I'm doing and seeing how I'm working and what I'm up to, and they might be like taking notes a little bit, but more just to hang out and have a good community. That was the whole point of it. So. I love all the advice. You're the expert, and I know nothing, so I'll take it all. And what awesome, man. Well, that's a great attitude to have, brother. One of my biggest inspirations I would love to give to anyone. That's one of my biggest inspirations is that I love to give anyone I know free tattoos if I get good enough. Yeah, that's sick, man. And if you get good enough, something too, bro, a lot of tattoo artists can get taken advantage of there.
You don't know I'm here waiting for my bacon and egg pie still.
Oh, sorry, Demon brother. I ate it all. I'm not even gonna lie. I inhaled it so quick too. I beat Hijet, wasted him.
Yeah, he was like surprised.
Yeah, he was surprised. He's a monster, and I can smash him. I can eat, man. I reckon I could do an eating contest. I'm not even joking. You know how you get those guys that are quite they can eat. You know, they're quite like they can be quite fit and all that, and they can still put it away, bro. Copy. Oh, with the free tattoos thing, you know, cool. You're definitely going to have your people you're going to do it for. Make sure they're not taking advantage of you. Make sure that, you know, because when you come to their workplace,
I'm not angry, I'm just disappointed.
Oh, it's even worse than even, way worse. Make sure that, you know, like, your good friends and the good people around you, they're going to want to pay you for what you're worth, bro, and they're going to want to support you. That's really important. Make sure that if you're doing something for someone, that you're getting it back. Like, no, I'm not saying like it has to be you keeping a score or anything like that. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying like, you know, don't let people take advantage of you. And I guarantee you, I can promise you that every tattoo artist will lose. I can promise you. Don't get hurt when it happens. Some people will expect that just because you've had a friendship, that you're going to tattoo them for free, bro. You need to make money. You've got a roof to pay for. You've got mouths to feed. You've got your daughter. You've got things like that. You know, it will cause you problems. It causes me problems. I've lost tons of friends. I had someone threaten to punch me in the head once. So I had to put my price up from $50 to $100 for the set. Threatened to punch me in the head. Not even joking.
That's your mate.
You're supposed to be.
Holy. I think it's like a true mate though. You'd want to support your mate.
This is when I was an apprentice. I was doing them
Yeah.
like free tattoos, and then I was like $50 tattoos, and then I was like, my boss was like, you need to make more, like put up to 100. Like the shop needs, we need to pay for supplies.
Yeah.
Us and that, trying to punch in here. Wow. No joke. This is the sort of shit that happens, and like maybe it depends on your situation. It was pretty good for Lauren, eh? Like you were pretty good through your apprenticeship because you came.
Because I had no friends.
And you had no friends here. she had no friends here. She had none here, so it was fine for her. So and still now, like all the transactions, like you've made friends, but like
Yeah.
when you tattoo people, it's for work.
Yeah.
It's a transaction,
Yeah.
So there's none of that behind you. But unfortunately, yeah, I've had a lot of people in my career take advantage. Yeah. But it's all good, man. You just learn how to deal with that, and then you just learn to not take anything personally either, because sometimes they don't even know.
Step one to step.
Yeah, step one,
Just no
don't have friends.
Yeah, step one, no
Get
friends.
good at tattooing, then
Yeah,
make
yeah.
friends.
Yeah. Step two, don't go to Coldplay.
Yeah.
Step three, don't cheat.
Then don't cheat. Yeah.
I also have no friends. My kids are my friends. Yeah, sweet.
Perfect.
So they've got a few years until they're older before you can tattoo them anyway. So you're sweet there, bro.
When you tell them to practice.
Yeah. Oh, it's not been that bad. Like, it's been really good. Like, most people in my life have wanted to support me, but I'm just saying, like, I have had run-ins with it, and I see it all the time with people, And then some of them will come out of the woodworks because you start tattooing as well, bro. That definitely happens a little bit as well. Just with apprentices and certain things I've seen. Just got to be, you get a good apprentice, you get a good mentor, and he'll guide you through all that. I had a good mentor. My mentor guided me through a lot of it when it all started. Yeah, so definitely happens. I got it sorted then. Have no friends. Don't like Coldplay. You're ready to get into tattooing, brother. Do you tattoo yourself? Yeah, I tattooed myself. In my apprenticeship, I did. It was a rite of passage when I was an apprentice. But, pretty much everyone had to do it. You're not allowed to tattoo yourself. Anyone else, if you're not prepared to tattoo yourself, was kind of like the same. So yeah, I did tattoos myself. Yeah. Do I think that should apply now? No. Lauren didn't do it. She refused.
Yeah, I said no.
She put
No
her foot
bueno.
down. She's like, we're like, all right, you need to tattoo yourself. She's like, no, and we're like, okay.
No one's ever said no before.
Yeah, we're just like, oh, okay.
What do you mean?
It's just a bit different. It's like you don't want to force. I don't know.
To me, I couldn't see how I'd learn anything from tattooing
It's
myself.
more rite of
because
passage than anything. It's
Yeah.
just what you got bullied into doing.
Yeah.
Most people put their hands up. They're all keen for it.
Yeah, so instead I just tattooed one of my mentors,
Yeah. Who'd you tattoo?
Levi.
Was it Levi?
Yeah, and he hates getting tattooed. He
Oh,
doesn't
fair
like
enough.
it. So he was like freaking out. And I was like, why are you freaking out? I'm the one that's freaking out.
I'm freaking out. Why are you freaking out?
He's like, I just don't like getting tattoos. I'm like, oh, well, now you're making me nervous.
Yeah, that would have been tattooing a mentor. I remember tattooing Perry, and I didn't like that either. Because you just feel like, I don't know, you just feel like they're looking at you the whole time, like going like,
Yeah.
what are you
What
doing?
are you doing?
Getting judged the whole time.
Yeah. I don't remember what I did on Perry. I'm trying to remember. I think it was like this, like writing on his hand. Yeah. I heard tattooing yourself is the best way to learn needle depth. Nah,
No.
definitely not, bro.
No way.
Nah. Needle depth isn't too hard to learn, bro. You can pretty much have that sorted in like a week. Nah. That'll just come with tattooing, bro. The more you do it, the more you'll learn that sort of thing. It does vary from place to place, but our machines all have like needle depth adjustment. Pretty much, you guys can see my machine here. If I just wind this, that's adjusting the depth that the needle comes out of the tube. Okay, so that way it is less. That way is less. That way is more. Yeah. So we do adjust it throughout the day depending on where we're tattooing. You'll learn that over time. Definitely, tattooing is the best way to learn tattooing. It'll just come. Awesome. Looking good. Beauty. Zoom you guys in soon. You can see what I'm working on. We're going to get a crack with my shading needle now. That's not the right needle, but that needle will still be used. So that's not the one that I wanted. Why is that in the wrong box? I'll still use that, but not right now. Oh yeah, it was in the wrong box. Fair enough. 27, 15. That's what I'm looking for. Cracking open a 15 mag now. I used to do a lot of my softer shading and stuff. And, yeah. I think the Discord invite link is invalid now. I'll look into it. Okay, thanks, Demon. It should be, so if you go to my link tree, bro, it might be the wrong one. Go type in Kvltattooer link tree. And I remember switching it. I made a setting to switch it to permanent. So maybe it's just on the link tree. I'll post it in the Discord now, actually. Oh, wait. Post the link in the Discord you can't get into. Sorry. Yeah, the link tree is invalid too. It looks like we've dropped out this platform. You see here, you got the red message.
Oh yeah.
It must be like a massive delay. Sorry, James, we're just having a massive delay in your messages. I can see them on the screen, but they're just not coming up. I'm just going to close ground control, repop that back up. I'm going to lose a question. I'll just try to grab Struck's last question. Should I try to pick a mentor that tattoos the style I like, or not be picking and go with anyone that will take me? No, I would absolutely go with the best possible person in your area. Don't worry about style, worry about shot quality, worry about following. Find someone with a massive following. Someone that almost seems like not realistic. Like if you got someone in your area that's got thousands and thousands of followers, go there. I don't personally think that style matters. I think that I think that a good tattoo artist should be able to guide you into each style. I think once you are tattooing, you may need to move to, like, say for example, you want to do realism. Go to a shop that, like, once you get established, go to a shop that does realism. But what you should be looking at is a really busy walk-in studio, somewhere that you can learn every style of tattooing, not just one, not just specialize. Some really good shops will literally only train people up to do a certain style.
Oh, true.
Yeah, because it's like a money maker for them. They can just keep fucking pumping it out, and it's like what you want for yourself is to be able to tattoo all styles.
Is that the best way to learn? Is like all styles, and then
when you start an apprenticeship, you do everything. Yeah. Anything that walks in the door, yep, I can do that. No worries. Yeah. You want to do everything. That will teach you how to be a good tattoo artist, not only with technique, but shop etiquette, understanding lots of different people, what they want. That's a really important part of being a tattoo artist, Lauren?
Yeah.
Being able to relate to different types of people, you know?
Yeah, you need to learn how to talk to people.
You need to learn how to talk to people. Lauren, talk about that a little bit. Yeah, because you've got a great experience with that.
Yeah, I was absolutely terrible. Before I started tattooing, I really, really struggled to talk to people. Still do a little bit now.
Yeah.
But people would come in.
Pretty good now.
It looks it on the outside.
Okay, yeah.
People would come into the studio, and because I wasn't tattooing yet, my job was to go and talk to them when they enter.
You're the counter person.
And I would, in my head, I'd go through every little thing that I would have to say to them and the possible outcomes.
Oh,
and then go and talk to them. And then sometimes they'd hit me with something. I'm like, I don't know how to respond to that. So then I just have to ask one of the boys, like, oh, just ask them. They've got more knowledge than I do, sort of thing. But yeah, it's just learning, I guess, like the right questions to ask, how, like the way to ask it, and especially if you want a conversation to keep going while you're tattooing someone, like asking more open-ended questions as well.
Lauren was really quiet when she
very
started.
shy.
She was fine with people that she knew, but very, very quiet.
I just didn't have good communication skills with strangers.
Yeah. And it was like everyone's got something, I think, in their process that they need to work on. Me too. I was probably reaching way too far ahead of myself. I needed to be slowed down. That was one of the things that I needed in my apprenticeship. I needed somebody to just bring me back down to today. Stop focusing on 3 years in the future, you know. Whereas Lauren's was more just like what was in front of her was the hardest thing to deal with. You know, it was like the person who would come in, that's fair to say, the person that would come in. And over time, it took a long time. Like there were often times where she would just not know what to say to people, and it was almost like silent and like. Probably had a few couple times, like where it's just like dead. Like you just like look at them, they look at you. You just
I find it pretty.
Try and knock it on your thing so it's the microphone's the same distance as ours. If you can, need help.
Like that.
How's Lauren's audio saying?
Can you hear me good?
I think you might be a little quiet, but. I've been waiting to apply for apprenticeships because I've been scared I'm going to choose a terrible mentor that will fuck me up. Yeah, it's a real thing, dude. It's a real thing.
Well, I guess you can just leave if you don't like them.
You can just leave, yeah, exactly. And don't be scared to leave. You can go somewhere else.
Yeah.
But surely you'll have a shop in your town that's like, you know, a reputable shop. Like, you know, there's like some really good tattoo studio around that area or some. He's in Atlanta, Georgia. Surely there's some phenomenal tattoo artists in Atlanta. There'd be some wicked shop there for sure.
Imagine it's a big place, isn't it?
For sure, right? You just have to search. Like, maybe could you Google it? Who's the best tattoo artist in Atlanta? So like type that in, see if it comes up. It'll come up with some recommendations anyway. Atlanta, Georgia. And then just like go and approach that person and say, hey, you know, I can help you out with it if you want, bro. Just we can have a bit more of a. I wonder if there's a place you can message me where I can send voice messages to you directly, and I can like lay out for you like what I reckon you should do before you go in there. I mean, I'm happy to discuss it on here if everyone else doesn't mind, but I just don't want to bore everyone with like tattoo mentor apprenticeship. Well, not that it's boring, but it might be interesting to some people. I don't know. Like how I would go about that. The best possible way. Maybe we could do that. But yeah, like everyone's got, just before I go into that, like everyone's got challenges and things that they need from their mentors, and you just want somebody who's got a good level head on them that's going to be able to help guide you and take you down the right places. So perfect. Yeah, it's good to hear. I find it pretty interesting. Yeah, okay, cool, bro. Cool. Essentially, the first thing is what a tattoo artist, an established tattoo artist wants to see is that you care more about tattooing than anything else. Rather than caring about making money, rather than caring about doing what you want to do all the time. At the end of the day, people sometimes misunderstand that our job is looking after our client. My job is to make Glenn happy. That's my job. My job is not to make me happy. It's a bonus if I can do it, and it can be something that I'm passionate about, and we can both love it. But at the end of the day, if he leaves unhappy, I haven't done my job properly. So when we tattoo, there's a misconception that we're just rolling down to work and tattooing whatever we want to do all the time.
I think that probably is a misconception with a lot of tattoo artists, but when you come to you, it's a different story, I believe. Like,
so
whole process.
So when you come to me at this end of the scale, it's more specialised. And now because I've established a career, now people will actually search me out now to allow me to do whatever I want with a thing.
But at the same time, like you do what you want, but you also allow the client
huge amount,
a massive amount,
of we literally build it together, don't we?
And you also seek confirmation from us if that's what we want, even though you've done something you.
You always ask
because
because I want you to be happy. So when we come to the start of the apprenticeship, there's a lot of people that come in and they have some drawings that they've done that they're very proud of, and you can totally understand that they're proud of them, right? Like it's their best work, it's work they've created, it's work that they've put hours and countless hours into, you know, drawings and things like that, and they're like really, really proud of the work. And a lot of the time, they come in and they're like, they just like, they want you to, like, they're bringing you the drawing and they want you to just bend over backwards going, wow, this is the best thing ever. But a lot of the time, unfortunately, it's hard to hear that the work's not always great. You know, it needs improvement. There's a lot of places to improve. So what people are looking for is somebody who cares about tattooing rather than serving themselves, if that kind of makes sense. And what I mean by that is that you're wanting to do all styles of tattooing, and you're wanting to do anything to learn every aspect of tattooing itself. Like you find tattooing at the job fascinating, you want to learn how to do all of it, rather than just coming in trying to express yourself as some artist. You know, I don't know. Correct me if that's not making sense, team. Then pull me up. Trying to my best to explain it while I'm working. So, what we want to see when you come in is a diverse portfolio. So what I say to people who are, you know, I've done these sort of not interviews, but like I've done these sort of like guiding sort of sessions with artists who are really established artists. Some of them have even done gallery shows, like people that are like great oil painters, or they might be like muralists or whatever. And they've done gallery shows. They've done all sorts of great stuff. Some of them might be graph artists. You know, whatever they are, they're pretty good in their field. But tattooing's a whole other kettle of fish. And what happens is they bring in like their portfolio. I find creating permanent art very fascinating and appealing. Yeah. Cool. One thing so what I do is I say to these people, show me your portfolio, and it's like often the first portfolio they show you is not the one that you want to see. It's like, you know, it's a folder of their work, but it's got like kind of all of the stuff that they like doing, which is great. You can see the passion behind the art and all that sort of stuff. But what you have to do is you have to basically show the person who you're trying to apply for that you're prepared to do any style of tattooing and take on anything in the shop to learn the skills to be a tattoo artist, and then specialize later on down the line. Like, don't even worry about specializing off the bat. So we ask for a diverse portfolio. So you've often got like an A3 folder, and in that folder, on every page, we want to see different styles of tattooing. So this front page is script, the next page is American traditional, the next page is Japanese, and it's all laid out like that. It's like you might have some of your artwork maybe at the start or at the end of the book, but we want to see different styles of you attempting different tattoo styles, rather than just the whole folder.
Just one same thing.
Yeah, one
done
same thing.
well, but it's the one same thing.
Yeah, it could be done well, might not even be as well as you think it is.
Yeah,
but it's about diverse. It's about diversity in the portfolio. So that's the first thing. That's like a massive part of it. When I look at someone's portfolio, I don't even care about the quality of what they're doing. We're going to teach them how to do that well over time. We know that the quality can improve. Sure, there's like a little bit of an artistic thing, like you're looking at it going like, fuck, like, you know when it's bad. Yeah. But like, you know, as long as they're attempting these different styles, that's cool. The biggest thing for me is attitude. When someone comes in and I speak with them, it's their attitude. It's the reason why they want to get into it. It's what they're prepared and willing to do to get the apprenticeship. When you sort of approach someone, a lot of shops in tattooing, they can't actually afford to pay you. It's just a reality. When you're an apprenticeship, when you're an apprentice, you're not really able to help in any way with the business. Yeah. Answering the desk is not really that helpful. Like you think it's helpful and it's like a big part of it. It's not that helpful. Like I can still talk to someone while I'm tattooing. So you can't really do anything to make money for the company until you're an established artist. So for the first year or two, you're just kind of dead weight. Yeah. So you've got to make sure that
this is good stuff, KVL. My son will love all these tips.
Great advice. My portfolio will have some Japanese, so we're going to work on it. Thanks, Stephen, bro. It's awesome. Yeah. So I'm glad you guys are enjoying it. So yeah. So then what we do is we look at like dedication is a big thing for me. Like, what are you prepared to do to get this job? Because this job will change your life. Like if you stick out an apprenticeship with me, I'll give you a skill set that will give you an entire career. You'll be able to travel the world with this skill set. You'll be able to go to any studio in the world, hopefully, after you finish an apprenticeship with me, and have a body of work, tattoo work, complete, that will pretty much get you in the door in any studio in the world. At least at a walk-in level, like where you can go to this great shop, say like in New York, and get a job as a walk-in artist. Yep. Like, so that's the sort of like end goal of what we're trying to work out with an apprenticeship for you. When you come into the shop, the most important thing is the attitude. It's like, to be honest with you, a lot of tattoo artists can't even be bothered with apprentices because there's like this big rock star mentality. Like people come in and they like think that their shit don't stink, and it's like you have to be prepared to basically mop the floors and do all that stuff for years and years without even complaining and asking questions. On my first, back to just quickly before I go too much further with that. a lot of shops are not going to pay you while you're an apprentice. That's just the reality. You have to figure that part out for yourself. It's hard when you have kids. Can't imagine how that would even work. I didn't have kids when I lived together. You may be able to work out some sort of deal where the shop could pay you a potential retainer, but don't hold your breath. Very unlikely. Most of the time, you have to work a second job. Most of the time, you have to work for free, and yeah, you have to like live at the parents' house or whatever you have to do to make them. That's just part of it. So what I like to say to people is, if you can afford to work out in your own time, a period of time that you could afford to work for the shop for free, if you go into the shop and you say, hey, I'm looking to tattoo, I can work for you for 6 months for free. You start teaching me to tattoo and I'll work every day if I have to. The shop is going to go, wow, this person is fucking committed.
Yeah.
You know, immediately that will show that like you're there to learn the skills. You're not worried about like the money side of things, and that will help you massively in getting an apprenticeship. Another useful technique and things that work really well once you've got your like diverse portfolio is like you can call into a shop and say, hey, look, my name's Carl. I'm a local of the area, and I've wanted to get into tattooing my whole life. I love tattoos. I'm really passionate about it. But obviously ask to speak to the manager or shop owner or whatever first, and then just say, I'm looking to, I'm wondering, do you have any apprenticeship positions that could be coming up in the future? And would you, and then if they're like, no, we're not looking for anyone right now, say, you know, look, obviously I want to give you my number and details. If you ever have anything come up, reach out to me. But then you could say something along the lines of, would there be any opportunity where I could maybe come in and do a few days work experience there? I'll work for free. You know, if they're like, no, I'm not looking for an apprentice. It's like I'm just trying to get my foot in the door and I want to, you know, understand the industry a little bit better. What are the chances that I could come in here and do some work experience with you? So you're almost saying like they're saying no, but you're saying nah, I'm not taking no for an answer.
Yeah.
You know, you're saying, well, I'm prepared to work for free and I just want to do some work experience. If you've got good character and you know, when you come in on your first day there, pick up the mops.
Yeah.
Don't even ask. Don't wait for them to tell you. You go down there and you grab the mops and you grab the fucking window cleaning stuff. You pick it up, you go to the boss and you say, where's all the cleaning product? Yeah. You will have a job. I guarantee it. You'll get a job. I mean, you've got to make sure that they've got the ability to take you on, but people are looking for initiative. They're looking for people that are not going to sit around and be wait to be told what to do. In this industry, you have to have initiative. You can't wait for your bookings to run out and then go, oh, should have got no bookings. You know, you've got to be like proactive about your bookings. You know, I remember my boss at one point saying, go buy a sandwich board and walk down the street saying, I'm tattoo you for cheap. I'm an apprentice. Like he wasn't like he was like, well, I was basically sitting there moping and going, oh, there's no bookings. And he's like, well, what are you doing to get bookings? And I was like, well, I'm here. And he's like, yeah, well, are you posting up on Facebook? Are you like telling people, go get some stickers made, go get some handouts, go bring all your mates, do something to, you know, to get yourself work, you know, cut some deals if you have to, do whatever you want. But like, he's like, go get a sandwich board and walk down the street saying, I'm an apprentice and I'll do cheap tattoos. Come and get us, you know, run promotions, do whatever you can. It's about initiative. That's what people want to see. So when you go into a shop, it's about, you know, about that. There is an element that I'll speak about that some people really struggle with, and it's conversation. This is a talkative job. You have to be able to talk to people. I've worked with a couple of people that have been trying to get apprenticeships. Lauren's was okay. She could always talk to me pretty well, so I knew that it was there. You could talk to me and Levi. And
I wasn't a complete mute.
You weren't a complete mute.
I could talk to people I know, and I could talk to new people. It was just trying to keep the convo going, which I really struggled with.
So we could see that it was just a development thing. It wasn't like a thing. If you are a dead mute and you can't talk to people, or you find it really hard to talk to people, I don't think that the job's for you. I'm just going to say that. I think it's like a job where communication is everything between artists and clients. It is everything. You know, when Glenn comes in and he's like, you know, a lot of clients struggle to get their ideas out of their head onto paper. They just can't work it out. So you have to be able to guide them, you know, and talk them through the process and give them confidence that you're the person for the job.
It would be a long day just by sitting in silence.
Yeah, so, but when you leave the consultation, like Ryan was on here earlier, you know, when you guys leave the consultation, what's the feeling like?
Oh, that feeling of the consultation here was just like the best thing ever.
Yeah,
like because I've obviously got a artistic bone body.
Yeah,
the ideas, but as you said, putting it onto paper is a different story.
Yeah.
And you just drag it out of someone.
Yeah. There's a certain way that I can operate.
And you give little like keys here and there to like kind of.
Yeah, I prompt and I ask, and I ask the
yeah.
right type of questions to work out what you've got in your mind, so that I can then go, how about this? And then you're like, oh shit, that's exactly
cool.
it. You know.
Yeah.
So when people leave a consultation with me, we talked about it a little bit. With Ryan yesterday, or day before, sorry. You know, everyone leaves feeling really confident. Yeah, and because you know that's where we're booking it in. So you'd hope so. You know,
it gives you whole confidence for the whole thing going
forward. Yeah, exactly.
Like,
because
the whole process is just
exactly
crazy.
Yeah. You don't want people to feel like you're not confident in the job. So, being able to talk to people is really important. Being confident that you're going to nail it is important. What's this? I get Lauren coffee. What's this? I've actually so I have trouble not talking. Yeah, sweet. If you see anything else, feel free to let me know. Thanks, mate. Oh, I got it. Oh, you got the link. Sorry, James. Thank you, Damon. Thank you so much for helping out the team. Thank you, James, bro. Yeah, ADHDs can work really well, bro. Can. I worked with someone who had ADHD, who was an apprentice of mine, and that sometimes at times had its own challenges. But like, he's an amazing guy. I love him to bits. He's a crack up. But just sometimes like information retention was a little hard. So to say something and then the next day it's happening again.
It takes it on but then doesn't.
Yeah. So that was a little tricky, but he's a lovely guy and he's made his career as a successful tattoo artist. Yeah. What that was, and I'm just going to be 100% honest there, I just don't think I was the right person to teach. Yeah. You need to find someone who works with you.
Yeah, two ADHDers, one trying to teach another.
One's like, when I am an apprentice, I just expect the world of them, honestly, because I want them to beat me. I want them to get better than me. Yeah. And I want them to be world beaters, because at the end of the day, it's like if I put my name up and say like you, it's a reflection of me. So I demand absolute commitment from my apprentices, and just like, man, Lauren was talk to them about some of the hours you used to work as an apprentice, Lauren.
First day, last to leave.
First day, last to leave every day.
I'd get there. It would depend, but most times I get there around 8 o'clock. And then some days I wouldn't leave till 8 o'clock.
Yeah, and then what would you do when you went home?
Design.
Yeah.
So work didn't finish when I went home.
So what are we talking? 12-hour days? 13-hour days?
Sometimes it would be like 16.
16-hour days?
That's
No. Yeah.
You've got to do messages. Yeah. You've got to clean all the grips for everyone in the whole studio and things like that. We had an autoclave, so Lauren would she'd be there to set up for everyone, make sure everyone's stations are set up.
Yeah, so
run
go
the
around
throughout the day,
set
do
up
designs.
4 or 5 different tattoo stations. Everyone has their own way of how they like it too. So learning how each person has their specific.
Is that pretty much you walk in the door and you hit the ground running?
Me.
Pretty much.
Everything's set up. Well, I don't obviously do everything now because I'm in my thing, but I will walk in and everything's set up and we just get straight into tattooing. Yeah, it's awesome. It's great when you're in a position like that for tattooing. But
do people ever get worked up if it was wrong?
No, not worked up, just more like, I prefer it like this way.
Yeah, we'd never be like ratchet like that, you know. But we'd just
like that happen time and time again.
I got frustrated a couple of times because I would say certain things to certain people and it would be a repetitive not learning. And then I would start getting frustrated. Yeah. So that's a trait of mine that I could definitely work on at the time. But it's also too like, maybe it's my communication, that's like hindering me there, where it's like, hey, look, this is urgent, you need to get right. Rather than like.
But how many times can you tell someone
before you start getting pissed off? Yeah, that was it exactly. So that I have the worst memory on earth. Yeah. What's hard, bro? Because you're bouncing around so many different thoughts, right? So it's like, I don't know if you know, but KVL gave you a badge. You just need to put it on. Oh yeah. You got a badge, bro. Yeah. James will got a badge, I'm pretty sure. Struck got a VIP badge as well. Chuckman one as well. So yeah, pretty much like all of you guys that are coming in at this early stage of the stream, well, most of you will be getting like badges. At least, if you put your hands up and send me through, your account name, I'll probably be all giving you guys VIP badges just because you were here from the start. So it shows me that you're just an OG, if you know what I mean. So things beside the names of badges, if you can find them in chats. Yeah, thank you, Damon. Funniest Lauren Apprentice story. Oh god.
I don't know.
Trying to think of one. There would have been a few. There would have been some crack up moments, but I'm just trying to. Some of them were not so crack up, like just like the moments of like where it's really tough and things like that.
Yeah, when I cried.
Lauren cried. Yeah.
Yeah.
I pretty much made every apprentice cry.
Which is because it's like a high.
Not on purpose, just with like high expectations.
It
and
was
me being like, hey, like you're slipping. You know.
Yeah.
It was like pull it. That was the conversation.
It was it was like where I had gone from not tattooing to like just running the studio to then tattooing and running the studio. But I was only tattooing part-time, and then my bookings picked up, and then I was doing full days, and I was like struggling to balance everything and like forgetting to do certain things to help
Which
keep
you
the
can
studio
understand,
going.
but it was just like that conversation of like, and it's probably more like mental exhaustion from her rather than me being a dick. It was just like, hey, things are slipping.
Yeah,
you know?
and I was dealing with other shit outside of work as well, like personal stuff.
It's always that. It's always that.
Yeah,
it's the straw that broke the camel's back.
Yeah. There was a couple times too though, where because there were 3 owners of the studio. One would tell me one thing. Don't worry about it, Lauren. I'll do it. So I leave it. He wouldn't do it, and then I would get blamed.
Yeah, no, that was true.
Throwing them under the bus, like, there
were days too. This was a hard one too because we had what's up, Husey brother? How are you? We had 3 owners in the studio, and all of us in our own rights were established in our own fields. Glenn probably at the time was 15-year tattooer. Levi was probably 10 years. I was probably the least experienced, maybe 6 or 7 years. I didn't really want to take on an apprentice at that point too. I'm just going to put that out there. I got Levi and Glenn basically got me on board, and they were like, "Hey, we're going to take on an apprentice. Don't worry, we're going to third it. Like it won't be that big of a drama." And then it was just like crazy. So and you smell KFC grease like shit. Husey comes in for 10 seconds and KFC fucking chat's been thrown around. So what would happen was some of we all have different styles. Glenn had a different style. Levi had a different style. I had a different style, and we had a different way of working with each other. And we would also sometimes tell Lauren stuff that would contradict each other.
Yeah, it was
so
confusing.
That was very confusing for her. Because she would come in and get told one thing, and then like someone would be like, "Why'd you do that?" You know, like
you're not allowed to do that yet. What are you doing?
And then it's like, "Oh no, he told me." You know, but sometimes she didn't want to throw anyone under the bus, so she'd just kind of like take it, you know, which was not great. So there were things that needed to be improved. Lauren, what was the hardest tattoo skill to learn when you started?
When I first started, probably packing colour. I really struggled with that. I remember I tried it. I overworked this guy's skin.
Everyone overworks it. Yeah, everyone overworks it.
Like it got really scabby. Ended up healing okay in the end, but I just had like a full mental breakdown over it. Went home, bawled my eyes out, and then I didn't touch colour for like 6 or 7 months. Just left it.
James Gerardo, what's a common pitfall for 3 to 5 year tattoo? A great question, bro, and it is confidence. Common pitfall.
Pitfall, like it's in failure.
No, common issue with 3 to 5 year tattooers. A pitfall, like an issue a common thing that they run into that causes their demise for a few years. Too much confidence.
Yeah.
They get 3, 5 years and they start doing consistent good work. You know, it's good. They think that they've unlocked the world and they think it's best sliced bread. Stop pushing.
You're like having too big an ego.
They're not. You know, at the end of the day, we work for other people, right? So you know.
Yeah, not putting their client. Thinking they're better than the client.
Better than the client, better than other tattooers, better than the apprentices that are coming through, better than everyone. Hey, look, man, I'm being honest. I'm speaking from a little bit of experience. I had some big wins early in my career. I won the Tattoo and Art Festival at like 3 years in. 3 years in, I went up against like Steve Butchers and Matt Jordans and won. And I thought that it gave me more confidence than what my work was reflecting consistently. So that's where I'm coming from a place of, it's not me just like pointing the finger at everyone else, I'm reflecting on my own self. And I thought that like from that point forward because I went from 1 month bookings to 6 months bookings overnight.
Oh, true.
Just huge amount of inquiries, massive inquiries.
You're going to get a bit confident.
Yeah, you're going to get confident. It's just like, and everyone's just saying, I want you to do whatever you want to do, whatever you want to do. And I like kind of thought that I knew better with the artwork from that point forward. The reality is, looking back, man, I had so much to learn. You know, not that the tattoos I was doing were bad, but just like some of my interactions with people and like
what made you like say how you say like the pitfall for 3 to 5 years? What do you think makes people realize? Like, at what point did you realize?
I realized kind of like it took me time to really realize that, like, you know, what happened was I developed a strong sense of where I thought I wanted to take my shit artistically.
Yeah.
Okay, so when I had this win, it was like a confirmation bias. I thought, shit, no, I just got to do this style. This style won, so this is me.
Yeah.
And I sort of closed my eyes to learning other things and to trying new things. It was only years later, and I keep getting the same repetitive stuff coming. And I'm like, man, I want to do other things artistically.
But now you're locked in.
But now I'm locked into this thing.
Yeah.
So kind of like, you know, and it just, there was a few other little things there, but it's interesting. Need a song recommendation, about to hit last set.
Oh, I don't know. It's called Mono No Aware.
I was just going to go Final Countdown.
Oh.
I had the tiger, bro. I had the tiger. What are some? Hang on, let's just go back here a little bit. Those were saying.
Who's asking?
Sure, yeah. So I won that award 3 years in, bro. And then the next year, won another one. And then it was like it didn't, you know. I think it would be hard for anyone to experience without affecting their ego. Yeah, exactly, man. It's like it's tough, bro. You're like, you know, you're going up against huge names in the world of winning. You're like, I'm there. That's me. But you know, and then I didn't push my social medias as hard as well because I had so much work coming in. And I wish that I'd have just kind of like pushed the whole way through because I sort of rested on my own. I don't want to say rested. Like maybe this is just a more internal kind of like reflection. Like maybe from the outside looking in, it didn't look like this, but I kind of like was like, oh, I don't really want to do all the social media stuff. I've got plenty of work on. Like I don't want to push, and then like, you know, it's like missed opportunity because any follower, anyone out there is a potential client, and I kind of turned down a bit of work as well at the time, bro. Like turned down a bit, and like maybe I should have just tried to consult with these people and make it work, you know, because I'm like, oh no, I'm just doing this style and I'm not doing that. Yeah, it's kind of a weird thing. It just sort of messed with the ego a little bit early on, and it took me a few years to realize and really like, you know, become self-aware. I think that's part of a maturing process as you get into your late 20s, early 30s. Maybe some people get it earlier. Certainly, women seem to get it a lot earlier than men. But yeah, it was a weird thing. What are some tattoos you won't do? Yeah, probably just like mainly cultural things, bro. You know, like Tamoko here in New Zealand. We have a strong tattooing history and culture here in New Zealand. We're one of the most tattooed countries in the world per capita. I believe it's like 1 in 2 people from the ages of 18 to 60 tattooed in the country. It's huge. Comes from a cultural Māori tattooing practice called Tamoko. And I'm not Māori, so I don't really attempt that sort of stuff. Apart from that, you know, things like face tattoos and neck tattoos and head tattoos on people that don't have a lot of tattoos is one thing I won't do. I don't really like tattooing anyone under the age of 18, just regardless of anything. I just feel like you're still developing at that point. A couple of things like that, but I don't know, everyone's got their lessons to learn in tattooing in life, not just like. It's crazy now because like I put the client before anything now, and it's like, yeah, maybe kind of like I think probably more what I'm reflecting on is that I feel like I got away from myself for a little bit there, like who I am as a person. Like I like making people happy. I kind of got away from trying to please myself. That 3 to 5 year pitfall, and then maybe for a couple of years it was just sort of trying to readjust back to. At the end of the day, getting in touch with what we do as a job, who's important, serve the client, not serve yourself.
Not just yourself.
Yeah. And then that keeps you, if you're serving your client, you're serving, you're trying to make each individual day, you're trying to make each person happy, as happy as you possibly can. You're not going to get it always right. Some people are just horrible. It's a reality.
Yeah.
Some people are just, they've got their own shit going on. If you're trying to serve people every day and you're trying to do your best job, your career will it'll come back to you with a positive career, fulfilling career. I mean, Lauren, you're at 7 years now, is that right?
Yeah, 7 years.
What do you think some of the common pitfalls of like 3 to 5 years tattoo artists are?
Yeah, it's similar to what you said, where it's almost you get to this point, you're like, oh, I'm doing pretty good. I must be at my peak.
At my peak or prime or
I've
whatever
peaked.
it is. I've peaked, yeah.
I'm good. And then you relax a little bit too much.
You relax a bit, Bookings start dropping back sometimes a little bit for some people.
Sometimes, yeah.
I was pretty lucky there and I was pretty fine, but
mine were okay still.
yeah. Any other things you can think of? Do you think it's like, I think sometimes as well, like specialization's a funny thing, you know, when you start specializing in a style,
yeah.
like you kind of like
boxing yourself in.
You box yourself in, yeah, that's kind of what I was referring to before. I was kind of like, I kind of boxed myself in. And the reality is, I can tattoo everything if I want to.
Oh,
what?
Oh, talking negatively, like being negative. Some, especially
Huge
as
thing.
well,
Listen
like
to that. Huge.
Some people love to gossip and stuff, and it's whatever. But
gossip about other artists, gossip about.
Or some people even do it about their clients. Some people even gossip about their clients.
Yep.
To other clients. And then it's like, okay, if you do that, the one you're gossiping to, they're gonna then think, well, what are they saying about me behind my back?
These people are giving you your livelihood and they're supporting your artwork team. Never speak badly about your clients.
Yeah, and just don't.
I don't know.
I just don't think you should be negative about anyone.
Just don't be a shit person.
Yeah, just don't be. Yeah.
Just don't be a shit person, man. These people are paying you. They're you know, maybe they did something that was frustrating to you in your job. You probably frustrate other people when you go places, and you know you don't understand the ins and outs of the job. Like just don't make everything a problem. We see it a lot with tattoo artists talking negatively about other tattoo artists.
Yeah.
Very toxic, and that honestly, team. That's why I stopped doing conventions for a few years. Every time I go there, it was just like a fucking popularity contest, and like
we should be supporting each other.
Each other, like
not tearing each other down.
You know, I think like 2 or 3 tattooers share this venture.
I was just going to say back to that conversation earlier.
So this whole venture, me being like a world first tattoo artist streamer, right? The world first multi-streamer. I've got a lot of friends in the tattoo industry. Only 2 or 3 of them shared it. Should be trying to help me, pump it up. I'll pump you back up myself, but it doesn't really happen like that. It's a funny thing, you know. Some people feel threatened. I think it can feel threatened that you're going to take all the work away from them. It's not the case.
They're getting left behind.
They're getting left behind, you know. I saw a lot of people that I, you know, well, I mean, I'm not trying to like, I'm just trying to say this, just like, we should support each other more. Obviously, some of them just wouldn't have seen it. They're just busy and got their own lives and shit going on. But, you know.
It's easy enough to scroll past and go, oh, that's all cool.
Well, then maybe that's just what happened. Maybe just turn their own little world, you know. And it's not so much that they didn't. It's just like, it would have been cool to see some of the people, you know, share it and things like that and get it out there a little.
Especially if you look up to some people, you kind of be like,
just don't suck. Simple.
Pretty much.
What was it? Sorry.
Pretty much.
What?
Just don't suck.
Don't suck. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's been amazing to see like the support that I have had though. You know, I'm not trying to say. It's just like, you know, it's like this is not new or ordinary. This is not like ordinary in the industry. It's something really new and interesting. Like, would have been cool to see it spread around a little bit more.
Like see if some people though as well. But
yeah, totally, yeah. No, it's cool. It's all good. You just got to move forward and you know. But yeah, the negative things super annoying.
I guess it's pretty easy for people to get stuck in a bit of a rut, and
they can, bro.
It's easy to be negative.
It's easy to be negative, man. It's not going to get you out of the rut, though.
And you might not think it takes a toll, but it does. Like, people don't realise, too.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, well, we've worked alongside artists that just, everything sucks. It's so hard to be around, eh?
It's draining.
Yeah, it's draining, man. You know?
Like, even for a client walking out, you're probably going to go, that wasn't a joyful experience. You know?
yeah, exactly, bro.
It's already painful enough, never mind the tattoo artist just being painful himself.
Yeah, man. Facts. Straight up. It's their exciting day. It's your client's exciting, special day. Why would you want to be negative for them?
Yeah.
It fucking sucks to be here.
You want them to be there, right? Like,
yeah, you want them to be there. It's a
yeah.
it's a cool, fun day, man. Like treat it as such, you know. It's a huge thing. Like I had this moment in my career where it's something that I realized that I did really well, and it's that, and it was I was up at Shipshape, and I was working alongside some of the best artists in the country and things like that, and I had this really bad sort of experience happen where I had this guy and he just like reaction to this like numbing cream shit, and it sort of I was sort of stuck, and anyway I had this day free, and I posted up this post now because I couldn't tattoo this guy, and I was like, all right, I need someone else to come in. And this person messaged me from Hamilton, and they were like, yeah, I'll come up and grab the day, because it was like on the actual day I managed to get somebody to drive up from Hamilton. Luckily, power of social media, right? And then he came in and he wanted this eye on the inside of his arm, the big eye on his inside bicep. And it's like not an uncommon tattoo. Like, sorry, it's it's pretty common. Like, it's pretty common sort of tattoo idea. But like, I had all the shit that had gone on with myself, but as soon as he walked in the door, it was gone, you know. And I like helped. I did this tattoo for him. We had a great day. We were like laughing and all the shit. Like, had heaps of fun, you know.
Yeah.
And he had such a great experience, and he left. And I remember Nathan coming up to me, Nathan Mathewson. Nathan's like, bro, I just want to say to you, like, fuck, man, like this tattoo, like, you made him feel so fucking happy with his tattoo. Like, that was like the happiest guy on the planet Earth by the time he left. He said, and that's what Nathan said. He's like, it was like just a normal tattoo that you've done like before. Like, most of us have done an eye tattoo, but he's like, you made him feel special, and you made him feel. He's like, I just really took note of that.
Yeah.
It was a really cool feeling, and I was like, dude, like, I did just trying to be
just do my best.
just trying to it wasn't even something that I realized I did. I just was just yarning with him, and having a good time. But yeah, I did. I was just, I don't know, pumped him up about it, made him feel like his tattoo was real cool, and like I was really proud of it.
Because you could have probably been quite negative after what had happened in the morning.
Well, it had something happen in the morning, and then it's like, you know, some artists would be like, ordinary eye, or you know what I mean, like, just not, you know. It's like, it's your job as a tattoo artist to make the design fun. Change it up. Do something cool with it. Nathan was having a bit of a moment with this, like, I can't remember what it was. He had this, like, kind of, you'll remember this. It was kind of, if he sees his own kid, he's fine. So this Greek god sort of thing, and it was like a period where, like, you know, a lot of people were getting Greek god sort of thing. Yeah. And it was like quite like a repetitive subject matter, you would almost say. And he was like getting kind of stuck on it. He's like, I don't know what to do. He came in the morning, he sort of almost seemed a bit defeated about it. It's like he might have just had artist block on this particular day, you know. I walked up to him, like, bro, why don't you like split the head in half? So it's like the Greek god's like head, like a statue. Yeah. It's like hollow, and it's like split in half. And you have this other god like inside the head. So it's like shedding its layer, and then have this like Greek pattern that like runs like through the top and like negative from the bottom. So just like it was quite cool. Yeah. And he's like, fucking me, like, yeah. And he just like jumped on his iPad and like sort of busted it out, and then it was like his attitude just went from like feeling defeated to just pumping, Like,
I guess it's one of those things though, from his point of view, probably sitting there looking at the same thing over and over. You just
for sure.
You need a fresh set of eyes. Though.
But it was that moment too was just like, make it fun for yourself. You know, make it cool for yourself. You know, and then he came up to me afterwards again, said about that, and he said, he's like, you just switched my whole attitude that day. He said that to me. He said, like, you just switched my whole attitude that day. Like, I was like bummed out and a bit like, I didn't really know what to do. You came in there, you sort of like told me this thing, and then all of a sudden I was just like pumped as the tattoo. It was like, he did it. He killed the tattoo. So it's just massive attitude. Like, it's all about your attitude, right?
Oh, 100%.
All about your attitude.
I think it goes for everything.
Really. Yeah, it's all about your attitude. Yeah. If you're going to be like that defeated sad sack, like, good luck to you in life, man. That's a cool thing to bring up, Lauren.
Yeah.
What's it like over there? Oh, afternoon, Rory, brother. How are you, my guy?
My guy.
What's this? Oh, hang on. I think it'll be hard for anyone to experience without thinking they're like fart in your face when you tattoo their ass. You get one pass, do it's disrespectful, bro. This is what happens. Bro. I got this. This is, you fart on me.
I fart on you. Oh.
Yellow card. Right. You get a yellow. Right. 10 minutes in the bin. Twice. You're off home. All right. They're right here. Twice. You're off home. I'm here just AFK while taking the test. What kind of test? What kind of test are we talking about? Oh shit! I just saw favorite competition you've been in. Empire State Tattoo Convention struck. I just saw that one. Sometimes it takes 235 kg to get that trip. What? To get out that trip? What? Oh, I see. You're on the deadlifts, were you, brother? Boys getting into it now. What's this management test?
Completely different. Yeah.
I was AFK while taking a test, and then he's like, test or trend? Or he's not on the gear, Hijet. Not everyone's on the gear, Mr. Hijet. Business management. He's like, oh, fuck. What are you up to, Rory? Man, crack a UFC card this weekend. You gonna watch it, bro? Or do you get into it or not?
Yeah, I don't mind today.
Yeah. Dustin Poirier versus Max Holloway.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. The BMF.
You watch the women's scratch? Ones?
Oh, bro, we were talking about that a little bit yesterday. Those are some
heavy hitters.
Those some heavy hitters.
I want to take a snack off there, mate.
Bro, that'll sit you on your ass, man. Bro, that'll sit you on your ass, man. Those chicks can scrap, bro. Fucking hell, man. They're like actual, like, solid ass knockouts.
Some big girls in there, though. Oh.
Where are they in the world, eh? Like, wait, like, you know what I mean? Like, don't you find it funny that there's just like those ladies are just lurking around Auckland or something? Like,
yeah.
Well, why aren't they fighting professionally?
That's what someone said. They need to open up the UFC, bigger weight for the woman.
Bro, that'd be sick. Heavyweight woman UFC, eh? Freak. I'd be keen as to see that. The bigger the better, eh? Like monsters. I reckon heavyweight fights should never be 3 rounds. I reckon they should be 1 round, 10 minutes long. One 10-minute round.
That'd be fucked, by the way.
1 10-minute round. Just imagine that. Or two, you know, or three 3-minute rounds maybe instead of 3 5s. So they can just go out there and just hammer it, you know. Dan's doing the right thing by making it a minute scraps.
Yeah.
You look at the difference in like the knockouts, like knockout rates, because you got to pace yourself. 5 minutes is a long time to grapple and shit.
It's like a massive feeling out process in the beginning, whereas with the 1 minute, they're just as on.
Next time you're in the gym, jump on an assault bike or a rowing machine or anything, right?
Yeah.
Pump it as hard as you can. Okay. I guarantee at 45 seconds you'll start getting tired.
Before 45 seconds.
No, but that's when like it's like 45 seconds. I think there's like a lactic acid in the blood or something something or other happens at about 45 seconds.
Yeah.
I can't remember exactly what it is. Someone will know. But 45 seconds you'll be tired, bro, and then you start thinking about 5 minutes of it.
Oh god, yeah.
You got to protect yourself, bro. You got to protect yourself from getting punches rained on your head. Like, definitely gonna need to pace yourself. 5 minutes is ages. I just finished some structural welds on site. So on hot work stand down for an hour while I get ultrasounded and then home for the day. Chris was telling me a bit about that. For those that don't know, some of the like welders out there, like Rory and Chris and shit, they go out to a site, do some welds as engineers, and then they have to wait on site for like up to 2 hours for them to cool down, so that they don't become like a fire hazard. So they just sit there waiting.
Oh, true.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, and then what Rory's saying is when it cools down, because it's like expansion and contraction in the middle. Once it's cooled, they have to ultrasound it to make sure that the weld is like penetrated and is strong, and and then they can go home. Crazy, yeah. But Chris reckons sometimes you'll go out to site and like, what is it, bro? Like you sort of sit around for like 2 hours. You'll get through your health and safety prep when you arrive, do your job, and then you wait around for 2 hours and then doing nothing.
It takes longer to stand around than it does to do
the job. He said that to me a couple of times.
I guess if you're paid by the hour, though, won't you?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. How's your? Okay, to make me stop at 12 every day and fire watch 4 hours for a whole week. Hear that thing? 4 hours. So he goes in, does his health and safety, uses his toolbox, welds until lunchtime, and then sits there for 4 hours while waiting for the job to cool. Doesn't even sound real, eh? Depends on sites where next to poly panel and cool stores, it could be up to 4 hours. Yeah, that might have been what. But I mean, obviously, there's a reason for that, right, team? Like, there's obviously been fires that have sparked up, so that's why you have to do that. So it just seems crazy, doesn't it? Like
3 hours of work.
Could be damn on that KVL stream at least for 4 hours. That's... Got a busy weekend this weekend, Rory? Have you ever used MD wipes? Feeling like my bounty paper towel leaving a lot of debris on messing with the flow. I'll just switch to MD wipes. Better picture this pain, better info. That's what I use. These what these are, bro. Yeah, they're what are they called, Ryan? They are these are medical wipes that we get from the hospital, the local medical supply company supply us with. They have no lint, they have no breakage, they're super soft. Here, I feel one of these ones, clean one. Feel the edge of that.
Oh, yeah.
So they feel like hot sandpaper when we're wiping you, but they're actually super soft.
Real soft. Yeah.
Super soft. And they absorb ink really well. They, like I said, they don't block the tubes. Nothing, bro. Nothing at all. And then you know how like when you're tattooing, bro, and you like you get James will know what I'm talking about. You wipe, and then by the end of the day, your black that you've been doing almost looks kind of grey, and there's like kind of like little bits of lint and like shit paper towel in there. It doesn't do any of that anymore, so it looks really good. Combine that with a good product like Inkies, and you're away. Good old McCain's used to harvest peas. Both of them. How's the body doing? Have a little stretch? Yeah. Hop up, bro. Have a little cruise. Oh.
Not till you get up that you're like, fucking.
Yeah, you've been sitting there for a little while, bro. It's almost 2 o'clock.
Yeah, fuck, it's long, by
Yeah, this top bit won't take too long for me.
Nah, sweet.
Yeah. I'm about to crack out the pretty detailed, eh?
Yeah, fuck
Do you want to just stand there for a second? I'll just zoom the camera in on you to show everyone what we've been working on. Can you just turn around a little bit more, bro?
Which way?
Maybe towards Lauren, just a tiny bit, yeah. To show kind of like these, trying to show these like brick textures and everything that I've been working on. Can you just turn back a little bit my way? It's not the best camera angle here. Looks a bit light, but it's actually a lot darker. Oh, it's because it's all the hair as well, I suppose. Yeah. But yeah, heap of detail in there. Pretty much 3-round lined most of that. So, oh, there you go. Now it's clicked onto like the proper mode. Why is it gone dark now? Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure what it's doing. See, look at that. I go up and it goes dark. Look at that. That's mint. And then you go down here and it goes all light. What the hell?
Yeah, right.
Why is it doing that?
Yeah.
That's what it looks like normally, like up here. Is your arm like down by? I don't know.
Maybe the light.
Anyway, yeah, it's looking sick. It's definitely the lights. Sure, they're so bright. You guys, I don't know if you guys have seen our lights up here, but I can show you guys. Oh no. Oh, there's Lauren. Hi, Lauren.
Hello.
Well, there's like mega bright like LEDs up in here. Auto light metering on the camera. Yeah, it is, bro. It's doing some weird shit. I don't know. It should be all off, but it must be on some sort of like auto adjustment sort of thing. The Sony ZV. What is this? Sony ZV. Brand new camera. Oh yeah, ZV-E10 4K camera, mirrorless. Very busy as doing some cashies. Yeah, nice brother. What are the ND wipes you're talking about? Let me just have a quick Google of that. Is that a specific brand or is that like the?
I think they have a solution in them, don't they?
Oh, the wipeouts. Yeah, I see. That's what he's talking about. Like kind of like is that a brand or is that ND wipeouts? Yeah. Mike Tavares. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, so similar thing to what we kind of use anyway. Just without the they're more like baby wipes. You know who Chris Showstopper is, bro? Chris won't mind me saying. Chris Showstopper is like a really well-known tattoo artist from Melbourne, right? Showstopper?
Yes.
I don't think I do. Have a look him up, bro, on Instagram, on IG. Chris Showstopper. world class, world renowned. Chris is a mate of mine, and he uses baby wipes, bro. He uses baby wipes when he's doing, is it black? What do you say?
Yeah.
He's doing black,
When he's
yeah.
packing
And then he
black.
switches to another one when he's packing black, yeah. So, yeah, really, really sick artist, bro. Unreal. How you going? Are you looking forward to Raglan? I'm excited to be able to sink some waters and generally be on good behaviour. Brother, Raglan's going to be sick, eh? So sick. I get back from Japan, and then the weekend after I get back from Japan, we're off to Raglan. Gnarly. We've got boys from Raglan. About 12 of us, I think, or something. 10, at least 10 of us. Interesting. Yeah, he uses baby wipes, bro. Just not scent-free ones. No certain one. It's like no.
I wasn't listening. What are you saying?
Baby wipes. What type of baby wipes?
Oh, fragrance free.
Fragrance free. Yeah, all that. Yeah, he's real good, bro. No, Chris is world renowned. He's a beast, bro. Beast. Owns Paradox Studios in Melbourne. If you ever go to Aussie, bro, just hit him up. He's such a lovely guy, bro. He's the man. Genuinely, he's great. Travels to the States quite a fair bit and stuff. Big following. Yeah, won heaps of awards, countless awards. World renowned artist. Sponsored by everyone. Sponsored by Cheyenne as well, I think. Yeah. He's the man. He's a crack up, bro. So funny. He's been on like Ink a whole bunch of times and stuff like the Ink magazine. What's the interview thing? The Ink, how Ink. What's the one I did when I was at Empire State?
Ink.
It's Ink.
Just the
talk
YouTube.
to the artist.
I don't know.
Do you know what I'm talking about, James? Like it's the Ink have that like segment on the YouTube where it's like you talk to the artist and all of the they ask the artist questions and they answer them and all that shit. He's been on that a few times. I did that once when I was over there. Need to link up on Warzone, bro. Oh, send me the details, brother. Send me the details. I've got the PS5 all set up now, so it's actually been really nice on the PS5. Okay, time to get into these clouds and bust this bit out. You ready?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm ready.
The top bit is a bit more tender,
It
right?
is, it definitely is, yeah.
The whole thing's been been good.
Yeah.
You started on the Wallace's Monument. Oh, there it is.
Baby wipes, story of my life. Brother, if you got the young ones. I remember seeing you on one of those YouTube clips. I'll look for it. Yeah, he's been on there. Message me your PS name and I'll add you. You're sweet, bro. I don't even know what it is. It might just be Kvltattooer. I don't know. But I'll have a good look and suss it out. I don't genuinely know what it is. I like logged into this email because it was like I haven't had a PlayStation, bro, since like I was like 15. Because I just went PCs, right?
Yeah.
And I like logged into my same email that I had from there, and my name was KVL Unchained. And I was like, oh, that's so gross.
It's not the worst.
It's not the worst, but it's not great.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, I better tell Stream about that. KVL Unchained. I was unchained and ready for COD battles. Better than like having like FaZe or something like that. You know, everyone has like the fake, like they're not in that group at all. You know? Yeah. Back to work. That's like a member. Thanks so much, Husey, brother. Appreciate it. Oh man. Better, not as bad as like some of the boys ones though. Like, oh man, some of them were fucking shocking back then. XXX KVLX. Yeah, exactly, bro. Yeah, like the underscores all capitals and like that was one. Yeah, that was one. But Unchained was all in capitals, bro. Oh, so cringy. Look at it, eh? Like, oh my god. Lauren, what was yours?
Abyssal.
Oh yeah, that's not too bad. That's a random one. But
Yeah.
not too bad. What does that mean? No?
I just made it up.
Yeah.
And then years later, there's a rapper called Absol, and I
Yeah,
didn't know he
Absol,
existed. And then everyone thought I stole it from that.
Yeah.
And then every time I would meet like a islander on there, they'd be like, Absol, Sole.
Oh my god, Rory. I made a smear tester.
Smear.
Oh. Mine was Girthquake for a while.
I'll type it out. I don't think you can understand.
all well and good until someone asks you to tell them the person or
Yeah. Quickly go and change it.
yeah.
Oh, I see what he's saying.
Lucessol. Ambisol, yeah. No, Lawrence wasn't. Lucessol. Podgies was like Pink Slam the 69 or something terrible like that. It was like, I remember it being like real bad. It was like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Alright, here comes the smooth black and grey. Nice soft tones going in here. Using a 15 curved mag, 0.35 medium taper. Mine is still the same from when I was 16. Sweaty, nothing. Oh yeah, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. It's so funny, those clips. Have you seen those ones where they like go on, like it's like the girlfriend goes and reads out the Lauren, could you help me out with this camera? So I just got to stand for the next little bit. Just
Yeah.
over here and I'll lift up a little bit. Focus it up towards me a little bit. Thank you.
Like that?
Yep, that's perfect. Thank you so much. Hello everyone. See you again. Well, you can see me, I should say. But it feels like if I look at the camera, I'm looking at your eyes, you know. We're locking eyes for a moment there.
Romance.
Good looking people. It's so crack up when she goes like there's this clip and then she like walks into the room of this dude and she like peers over and she's like trying to read his like game tag name. Have you seen that?
Nah.
And she's like anus destroyer 13 or something and she like reads it out. She's like just like reads it out and he just like loses his shit. It's so funny, man. Fuck.
There's no explaining it, eh? Like,
No. But then why all that's just a guy thing, eh? You've
Yeah.
got to make some sort of dirty.
Especially every teenage boy, eh?
Well,
Like,
you've got to. It's part of the rite of passage, you know. Me and Jay were like cracking up about like Call of Duty lobbies back in the day, how they used to be like hectic as, and you know, you'd like, but you could like stay in the same lobby with people after you know that you finish.
Oh yeah.
You know, like you finish a game, and then he's like telling me like you know became mates with like a bunch of people in there. Like it was, you know, obviously there was a fair bit of nasty stuff too. Call of Duty's definitely got some good good bands, you know. But it's like, you know, you play the same game with some dude like 10 times in a row, next thing your mates, and the old golden era of COD, yeah, bro, exactly, eh? You know, you could actually like, you know, give each other a bit of shit or whatever, and you're like, actually, you're kind of cool, bro. Like, you know, add me.
I'm still friends with some of the people that I played COD with when I was like 15.
Yeah, I've literally got a friend group even now that we get together and hang out and we just play games together.
Yeah.
That's how we met. It's how we met each other. Well, some of us, you know, fucking awesome. Top of the shoulder bit just sort of seems to just leak a little bit, bro. But it's normal. But it's gone soft now. They ban you for names like that. Really? Do they actually, bro? What? Oh, come on. Not that bad.
PC bullshit.
Oh, come on, freedom of speech, man. You know, like I like how it's kind of gone back a little bit. I'm not for bullying, but that's not bullying. That's not for bullying. You know, that's just like some funny ass name. Like it's terrible way. Those are the best. Come on, everyone, type in your cringy gamer tag. I want to know what you guys do. What's your cringy gamer tag from when you were younger? Let's see. We need to talk about this. This is you got to be honest. You can't just like as bad as it gets. Oh yeah. But we better be careful because we don't want to go to. We don't want to get the channel bans. Yeah. What's that?
I was part of a clan and it was NSD and it stood for no shit cunts.
Oh yeah, okay.
So you'd have that and then your name.
Oh yeah. That was like the tag or whatever.
Yeah, that was like our tag, NSDX. And then we'd jump in the lobbies together.
It's half the reason I I left COD and went to Siege. My current name is Cookie. One of the bros I met on COD was actually named Petty Pete. Petty Pete cracked me up so hard and started playing together. Turned out to be an awesome fellow from Christchurch. No, that is his real. I'm pretty sure that it might be his real one. Oh, nah. Mine was Demon. That's not so bad, Demon. Yours is sweet. That's not even bad. Some of them are so cringy, eh? Like some of the ones you're like, man, this will be cool.
Yeah.
This is gonna be sick. You know? Oh, and it's what was one? Oh, yours was that hooded one. That was terrible. We're not gonna bring that up.
Stay off.
Yeah, they can stay off stream, that one. I mean, I literally asked for this. I've opened up a can of worms myself.
Got the realization real quick. And like,
oh yeah, it's the first one that comes in. I was like, oh shit, we better be careful.
Oh.
Everyone's gone quiet because it's like, yeah, hooded smeg, yeah. Like, oh, we better be careful. We get banned. Richard Cheese.
Oh.
Richard Cheese. What the hell?
Oh, I see.
What is wrong with me? Yeah. That's a mean one. Pretty sure there's an artist called Richard Cheese. Did Stefan used to go on about that?
Not Richard. It was something else, but I know who you're thinking
I'm sure
of.
it was Richard Cheese. Unfortunate.
Oh yeah, sorry, no, it is Richard Cheese.
It's Richard Cheese. It's like a singer. His name's Richard Cheese.
He's a lounge artist.
Lounge artist. Yeah. Apparently he's like the goat of that genre or something.
Oh. No, I just completely read that wrong.
No?
It said lounge against.
Say it again.
It said lounge against, not lounge artist.
Lounge against.
Lounge Against the Machine. Richard Cheese and Lounge Against the Machine.
Oh, that's the band name.
Yeah, they're a cover band and comedy act.
Is there something over there?
Oh, is it that thin? Oh no.
No. My back's a bit cooked from yesterday.
Yeah.
So I just gotta pull it.
Oh no, he does do lounge. Yeah, that is his genre.
Autocorrect. Richard G.
They'll take like gangster songs and turn them into like jazzy lounge music.
True,
yeah.
The parents just, I don't know, maybe they weren't, why would you do that, eh? Why would you do that? What's our surname? Cheese. Oh, I got the perfect name for him. I've got the perfect name for the guy.
For who? For Mikey?
No, just saying like the parents, like what were they thinking?
Well, they just didn't see it.
Well, their surname's Cheese, and then they're just like, what are we going to call him?
Oh,
Let's call him Richard. What about Dick, darling? Dick's a good name.
Oh, there was someone whose name I saw and I was like, oh, that's unfortunate.
Oh, there's been some shockers.
Can't remember what it was, but like it was someone in Hawke's Bay, like they messaged me like for an inquiry and I was like,
Yeah, but some of them will be fake names. You know, there's a lot of people that message me and it's not like a real name. They're just like, it's like aliases and stuff, you know? That's actually a real hard thing because like you'll message someone and it's like, whatever their name is. And then you go, okay, sweet, can you send me your like real name and that, and you forget to write down their like Insta handle.
Yeah.
And then it gets like months later to the appointment and you're searching up, say like Craig.
Yeah, it's not there.
And it's like, their name's like that.
Yeah.
You know? You're like, oh man, damn, can't find them. Or even worse, they like deactivate their Facebook account. Oh, that happens a lot to us. You'll message us like for a tattoo thing, and then that for personal reasons they deactivate their Facebook account. We can't get in contact. You can message us, but we can't message you back.
Oh,
true. If you deactivate your Facebook account, we can't message you back. So that's happened a few times, Lauren.
Yeah.
I've had to post up like stories and like actual posts being like trying to get in contact with this person here. Yeah, you've gone. See you later, brother. You were done here? Yeah, nice, brother. Yeah, there's a guy in council here, his name's Wayne King. Wanking.
They knew what they were doing.
Again, parents, what are we doing?
Yeah.
You know, come on. No, I've been to Finn's Bar in Hamilton. Anyone? Budget's got a staggy coming up.
Finn's Bar is
What's the story with Finn's Bar, bro? What are you trying to do there? Is that just a spot you want to try to take the stag, or what are you trying to find out? Is Finn's the bar that's on the corner, like the Irish bar there or something? It's like a.
Is the one in Talbot Finn's Bar as well? Ah, Finn's Bar rings a bell.
Bro, that one's that. My mate stopped the band. He farted on the dance floor, bro. Stopped the band. Oh, stopped the band, bro.
Was it Mikey?
No, it was Aaron Harwood.
Oh.
I'm just gonna throw him under the bus. So funny, bro. He was wasted as.
That's an achievement.
And he like literally was on the D
Yo,
floor.
LOL, that's crack up cause my last name is Keen, so we had to write off a lot of names.
Oh, no way. Let's go to 3 AM, looks decent. Yeah, okay. I wonder if that is the one I'm thinking of, bro. But yeah, and Aaron's up in the dance floor there, bro, and he's like jamming away, and he like looks over at me, like smiles, just fucking lets one rip, and the band like there's a whole dance floor, everyone is like completely cleared out. Grossest thing I've ever seen in my life. I don't know what he'd done. And then anyway, this whole band stops, cuts it off, and like, has someone shat themselves? like if someone like they literally stop playing, they're like, that is disgusting. Just boxing them all out. It was so funny, man. So funny. Very mature.
Hell of a story though.
He just gives me this like crack up ass smirk and then just goes for gold. I was like, what's he done? And then everyone's just clearing out. It was so funny. Sorry, Aaron. You got outed. It's a good time up there. I haven't been up to Tokyo in a while. You guys are getting it's bugger all, man. Yeah. Bugger all from here. Very, very fast. Probably hour and 20 now.
Oh, yeah.
It's just like, you know, it's nice stuff. Don't get me wrong. It's not a lot to do there. Like there's like all the touristy attraction and stuff. And once you've done that,
you only do it once.
Yeah. Then it's kind of like, you know, I'm really driving up there just to go play putt or something.
Yeah.
Putt with your butt.
Nice on the lake though. If you can get out on the lake, it's always a good time out there. Crazy that was like a mega volcano.
The lake.
The lake itself was a volcano. Like it blew itself apart. Yeah. So it's like the 8th strongest eruption in human history.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Didn't do that.
Yep. So it was a super volcano, like the same as the exact same as like Yellowstone. That category. Oh. That its eruption was so large it was heard around the world a few times. Crazy. You can look it up. It's crazy.
Yeah.
It was absolutely like insane eruption. I'm pretty sure the entire lake, like is the size of it we know as the lake, was just like injected into the atmosphere. Yeah. Crazy.
It's deep.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. No. There'll be some stuff on that if someone looks it up. Pretty sure it created like a massive earthquake as well, or something like that as well. Like it was something really hectic. Yeah. Well, when you go up there, for those of you that are watching from maybe overseas or watching this back in the vault or whatever, you know, Tokyo was like an hour 20 from us, let's just say, drive here in Napier. When you get up there, there's literally like steam vents just coming out of the ground everywhere. Like it's like a geothermal area. It goes all the way up to like Rotorua and all that, like right through the centre of the North Island. There's volcanoes everywhere, even like little mini ones and stuff everywhere. And it like when you look at all of that steam coming out of the earth, it's kind of like, for me, it's always been a little bit unsettling.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh no, this is like
underneath you.
Yeah. So hungry.
I'm hungry.
Hungry too, actually. I'm a little bit hungry. Huh?
2.
So yeah.
4.
Damn, bro, what the hell?
2.
What did I miss? Another glove. What else have we got? Have we got any? Oh, have I eaten?
I don't know. Oh no, you
We
haven't.
ate?
That's why
No,
you're
no, you-
hungry.
Oh shit, we didn't even eat. Okay,
That's
cool.
why I had a bite real quick.
Oh, do you want to have something to eat?
May as well.
Yeah. Sorry, team. Yeah, all right, hop up. Oh shit, sorry. Holy. I wasn't even that hungry. I was just getting into the stream.
No, we're
My
just
bad.
getting through it, ain't
Yeah, I was just cranking. I was just lost track of time. Sorry, brother. Holy. Let me know if you get hungry, eh? That's my fault.
Oh, no, I'm all good.
I'm just going to grab something to eat real quick. Team. Have you heated it up, Lauren? Or
No,
is it-
no.
No, I didn't. I thought you might have put it in the.
I asked if you wanted to heat it, and then you
Is
said
it here?
no.
Sorry, I don't remember. I was too busy. Is this it here? Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a bit of a late lunch. Oh, I can take it off if you want, bro. Yeah, I'll take it off. Yep. I chucked it on your phone, bro. Alright, we're back. Whoopsies. Happy to remind you that you're hungry, yes. Oh. Streaming things through fun, eh? Some days I just like get so hard out into it and then I just lose track of time. It's been really cool. I've really enjoyed the last couple of days streaming. Have a look at this. I get the total stats up. Super volcano. Super volcano. Are you from NZ, Lauren? Sounds like an accent. It's Jay, by the way.
No, I'm from England. I've been here for 17 or 18 years.
Yeah. So you moved over when you were 10?
Yeah, when I was 10.
And oh, hang on, what's it do? Here we go, team. Screen share. Let's do a bit of learning together. Taupo supervolcano in Caldera.
Ooh.
When just for those Americans that might be watching this, everyone goes Taupo when they come over here. Taupo, pronounced Taupo, T-A-W. Taupo, Taupo, T-O.
Like your toe.
Toe. Sorry, not Taupo. Taupo. Yeah. My bad, got that wrong. The biggest volcano is in a cone, Lake Taupo, formed over 25,000 years ago, and the massive that name eruption. What's this here? This volcano. What's this simulation? We've got a simulation going on here, team, I think. Oh yeah, here we go. Can you guys hear this? Is this loud? Can you hear the audio mixer or not? Here we go, we're watching. Look at this. Here comes this. This is a live footage of the Taupo eruption 25,000 years ago. Coming to you live. Come on. Here we go. Give me my food. Coming to you live from Lake Taupo. Where's it going? Oh, what? I thought there was a thing coming out. This bit. No. Here we go. Here's the good stuff. Coming to you live from 25,000 years ago. Singer of the North Island. Coming to you from the geographical. Would you be a geological expert?
Yeah, I think.
Coming to you with your geological expert, Carl van der Linden here. As you can see right here, we've got a big depression in the caldera coming down. There's a lot of smoke. We've lost camera footage, sorry team. I don't know why we had to lose camera footage in a live eruption. We're coming to you now from the International Space Station. You can see here, Australia. A lot of smoke coming out. Okay, you see? Not good for daylight. Gone around the world a few times. We'll put it in fast forward for you. Right, come back. We're going to zoom. Can we zoom back in here? What's going on here?
That's it.
Oh, this is the new lay of the land. So this is Lake Taupo now. It seems to be filled with water. Just need a little bit of rain. There comes the rain. I pulled that, didn't I? That was great. I knew it was going to rain. And here we are now. You know, let's build a city right on that. What a good idea. And then let's go forward. Oh wait, what's this? Is that Ropeo going up now? Yep, Ropeo. And here we are on Google Maps here. So we decided that we'd build a lake right here. Wow, the camera quality back then was amazing. Absolutely incredible footage. Can't believe someone set a GoPro up, like, and then it's not. Like, why'd they record at nighttime? I don't understand. Why do we need to record nighttime? Here you guys go. Volcano Factory. The Pacific Plate plunges beneath the eastern North Island. 4 centimeters every year. Pressure builds, rocks melt, hot magma rises through the long chain of volcanoes. That must be the Ring of Fire. I'll just tell it to stop. I'd survive that. Oh wow. We had 2 meters of ashfall here in Napier. From that.
That's a lot.
2 meters. That's heaps, man. That's like almost every house buried.
Everything would have died.
Well, there's still like pumice and stuff that we find everywhere around here, right?
Yeah.
Like, must have just been ejected by crazy. The volume of erupted material was 8 to 9 times the volume of water in Lake Tokor today.
Damn.
Would you have suffocated just from that amount of like ash? And, like, would that have like blitzed everything? Can't wait to get my leg sleeve done. Your head would be above the ash since you're 6'8". Yeah, I'd be good, bro. I'd be sweet. I'll be sweet as. Lucky I got the good genetics there. Right, the old people will be coming through trying to look like a shiny dome to appear from the ash. They'll be brushing stuff away, and we'll see like a reflection. Oh, diamonds! We found diamonds. No, it's just Carl's dome. Anyway, that was some cool footage. Is that an egg in the ash? It's a mower egg. You see that they're trying to bring back mowers? Let's do that.
What if they found
Hang
DNA?
on, no, mower. This is what I do at lunch. Hang on. Here we go. Here we go. Effort to revive New Zealand's extinct mower stirs controversy. Right, we had a flightless bird here team back in the day.
It was huge.
It was massive. We probably could. Could you ride it? How big is it?
Aren't they like 2 meters or something? I have no idea.
So we're finishing the rest of the story with stick and poke, right? Because they what's the company that we're trying to revive? Texas-based biotech company, Colossal Biosciences, recently resurrected the extinct direwolf, which was pretty crazy. I don't know if you guys saw that. There was Joe Rogan posted up about it. So. Same company. I'm trying to work with a Kiwi here to revive the mower in New Zealand.
What, and then just keep them in facilities, or?
I don't actually know.
Because how?
Oh no, there's controversy. You can imagine.
Yeah.
A lot of people.
Like ecosystems changed a lot.
I'm trying to skim through this real quick. I thought they were working with a particular iwi. What was he saying?
Maybe not.
Moa were a prime food source that allowed early founding populations to transform from tropical west populations to subtropical Māori. So they used to eat a lot of them. Yeah, I don't know. Need a lunch remote. Yeah, I'll get that sorted for you, David. Lunch. Emote. Any other remotes, Sam?
Breakdown.
What was that?
Don't know. Saying random words.
Oh, no, that's right.
Doesn't matter.
Oh, grab coffee.
Hold on. Stop.
Run to coffee. Anything else? Yeah, this is good. Okay, yeah. So mower revival. I've got to find my revival.
They just got to find some revival fluid.
Here we go. Here's the AI overview. Project is underway to revive the extinct New Zealand mower, a large flightless bird, using genetic engineering and de-extinction science. Project led by colossal bioscientists is partnering with Ngāti Tahu. Is that what? So sorry, I forgot that wasn't even Ngāti at all. Ngāi Tahu and Peter Jackson. Peter Jackson.
What?
What? Brother, what the hell are you doing? Why is Peter Jackson involved?
Maybe he wants to use them in his movies.
Got a new Hobbit movie coming out. He wants like a ride a mower.
We need mowers.
That is so odd. Involves sequencing the mower's genome using CRISPR-based editing to recreate mower traits of a surrogate bird. Well, what would the bird be?
Probably like an ostrich.
Yeah, find the biggest ostrich they can. How big are they?
They're 3 point something meters tall, 12 feet, with their head fully extended.
They're that big.
Yeah, they're very big.
Moa are an extinct group of flightless birds, formerly endemic to New Zealand. There were 9 species. 2 larger species reach about 3.6 meters in height. The neck outstretch weighed 230 kilograms.
That's pretty heavy for a bird.
That is huge, man.
Because birds are usually very light. Obviously, they're big.
Well, that would have to be one of the largest birds.
That's the largest bird recorded.
That is the largest bird. It has to be. It has to be. That's it. I'm going to provide for a mile myself. Come on over. Can I pet that dog? That's a big dog. Oh, well, here we go. So there's some baby mowers, and then there's some real big ones. You could ride that. Surely you could ride that. Is that bigger than a horse? No, it's not bigger than a horse. Horses are way bigger. Yeah.
But horses also have a lot more muscle.
3.6 meters. Yeah, so that's to the top of the neck. I couldn't believe how big like some boars get, like wild pigs. Have you seen that? Biggest wild pig recorded.
Isn't it like 500 pounds or something like that? Or sorry, kgs.
Nah, that's not it. That's definitely not it. That's definitely not it.
Like bigger or smaller?
How big was Hogzilla?
Hogzilla. I'll show you a hog.
That's what Loki calls his Dangalang. It says it was between 2.1 meters and 8. Hogzilla. That was about 450 kilos. 450 kilograms. That's wild, man. That's crazy. All right. Caviel, do you have any dream artists to get tattooed by? I really like. I'm getting a tattoo from Lauren at some stage for sure. I'll probably do it on stream. I really like Cassis Ink. I don't know. Cassis Ink. Kasas. Is your Cassis?
Yeah.
That's how you spell it. Really different style to mine, but I like it. And I'll put it white. I don't think that I've got my whole back free from like my shoulders to the back of my knees pretty much. Still a few little gaps there. And eventually I would like to get that all tattooed as like one big piece. But I just don't know yet who I want to get to do it. But I love Cassis kind of flow. I study like, there's like some Japanese there's like some Japanese artists as well that I really like. That I might go down that path. I don't know, but yeah, that ain't a pig. That's a cow. But that's huge, eh? We got the mic back on, bro. Cool.
Yes. Yeah.
So actually, team, just give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back. What's this? From the local.
That's those two we were talking about.
Oh, is that that's the video? Can I see? Oh, what he puts his hands up.
Yeah.
Oh no, the kiss cam. Oh shit, I'm missing it. Sorry, I wasn't even on the camera. I'll show you guys. This is the people that got caught.
But it's funny because Coldplay called them out as well.
Oh,
like
true.
on the mic, like,
oh,
kiss
no.
cam. And they're like, oh, I don't know what happened there. Maybe we just caught them having an affair or something.
Oh, no
like
way.
fully, yeah.
Fully having an affair.
Always
Step number one thing at a Coldplay.
Hodgie, what are you? Geez, coming in there. Hodgie's just come in with some disgusting stuff. Always found client reaction to Lauren's big rubber fist pretty crack up. It's talking about there was a fake arm that you could get.
To tattoo.
To tattoo it. Wasn't what it sounds like, but that's what he would do. We were talking about your dog's hog yesterday a lot. This is the neighbour who owns Loki.
Oh.
Yeah. This is Loki's father, everyone. That was in stream yesterday. Yeah. 48. It's a 50 kg dog, and only 48 kilos is dog. The rest is hog. Hand picked from the litter, Hodgie. Went down there, flipped them all on their back. Had a look what one you wanted to take home. Shit, bro. Hour behind getting back. Stream hour behind. What? Bro,
He had
stream
this
hour behind getting back. Oh, he must have had the stream like oh, okay, you had to pause. Oh, okay. So he's talking about something we finished talking about ages ago.
Yeah, he must have seen that thing where someone asked like funniest moments in my apprenticeship.
Oh, he'll reply about that in an hour.
Yeah. He'll get up to speed eventually.
What are we doing tonight, Lauren?
Nothing.
Oh, cool. Training.
You're going to training. I'm going to have a bath.
On the bath. You know what that means, Chris? Wait behind you. Yeah, Hyde will be in there soon.
Let me know.
Lauren's running the bath. Time for a gamble.
No. He needs to be banned off of that.
run that bath, it's coming over. Let's lose some money.
You need to be banned off that, Chris.
Yeah, you're in trouble, Chris. Did you lose all that money? Showers greater than baths. Shower's definitely a lot more convenient than a bath.
Oh, 100%.
Definitely a lot more convenient.
But sometimes I just like to float and soak in water.
Plead the fifth. Plead the fifth.
Denied.
We don't have.
I don't know what that
here.
means, but denied.
It's what does plead the fifth mean, Struck?
Didn't Chris say that?
Yeah, Chris said it, but what Struck will understand it. Chris
oh,
doesn't know he doesn't know what he's talking about. He's just saying words at this point.
Oh.
I'm glad I didn't follow Chris and gamble my tattoo machine money like I said. Yeah, no, it was actually pretty funny. But yeah, you need to delete it though, Chris. Seriously. It's gonna be bad. It's gonna end up bad. He's got a too addictive personality. It's made for you.
It'll ruin your life.
Well, it could. Probably ruin his week. But I think it'll be sweet. It's bad how much people lose, eh? Like, oh man, it's so bad when you start looking at like how much you've actually deposited.
Yeah.
That's when it's like I've never had online gambling on my phone. I never will.
Have a hand rule.
But I'd like, for example, I reckon what we should. Here's just an unpopular opinion, but this is what I think it would be the safest bet for a lot of us lads. We've all got great partners. They all let us have our fun. We should put it on their phone, and then they can actually choose like how much we play with, you know. And then there's like pull out amounts that it has to be all established before you put money in. See?
Yeah.
So then it can't get carried away. And if we like if we double the money or whatever, then we've got to walk away rather than just keep slapping. So that's what is it? My knees would get red from begging. Means he's allowed to be quiet until he has representation. Right, okay, so the Fifth Amendment says that you can be silent until you have representation. Something like that. The Fifth Amendment won't say that, it'll have some other terms to it, but that's basically what it means. Knees would be red from begging. Get you some knee pads, brother. It's not a bad idea though, I have to be honest. UFC team, what do we got? UFC, come on. Who's winning that? Who's winning the BMF belt?
Dustin will win it.
You reckon Dustin will win it? I genuinely hope he does win it. And that's nothing against Max. But, this is retirement. I think everyone's going to be rooting for him, right? But shit, Max ain't going to be coming to Max's beast. He's not coming to like lay down on the ground and let him have it easy. Dustin will know that. I feel like Dustin might get slept though.
Reckon?
Yeah, Max is a bit of a beast, man, and like it'll be like volume. I mean, Dustin's hands in there. He's got volume too. He's got cardio. He's a mean boxer. He's not a slouch. Just look at what Max does to guys. Like that's kind of like where if he can get in the flow, get in the matrix.
He knocked out. What's his name?
He's coming off a knockout loss from Taporia as well. So and Dustin is a hard hitter and he hits accurately. And there's not an opponent on this earth that Dustin does not hit. He gets everyone. He gets look at Hooker. Look at Connor. Look at he's where the real men lose money. Oh, Vegas, yeah. Where the real men It's Vegas is an interesting place, though. Like it's designed to just absolutely rinse you of everything. Yeah.
One of those places you have to go away. Never been, but cool.
I've been. Yeah. It's cool, but it's like it's an interesting place. I don't know what the vibe. It almost felt a little bit scammy to me in some spots. Like it just feels quite scammy. Like everything was geared to scam you, and I didn't really find great spots to party. Maybe I was at the wrong places. Like I heard when it's pool season there, it's quite cool. They have like pool parties every day.
Oh yeah.
All the Struck about to tell me, but like they have apparently they just you might go to Mandalay Bay or the Bellagio today. It's just you can just roll into their pool areas like anywhere.
Oh, true.
Yeah, so you can go down to like Excalibur and then just go straight into into whatever they've got going on, and they can have like big pool parties and things like that. I think you have to book beds. So like if you want to land like a day bed, you have to book that. I'm pretty sure. So maybe if it was like you got onto the right thing, it'd be sick. But I found it was quite hard to find a place to go. What do we got here? Yo, what do we got going on here? Oh, I just want to read it. Trying to help. Demon's going to smoke it. Don't worry. Demon's there. Demon's there. Put the bat signal up. Come on, Demon. We need you, brother. He'll be there. You watch. The beast. Have you found the stream so far, bro?
Good.
Fun?
Yeah. Already done.
Oh, he's got one. Look at that. He's a beast, though. Told you. He's a beast.
The old stream, mate. Like it
takes your mind off it. Yeah. Yeah.
But it's been I feel like the day's gone real fast.
It has gone so fast, bro. It's actually crazy. it's been cool, man. It's been cool seeing people's reactions to it.
Yeah,
you
yeah.
know? I definitely understand people's kind of hesitancy at the start of the day a little bit, you know? But it should be like an excitement.
Oh,
as
yeah,
well.
yeah. You're definitely not a negative thing.
It's like, oh, how's this gonna go?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm glad you've had fun, bro. I've had heaps of fun. I mean, I literally forgot about eating lunch
Yeah,
at 2:30, so I was
that's
like,
why even I didn't even really think about it.
nah. I was just like, I was just in the zone. I just got it. All right.
Yeah, better than I thought.
Cool. Vegas is just confusing. Hopping off for a few hours. See you later. Yeah, sweet, bro. Catch you later, Hijack, brother. Thanks for tuning in for a lot of that day, bro. That was awesome. Legend. What a structure to say there. Vegas is confusing. It's easy for the most part to walk in and gamble, but everyone is trying to get your money there. Yeah, that's how I felt, bro. Like, so it was like you said, it's easy to find your way around, right? It's easy to figure out, like, you can go to, you know, Caesar's Palace, Bellagio, like, it's all easy to get around, easy to navigate that part. The only thing is you just feel like nothing's genuine there. Like,
just on one big strip.
it's huge,
Yeah.
bro. It is so much bigger than you think it is.
Yeah.
In my head, I thought that would walk down the strip in a day and come back the other side. And,
Oh, no.
No,
Nothing like that.
No. Now you can get lost in Caesar's Palace. I genuinely got lost in there.
In one building.
It's so big, bro. It's huge. No, it's massive. It's insane. It's impressive. It is something you truly want to experience. I just went there for 5 days, and I would have rather have just done 3. Yeah. 3 max. Yeah. Just kind of stop through there. You know, maybe on the way to another destination or something. Yeah. Don't worry about that, bro. That'll just be.
Nah.
Here's our spammer. Come on. We'll show a photo of you then, eh? Show a photo of you, brother. No, leave him. Just leave him for a second. Just going to keep doing this. IZ83W. Come into the Discord. Show a photo of you, mate. Let's see your tattoos. Go Demon. Go Demon.
Right, I'll show you.
Go Demon. We knew we were going to get one sooner or later, team.
Yeah.
First one in a month. Not bad. Yeah, jump on the Discord chat. Let's see your tattoos. Yeah, let's see them, brother. I'd love to see them. Bye. Yeah, Demon's gone. Yeah, nice Demon, brother. Get rid of them, eh? Trolls. They're just trolls, thing. But, you know, I like to have a bit of, I've been waiting for it, so I've been trying to, like, have a bit of fun with it, you know? Been waiting for it, but, I mean, it's like, what, like, you know, like, it's not even that offensive. I just said it was ugly. It's like,
For you, okay.
well, it's not even ugly to them. They know it's not. Just trying to say shit to wind you up. But you know, just like it would be better if they were a little bit more constructive about the, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Like at least say something that's going to be like, yeah, exactly. At least be creative. Eh? Like, this is ugly. Like what? It's not even trolling. It's just like, I'm on a video call with you right now, brother. Let's have a talk. You know what I mean? See if we can show me your tattoos. Let's see all the tattoos you've done. Crazy, yeah. But we knew they were going to pop up eventually. It's just a matter of time. When you do stuff like this, you're going to definitely sort of like open yourself up to a bit of stuff like that. But that was nothing.
Probably pretty tame.
That was nothing, bro. It's just like waiting for someone to have a bit more of a, you know, I'm like, oh, give me a good one.
Have a good crack.
Give me a good one, you know. And stick around and like, but yeah. Look at Demon A, just smack the KBL all and then get them out of chat. They're gone. Chuck a ban on them. See you later, mate. He's the best. He's done all those emotes that this shit just pops up out of the feed. Yeah. He's onto it.
He done it real quick, eh?
Yeah, he knows the man. He just smack it straight in there. See you later. Boom. Demon's a pro, bro. He's done this before. Yeah, he's not his first rodeo. But yeah, Dills was telling me there's going to be some hectic ones that come in over time. You just got to, you know, like it's like yeah.
You're doing something right if you're getting their attention.
I think like regardless of what you're doing, it's just there's a percentage of people out there that just have fun by trolling, right? You know, it's not like you just remove yourself from it personally.
Oh yeah.
You know, they're always going to come in here and like regardless, so you could be the best at whatever it is in the world. Someone's just going to enjoy trying to wind you up. That's all it is. Got not bite on it. Like I've said in the past, though, like let them go at me, but as soon as they start talking about my clients, bye bye. Bye bye. Not my first troll I've banned, and it won't be the last. Nah. Just love your work, bro. Where are you based? What's up, Deluxe, bro? I am based out of Hawke's Bay, New Zealand. I'm in a private studio. Yeah, sort of, we're just by appointment only, brother. Because obviously, yeah, live streaming and stuff like that, so can't have heaps of interruptions and those sorts of things. So, yeah, if you want any of my details, bro, just hit up a hashtag IG, and it'll pop up on my Insta. You can go check out my work over there, bro, and send me a message or whatever you want. So, where are you based, bro? I don't call it ugly because everyone knows it's not true. You could have just said you missed the spot and it would have been funny. Yeah, exactly, bro. Like, that's the thing. It's like, there's like, that's why you just know it's like, bro, it's not ugly. It's going to be a mean piece of this stuff. Like, it's like, you've got to be more creative than that. But yeah, or you missed a spot, or like, something's wonky, or you know what I mean? Like, start like, where you actually like second guess yourself and you're like, what? You know? But like, what's wonky? IG, thanks, bro. Appreciate it heaps, bro. Yeah, so like I use IG for a lot of my bookings and stuff, but I've also got my website, but it's just easier to message me sometimes on IG because then we can keep everything in a folder. I need to talk to you about that at some stage today as well, because like kind of like put everything in one big folder. It's like what happens is I've got this email, it's great, it's working really well. Like most people are sweet. It's like they'll message me with a booking form and then I message back. And then it all stays in the one file. But then I've asked a couple of people that haven't sent through all the stuff they need to send me through, like, say, a photo, and then they send me a whole new email, but it's not linked in with the original email with all the information. So now I've got multiple emails, and I'm like trying to keep it all in one thread, and it's just total like operator error. It's not like, you know, it's not. I was replying until they spam the same thing. Yeah. Well, it's obviously just the Damon, you got it. Like, obviously just trying to spam something. Chuck, how come you don't use Vaseline? Most artists that I do, that I watch do use it. Yeah, I've got a, not Vaseline. I've got a product here on my finger right now. You can't even see it. Yeah, I've used 2 things. Okay. That's 2 seconds. Let me just see if I can do this. Hang on. Oh, yeah, press something. What did I press? Oh, we're recording. So, right next to, it's hard to see. Just in front of my cartridges there, that's Inkies, and then there's actually a clear one that's there. It's kind of hard to see. That's what's called Kvltattooer. Hang on a second. Kvltattooer, what's it called? Put it down here. It's like a natural numbing thing with like clove and stuff like that. It's not like a lidocaine sort of tetracaine type sort of thing. Let me pull it up for you real quick. I'm trying to get the camera angle right now that I've adjusted it. It's pretty hard to do that. I'm going to get another camera set up for my station as well, so I can just flick a button and it'll just like hook over to my station and show you guys. This here is the clear stuff, so it's kind of like a Vash replacement, but it's like a numbing glide, Kvltattooer. And this is the stuff that I'm actually using today as my like Vaseline replacement. I don't like using Vaseline because it blocks pores and stuff like that for some people. But yeah, they're just like different kind of products, but same principle. I just don't put it on the back of my hand like you see a lot of artists do. It's kind of weird. I've never really got into that.
I tried that once and hated it.
Yeah, it's yeah, you put it on the back of your hand to get it there, and you gotta like wipe your face. Like, yeah, some people get Vaseline and they'll go like this and they'll go like this and they put it on there, and then as they're tattooing they kind of like grab a bit off their hand and kind of like rub it on there. Yeah. But the problem is you forget it's there. Yeah. Well, not so much like rub your face because you don't do it with your gloves, but like you might it might just like you might forget it's there and it might touch your other hand and then it's smearing down here. Yeah. So it's just like yeah, it's just I don't like doing that. It's just like a habit that I haven't ever started with. Not rubbing your face. But. Yeah, every artist I see always puts it on the hand. Yeah, some do. Yeah, some do. No, when I grab my ink, I put it on that's on my middle finger. My middle finger there. So not in a rude way. That's where I put it. I use it on my middle finger when I go down and grab ink. And then so like here, that's me putting it on. There. See? Boom. That's how I do it. I've done it my whole career. No right or wrong. Yeah. Anything else? Promise anything else? This area of the shoulder up here seems quite like sensitive. I believe in tattooing, the most sensitive areas of the body are everywhere where there's a joint, because I believe you have more nerve endings in those areas. So because this is a shoulder joint, there's a lot of nerve endings here, so the top of the shoulder is quite sore. And the better parts are like more of like the center of arms, like down here and things like that, because there's like less nerve endings. There's nothing to protect. You know, so it's quite sore up here. It does bleed a little bit, but it's kind of really good. Oh, it's actually really hard to saturate color up here for a lot of people when they're starting out. Have you ever found that, Lauren?
Oh, I hated it. I hated tattooing the top of the shoulder when I first started tattooing.
It's like tricky as skin to work with.
Struggle Street.
Struggle Street, yeah, it doesn't really go in. It's what it is it's like a really strong kind of like inflammation and bleeding response. So it's like when you're trying to saturate color, it just becomes this like slippery kind of mess. So you've got to kind of get rid of all those kind of factors first before you can like saturate color properly. You actually got to hit it really hard and fast and then move on. That's the answer. I just saw your hand was clean and thought you did it without. No. So yeah, I've got it on. There's just a really thin amount that I put on there, bro. And you wouldn't even notice me like putting it on genuinely. Unless I told you. But it just looked like it would just look like I was wiping. Like this is just like I was wiping, but I'm actually putting. You know, when I'm doing that, I'm actually putting it on. Obviously, when I use the paper towel, it's the same motion. I just flick the paper towel out and wipe it away. So I put it on, wipe it away. That's kind of how it works. So, this is what I've got used to doing. Not blocking the camera anymore. Oh, Lauren, could you come hit the thing?
Yeah.
I've got to focus the camera out to show my station. Sorry, Sam. Lauren's on the way. Just tap on his head. Thank you. Autofocus setting, unfortunately. When you've done it for so long, it'll look so smooth. Yeah, bro, exactly. Yeah, like you'll laugh when you start tattooing, bro. Holy, holding your breath, fans on you, can't even talk. Like someone's like trying to ask you a question, you're just like, I can't answer. I remember this one apprentice. So it was like we started. And it was supposed to be like a. You remember the?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
I'm talking about. How long did that take? How long should it have taken versus how long it took?
For the level he was at, it should have maybe taken him an hour.
An hour?
Hour and a half, maybe. I think it was like 3 or 4 hours.
Yeah, 4 hours. 4 hours.
And he was like panicking hard out, so he had to keep going out for smokes.
Oh,
yeah.
Freaking out, come back, lines weren't working. Never asked for help, just like carried on trying to like power through it. Machine wasn't set up properly.
The client charged for that?
Nah. Just free shit.
Of course.
The clients like they know, you know what you're signing up for.
A big jump though from 1.5 hours to 4 hours or whatever, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, well it's a huge. We didn't know what.
Yeah.
But like it was having a hard day.
Yeah.
But like just we teach people about like this is the thing too when you're learning. It's like your client knows that it's free and it's going to take time.
Yeah.
So no judgment, no judgments there. You're getting a free tattoo. Shush.
Yeah.
Don't be too, don't be too picky. Shush. Like you're getting a free tattoo, right? So it might take a little bit longer, whatever. You're getting a free one. Don't worry about it. Second thing, if you're having trouble, ask your mentor.
Yeah. We
We don't know you're struggling until you say that you're struggling. We're there. Yeah. We're around the studio. We might be sending to clients or doing something else. We're doing our own thing. We're tattooing. If we don't know you're struggling, we presume that you're doing well.
Yeah.
So I just asked, but yeah, didn't ask. And it was just like, got to this point, I was like, what's going on? What's taking so long? But yeah, literal nervous breakdown material stuff. Yeah, it sucks. Yeah, it's not nice, man. When you see it, it's happened many times. I've seen it.
Oh, especially the stress of it, and you're struggling, and it's like there's not something you mess up.
No, your client's just sitting there like watching you, and you're just like stressed out as, man. Holy, horrid. Permanent, doesn't come off. You feel like your world's crumbling around you. Literally, I literally had an artist have panic attack on me once. Full blown out the back, hyperventilating. Sad, eh? They're just trying. They're trying their best.
Oh,
they're just trying their best, and
they're
putting everything into it. Like they're trying to they're trying to do a really good job. And it's not going well. And
there's nothing worse learning a job. Like you get things wrong.
Yeah, especially
with
a
tattoo. That's the difference.
Yeah, you can't, man. No, you can't. But it's always like there's like certain things we do to help control people with those. So to mitigate risk. So like the first thing is like you can always tattoo darker, but you can't tattoo lighter.
Yeah.
So stay on the lighter side. Oh, sorry, you can stay on the lighter side of your tattoo, and then you can always make it darker if you need to. Just don't.
In this case, there's a full black skin.
Yeah. So it's like, and then most of the time where people think that they're fucking something up, they're not.
Yeah.
It's like there's like easy fixes. Like say for example, someone does like a janky line. You can just like increase the needle size and just do a bit of a cleaner line over top of it.
As long as you don't keep up the line.
Well, if you keep trying to attack the line, then you're gonna make it thicker and thicker and thicker and thicker. So just don't do that, Yeah, exactly. So there's just certain things in the process. As long as you're just someone over, use the 4.0. Yeah, 4.0. Used all sorts of machines over our careers.
Yeah, I've had a lot.
What have you used, Lauren? Like, I mean, obviously,
I started with coils.
Lauren did a traditional, like she was only started tattooing like 7 years ago. Well, not only, that's quite a long time, but like we made her do all the traditional stuff as well, eh?
Yeah, so started with coils, learned how to use those, had some grey rock, couple Mark Senders. I had a Mike Pike teacup.
Mike Pike was Workhorse irons. I was talking about Workhorse irons the other day.
Yeah, that's a hard-hitting machine.
Yeah, it's a traditional tattoo though.
And then from there, I got a FK Irons Halo 2 or something like that. Then I tried to order another machine with them, and
tell me about that little situation.
It was a nightmare. I ordered directly from their website.
Shan, how are you, brother? Where's this bridge from again? This is from the. It's called the Stirling Bridge. It's Scotland. Yeah. Sorry, Lauren.
I ordered directly from their website, and it went to customs.
Here in New Zealand.
It got lost at customs. I was trying to I contacted customs. They told me to contact UPS. I contacted UPS. They told me it's an issue with the sender. Contact the sender. So I contacted the company, and I had to email them like 3 or 4 times before they finally responded. And they were like, "Oh, it's not our issue." And I was like, "No, it is. I've spoken many times with UPS and customs. This is something you have to sort out." As the receiver, I'm not allowed to file for like a lost property sort of thing, like a investigation.
Yeah.
The sender has to, and I asked them. I was like, "Can you please ask NZ Customs to put an investigation out so they can find my machine?" Like it was like $1,200. And at the time, I'd saved up so much money to buy this.
That's a lot of money.
Like I didn't have much money.
Even for anyone.
And then they just started ignoring me.
I just ignored her team.
I
went on there, I got furious, and then I went on all their posts and started commenting on every one of their posts, like, "Oh, respond."
Yeah, it was pretty frustrating, so I just stopped. I've just never bought from them again.
Never got a machine.
No, nothing. Got no response. I like kept emailing them. messaged them on their social medias as well. Nothing.
Yep. They just ignored us. Yeah.
Yeah, and then
We'll wait till we meet the owner one day because I will. I'll run into him at some point. Yeah, no, I think I'll probably at the World Convention in Poland that I'm going to.
Yeah.
I'll probably run into him there.
Where are they from?
They're from where are FKI's from?
America.
American. But they'll be at that convention in Poland. Have a little chat.
Probably. Yeah.
Hey.
Hey, this happened 5 years ago, but
have a little chat after I swipe one off the table. Just walk off.
Yeah, and then I just use a really cheap rotary.
I'll get him for you, Lauren. Get him. Get him. Place against your customs. We'll get him.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's annoying, man. Like, especially when you're like an apprentice and you save up all that. It's so hard to get that kind of money, and it was not a good time.
No.
What did you do after that? Did you end up? I can't remember.
I just continued using my Halo.
Yeah.
And then
eventually you were able to get the 4.0, eh?
Yeah, but between that I was using just a really cheap machine off Killer Ink.
Yeah.
And that was such a shit machine. Like, it did the job, but when I picked up the Soul Nova, I was like, oh damn.
Yeah, it makes a mess.
This is nice. And that's my story.
That's my story.
Hey, only 6 hours away from Struck, FK Iron's headquarters.
Yeah. Get him struck.
Storm down the force.
Grab one for yourself for the troubles, brother.
Yeah.
There you go. That's your first machine. Send you the invoice. Your services. I had to send a debt collector to a machine builder once.
Oh, true.
Yeah, I talked about it the other day on stream. Dude tried to rip me off. One of my boys is a pretty heavy fella.
Yeah. And then had a knock on the door.
Yep.
Beautiful.
Boy, I was about to go there. I messaged the guy and said, hey, because he was ignoring me for months.
Up.
So heads up, tomorrow someone's coming around to your shop. Going to grab my machine and grab another one.
Yeah. As
well. Trouble. And then magically, my machine appeared, and the contact started again, and then I received my machine the next day.
That's always good, eh? Yeah.
Sucks. Again, if I was an apprentice, or pretty early on in my career, but if not an apprentice, very early on in my career. So it's like, that was a lot of money to me, and I desperately needed it. Paid for it. I posted it up. Paid for it. 6 months later, received my machine.
Yeah.
It was supposed to be there the next day. Supposed to be sent the next day. Machine was complete, built, posted up, first in, first serve, send it tomorrow. Put the money in his account, sorted, see where I'll send it tomorrow. No contact. 6 months. Well, yeah, 4 or 5 months of no contact.
Yeah.
Until pretty shit, man. But yeah, he had some personal shit going on, but still no excuse.
Not your problem.
Not my problem. I was a customer.
Yeah. How's the pain going? Yeah, it's definitely tender on the inside and up the top.
You've done fucking well, bro.
Other than that, it's been pretty good, but it's we're getting there.
Yeah.
Starting to feel it.
Starting to feel a little bit now.
Yeah, especially on that inside, eh?
Yeah.
But it could always be worse.
You've done so well, man. But I feel like, you've been pretty good every session, eh? Have you talked the whole way through, or have you had to have a quiet moment?
No, I think
you've been pretty chatty, the whole time.
So, yeah. No, I don't think anything's been too bad.
Nah. Definitely sore though, eh?
Oh, yeah. I think if you're coming into it expecting it to be pain-free and a daydream, then you're probably doing the wrong thing.
Yeah.
But obviously some people handle it better than others.
I was going to ask you, who's driving the truck today or whatever?
Oh, I get it serviced.
You get service when you come to
service.
Yeah.
So it's not
the last time I saw you were getting dicked around, remember?
Yeah, a little bit, yep. And then it's actually been a couple of weeks because we did the radiator, blew the top tank off the other week.
Oh, shit.
Put a new radiator.
Glenn is an amazing canvas. What a machine.
What a machine, eh? That's it, Demon. He is the best.
So yeah, I just kind of tied in getting the service and
that's coming good, eh?
Repairs here and there because
you can't drive it, so you're like, sweet, that's repair. That's that's a maintenance day.
And one sometimes it's nice to day off and a long week. So,
Yeah, that's I reckon when I talk to people about being self-employed, I reckon that's the sole benefit of being self-employed, because I think, like, you know, when you, like, people talk about money, like in my industry anyway, you know, or like some industries, you know, by the time you pay tax, GST and all that, and like you need your sick days and all that stuff, you're not making much more than what you'd normally make working another job. But what the one bit that I reckon is the benefit is the flexibility of time. If I need to take this day off, I can. Yeah.
And that was my biggest thing, was especially going from stock, because you could be at the bottom of the South Island, and it's like, if I need to be somewhere on Tuesday, that's not going to work.
True.
Especially having a little one and stuff, like I want to go to things, especially when she goes to school. And
man. Yeah, you want to be a part of that whole upbringing.
Yeah, and the other day she had a hospital appointment on Wednesday, so to do a load in the morning and then get my partner on the way and jump in and go to the hospital.
Everything all good?
Yeah. Just like a nice little test, and she was all good.
Yeah, cool, man. Oh, awesome.
So that's the flexibility of owning your own business, and especially with trucking. I think if you're getting in it to become a millionaire, then
really, yeah.
Oh, especially nowadays, like there's not a hell of a lot of money in it.
Yeah, right. That's crazy. But surely, like once you get to a point, correct me if I'm wrong, like, but you could have like a few trucks and a few drivers.
Oh yeah.
You know, at that point, it might start if like we're scaling the business, it could maybe go okay.
Yeah, and I guess it all depends on how much you want to do. Some guys are happy with one, because then you've got the issue of dealing with staff.
Yeah.
So
like that's a hard one.
Yeah.
That's a tricky one. You know?
But then you've got to take it. I think, especially if you're young enough, like
take a bit of risk.
Take a risk, and if it doesn't work out, just go back. Like,
I think that's a really good way of looking at it. Yeah. I wish I was more. I think before I would want to have another business staff, I'd want to do a little bit of work on myself around understanding management of stuff.
Yeah.
So maybe like do some course or something like that, or like there's a guy, Phil Smith, that's a legendary client of mine and a friend. Phil, you're the man. He owns a company called Profitable Trading.
I think you were telling me about them.
Very incredible guy. Incredible company.
Real good at what he does.
Very good at what he does. Unreal. And Phil has helped me over the years, just a little bit of business advice here and there. He wouldn't think he's probably helped me that much, but he has.
More than he knows.
And he's very, very good with all things related to the running of a company. He takes companies that is, sort of 5-6 guys up to 100 employees. This is his specialty. He specializes in scaling companies, making things work, mainly tradies, like his name's Profitable Trading, mainly making tradies make a lot of money. And his services sort of require them to pay him a bit, but then he promises part of his payment that he will increase, as long as they follow exactly what he says. He's very strict. Very strict. You need to follow exactly what I tell you to do, and I promise you that whatever you pay me, let's say the number, I don't know what the number is, but let's just say, for example, it's $30,000, right? Yeah. You're going to pay him $30,000 for 2 years, and he's going to double that back to you in profit. So he guarantees that it'll pay for itself.
If you follow the plan.
Structure, Oh, g'day, mate. How you going? Excuse me, can you go over there? You can wait right there just for a second. You guys, you look at my wall. How's that? But anyway, yeah, Phil's very, very good at managing staff and people, and business, and I would want him to. I would probably want to have a good chat with him, leading up to me either taking on staff again and things like that. Because it's like its own skill set,
And that's my kind of thing is like. Especially because some people can be quite lazy. It's like if you don't work the way I work, then it's like
you get real frustrated.
I get frustrated. Like you can't do the
it's
job.
It's not their baby, So they don't. They just think,
But even still, if I work for someone else, I'll still give it my 110%. Yeah, because that's a reflection on me.
He had this. He was talking to me a little bit about hiring. Like a lot of it happens in the hiring. And he said like he can get a gauge for a person very, very well off asking the right kind of questions when he's bringing somebody up. And I might butcher this still if you listen or if Stephen gets back to you or whatever. But you essentially what he'll do is he'll write out a bunch of questions or have a preset amount of questions, and he'll ask if he's doing a character, he'll ring their employee and go on a scale of like 1 to 10, what was his attendance like?
Yeah.
And if he gets anything that's less than a 10, massive red flag.
Yeah.
If he gets a 9 out of 10, ooh, Because if the guy who's his reference is prepared to give him 1 point less,
Yeah.
then it's way worse
It's
than what
worse
it
than
comes.
that.
Yeah.
Because they're always going to kind of butter it up a little bit.
Yeah, butter it up a little bit because they've asked to be a reference, you know.
Yeah.
So there's a sort of thing there, like that's just one example.
Yeah.
But don't move us like that. I get motion sick. Sorry, brother. The camera. That's the camera. That's on the camera. I might need to move it over a little bit, Lauren.
Yeah.
That's right. Just a little bit, please.
There?
Yeah, that's good.
Okay.
Glenn's not in there if he doesn't want to be, and we're all good. You're right with that?
Yeah, that's what it is.
The AI tracking webcam struck, bro. So
That follows you away.
yeah, you can follow me. I can zoom it in and out with hand gestures. I can snap the whiteboards and all sorts of stuff. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Can you smell that like quite strong like clove smell?
Yeah, I smelled it before.
Yeah, that's the sort of the numbing stuff.
Oh, true.
Yeah. It's naturally numb.
Yeah.
It's not like those lidocaine products that can cause issues.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess like staff just bring their own headaches, even though. Yeah.
Also, my brother-in-law is a trucking business supply trucks. Thought about getting my CDL and joining him. What's CDL, bro? There must be a term for a license over there or something like that. Maybe I can get a mobile truck home. Sick, that'd be cool. Do you still no? Nah, all disposable, bro. I use the Ergo rounds. Yeah, Ergo round grips, bro. Just throwaway disposable. We don't have an autoclave here, and this makes it much easier with like cross contamination. With handling of the cartridges as well, sort of like be a little bit more, not worry too much about grabbing the sides of them and things like that. Yeah, obviously got to watch the stem, but so much to cross contamination and all that people don't realise. Working on this figure around the back here, team, real quick. I'll show you guys. I'm not CPL. Probably like license. So
Yeah.
Carrying.
I wouldn't want to do that in America where you had to sleep in the truck and all that. That'd be so sketchy. People like robbing you and stuff.
Yeah.
Like imagine. Yeah. Do you sleep in your truck or no?
Not logging, but for stock, we used to sleep in the truck Sunday to like Friday.
Wow.
Places obviously like when we'd go to the Wairua to the meat work.
Yeah.
We'd stay in the meat work.
Oh, they'd let you sleep there?
Yeah, because it's massive. So our kind of company thing was we just don't sleep outside the gate because shit goes missing.
Yeah,
but that can happen anywhere.
Yeah, have you had any horror stories?
I've not had any issues, but I've heard like obviously diesel tanks, like
Cycling and stuff like that. Yeah, true.
Like just people's gear, but I don't get why you'd want to take a shitty pair of overalls. You know what I mean? Like, doesn't make sense to me, but like wet wear the gear and stuff all gets that.
Man, maybe fire up.
Even like easy enough to take dogs and stuff. Like,
I just don't leave anything out for people to see.
Yeah.
Like, because it's like some people are desperate, bro, and even like $5 in your ashtray, it's just sitting there. It's just not even worth having it there for the fact that somebody will smash your window to get that $5 because that's someone's meal for the day.
That's it. I'm all about just like when I park the car, nothing's in sight.
Nothing's in sight, bro. Just take it
all
all out of the car.
She'll leave a bag on the back seat, just like an empty
don't
bag.
want
They don't know that.
Someone will smash that just to have a look. It's just not even worth it. Like you're just gonna have to go through this. I used to leave my truck unlocked every week.
Yeah.
Just couldn't be bothered with like anyone like
just open it.
Just open it and have a look, man. If you're gonna steal my shit, I got nothing in there, but I just don't want you to smash it. What happened was I used to lock my canopy.
Oh yeah.
I just break into it. Like I was parked up at work and just crowbarred into it. Smashed the whole canopy off. All shit was hanging down. Like I had to pay all this money to get it fixed.
Just leave it open.
He crowbarred the tailgate, so I had to get the tailgate repainted. It was just easier to just leave it open. So now I all the time it's unlocked. It's unlocked right now. There's nothing in there. It's just like I'd rather you just open it up and have a look, than smash my shit and then I have to pay $500 excess plus have my folder. Of getting it all sorted.
That's the big thing. It's the hassle of doing it as well.
CDL is the driving the big trucks. Oh yeah, sweet. Time of opportunity. Yeah, it's just gnarly, man. I think there's like a big culture of it in San Fran. Like they decriminalised petty theft.
Oh,
Well,
true.
they did something where people can't really get charged for theft. Right?
Yeah.
Petty theft. Anyway, so teach people just like boosting cars, just like going up and just smashing the window and stuff, and then grabbing anything they can. Like you'll be at the traffic
You can't
lights
get
and
done for it. Yeah.
they'll do it while you're in the car. Boys don't know about that. I've been robbed 6 times in my life. Shit sucks. Had everything in my house stolen once. Wow. That's
Walking
crazy.
home and everything's gone, eh?
Must be, yeah. Is that what happened, bro? You sort of like got home and everything's gone. You like left for work or something, come back. And do you reckon was it an inside thing? Do you reckon it was like someone you knew or like was that? Yeah. Crazy what people will try and like take, well, like sad times, man. It's pretty desperate times out there for people. We've got a robot lawnmower at most other ones. Yeah. GPS, like robot lawnmower. And like they've got like theft settings on them because people can go and steal them.
Come up and
Yeah, but they can't use them. That's the thing. Like,
they have a charging.
no, you can't use. If they steal them, it just basically just disables the unit. Like you can't. Like they've got anti-theft stuff in them, but like people will still take them.
It's an absolute hassle.
It's an absolute hassle. Like they cannot use them.
Yeah.
Like they've got shit built into them, but like they'll still come and try and nick them off you. It's like fucking. They don't work. Like, yeah. Me and my dad just arrived home, and I walked in. TV on the wall was missing, and we both started freaking out. I never figured out who did it, but we had a good idea. It's one of my dad's old friends that was a crackhead. Yeah, man, fucking saw it. That's the thing, eh? They just know you got some shit or whatever. They know you're going away, whatever it might be. We always have house sitters and shit, man. Like even if we go away, we always just get a house sitter, someone there. I like just chuck a little bit of dark. Yeah. Social media is a big funny one like that. You post up that you're somewhere, and other people can like.
Yeah. So if you're on holiday.
I'm on holiday. Say, oh yeah, shit, it's fucking not home, mate.
Yeah.
It's like, nah, fuck that.
Post the holiday once you're back, eh?
Yeah. Well, that's a real thing, man. So I always get someone to come house sit.
Yeah.
Plus, we got we're really lucky that all our neighbours are our mates. And they're here the whole time.
It's a good spot.
Both of them are here full time. They don't work.
True.
Yeah. So we're really safe.
If someone drove down here, they'd be like.
We've got a private road, and our private road, this one here, is owned by us.
Oh, true.
Yeah, it's not council owned.
So it's only
a private road. Yeah. So if anyone comes down there, it's like,
what are you doing?
What are you doing? Because they often don't know that it's a private road.
Yeah.
And then it's like, so sort of funny thing. Stuck up because I was also on the edge of happening again. I bet, man. No, especially when it's your own home, like that would be so scary. Especially if you had kids or anything like that, and they'd feel like, what if the you get a big Rottweiler, bro. Rottweilers are fucking awesome.
Real good.
They'll sort you out, bro. You don't, that. I want to get bitten by one of them, I tell you. They seem to have this instinct, like it's almost like they know that something's happening. They know that this is a strange car, or they know this is a strange person. You know what I mean? They always. The goldenroddy old Loki, he barks at everything.
Oh, true.
He's good at it. He's awesome. You know.
That's what you want, no?
Yeah, he's awesome. He'll even bark at me until he sees me. As soon as he sees me, it's just like immediate. Just you. He'll hear me before I even think that he will hear me. I've got the same truck as his dad. He can tell the difference between our trucks. Oh, true. We don't know how.
Weird.
We don't know how, but he can.
Smart, no.
You never think it'll happen to you until it does, then it changes the way you think about the world. Yeah, bro. I bet that's that's terrible, man. Sorry that happened to you. Crazy. Alright, bro, we're almost done. Couple of white highlights and we're out of here. Yeah?
The old butt's gone.
Oh yeah, bro, you jump up. Oh. You fully know. Oh no, take your time, bro. Holy. Is that little walker? You're like,
yeah.
I wonder if we get these reupholstered, Lauren, at some stage. Where's old Mikey? Nah.
Make them squishier.
Probably no matter what you do, though.
Nah, it's just sitting there, bro. Yeah, they're pretty comfy. Like I've sat on them for a long period of time and seem pretty sweet. It's just the not being able to kind of like roll like this or kind of roll like that or see those chairs. They're like the rock solid plastic. I sat on one of them for 8 years.
Oh, true.
Yeah, and then I just went and like down to like warehouse stationery here.
Something
brought this thing.
Yeah.
I'm like, why was I sitting on that?
Yeah.
Like, this is so comfy. This is a big loungy boss chair. It's not aesthetically pleasing like for a tattoo studio, but man, it's comfy.
Doesn't have to be as long as
oh man, it's comfy. Oh, it's so much better. I'll never go back. This thing's just like nice. So nice.
Probably not too big.
If I had a private roads, it'd be burnouts every day. It's so surprising, Damon, because like the neighbour behind us, we sort of all own it together, and in front, all V8s, shit, and yeah, they sort of they still don't do burnouts and shit.
Don't.
Too much for you,
Huh?
You say don't.
No, we don't want to say too much about it. Yeah, they don't do burnouts.
No, not here.
The one here. Hey, do
Yeah. Yeah, only thing I really care about is losing my grandfather's old World War II flare gun. He stole that too. Shit, that sucks. Yeah, I've got some stuff here that's really sentimental. I've got this like custom made chess set that my opa left me, like my Dutch grandfather, and stuff like that. And like it's like not worth anything to anyone else, but to me it's worth heaps. So it's like, oh shit, man! I just realised I closed Instagram before I posted I've gone live, so I didn't even post.
Oh, because I was waiting for like, I was like, oh,
you know how I like posted this morning that I was going live? I'll just cancel it.
That's a good omen.
Oh.
I didn't even notice either.
Damn,
I was on Instagram before and I didn't even
it's always
notice.
one thing or another. Let's crack up. What's this? Sweet. Ooh. A long hair, bro. Look forward to putting these whites on. Oh, hang on, I'll check one. Okay, hop on up, brother. Alright?
Yeah. The most painful part of the day is just the
Wiping?
No,
Yeah.
my butt going numb.
Oh no!
Everything else has been good.
Alright, bro, I'm going to set up some whites now, and we'll smash a few in. Probably just going to put them on the Wallace Monument, and a little bit like along the bridge. I was going to maybe try to put them in the clouds, but it's like, we want to draw attention to this. Yeah, because that's like our main part of the tattoo. And then maybe just I'm just going to put a few along the like top of this. I'm not going to go like putting them all down and through here.
No.
We'll let it heal, see how it looks. If I need to, I'll add some. But I'll go along the top of here, and maybe just like along the blade and the arm, the head and the shoulder, just so it kind of like stands that bit out. Yeah, that'll be as much as we need today.
I think less.
Less is good. Less is good. Yeah, you're on board.
Yeah,
you're on board for less.
less
Nice.
is more.
Yeah, less is more.
Yeah.
Nice.
Less pain.
Talks about the strike midnight over here. Classic IG stitch up, bro. That sucks, eh? Damn, I like posted up this thing like we're going live, you know, da da da. Here's the link. Nah, didn't even upload. I closed my phone. I need to message Instagram and sort that out.
I'm pretty sure there's a setting you can change.
You're joking.
Pretty sure, yeah.
ChatGPT it, team.
Yeah.
Find out. Got a little touch going there, didn't it?
Yeah, all right, yeah.
Feel that shoot off, yeah. They're involuntary. I remember I was getting my shoulder down on my left side, and bro, I like my whole muscle went boom, and it, like hit the tattoo machine, on his hand almost. It was like holy shit, and I was like, whoa, fuck, sorry, bro, that was fully involuntary. I don't know what happened there.
I just get like a real with that shoulder, like a real heavy pain in my arm every now and again.
Heavy pain.
Just because I was throwing that shoulder at snowboarding.
Oh.
Just every now and again, and like I felt it before when you were like tattooing here, like I could feel it like real sore up the top. Good. Not real sore, before.
I wouldn't have known. Like,
You feel it, yeah.
Yeah. I wouldn't have known.
What I've done. Get surgery, sort it, but it needed to get on with life.
Good on you for hanging in there, Struck, bro. So it's Friday here in New Zealand, so I won't be back on until Tuesday next week. So I'm gonna have to leave you for a little bit of a longish weekend. I might jump on Monday. Mondays will be like occasional. There's a potential at some stage that I might jump on for a bit of a podcast sort of vibe with one of my mates. He's I don't know if that'll be this weekend or not, but I just got to catch up with Charlie. He's an absolute animal. This guy, one of the top entrepreneurs in the world, under 30 years old. Very, very amazing story. Something I want to bring you guys as well, like not just the tattoos, but like tales of these like amazing people that I know in my life. That's all part of me as a person. And you know, at the end of the day, that's the sort of stuff I'd like to show as well. Not just the tattooing. So I'm going to do sort of like a podcast live stream with him at some point, maybe through other people as well. He's got you guys will love some of his stories. He's crazy. He's achieved so much in his life, and there'll be some good gems that come out of that as well. But otherwise, I'll be on next Tuesday. Potentially Monday if it goes alright, do a little design sesh, but it just depends on how busy my day is and everything that I got going on. Because I have to like nail out my designs all on a Monday. That's how I sort of work. And then I'm gonna just do a couple of whites on his face, yes, to sort of separate them from the water. You know, when I do my design work, it's amazing streaming. I love it so much, but I find it's like a little bit hard for me to get creative. So I think when I do designs, I lock myself in a room by myself and just like be alone with my thoughts, try and create really unique and original compositions and ideas. And I just sort of find it quite distracting. Like if I have anyone else around, let alone streaming. So I like to try and just like use Monday to get all my designs done. And but if there's something interesting that I want to talk about, show, jump on where I can. But I don't want to try and be as like consistent as I can for you guys. It's been a little bit of a funny start like that with school holidays right in the middle of that stuff. So I pretty much started in like in like a week and then I had to jump off for a week, so try and be a bit more consistent. Japan will be the next break. Oh, actually no, the next school holidays will be the next break. That's September. I'll have to have about a week off for that. And then Japan will be a couple of weeks. Hopefully I can get a mobile streaming set up and do a few 2-hour streams for you guys and stuff while I'm there. Just hit some do some IRL streams, hit some pubs in Japan, and it'll be sick, man. It'd be cool to show.
Yeah.
Have everyone come in and yarn and hang out. What's quite cool because it's people that you guys have already seen anyway. It's like me, Jet, Michaela, Lauren, like people that you guys are used to anyway. So, and then obviously Hart will be on there as well, or James. So. I was thinking if I could get there's this thing called a DJI Osmo. It's like kind of like this
little stick.
Yeah, a little stick thing. And it's got like live tracking and stuff. And I sort of thought maybe if I could set that up in the corner of the table there, just like kind of like
a mini version of the webcam at the top, eh?
Yeah, that's exactly right. Yeah, that's exactly right. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Or maybe I can set that up and do some streams for everyone, just hang out over in Japan, have some digital beers. This is a good call, just putting that in because it just helps separate the. Pretty hard to see on camera right now, but I can see it. It's been a fun day, bro. Thanks heaps.
Real good day, thank you.
Got a couple of big.
Watching. It's been me.
Oh, bro. Thanks for
massively.
Yeah, that's cool, man. It's cool to hear. Massively. I'm glad you've had a great time. It's another client that just like loves it, eh?
I can't get over just how quick the day's gone.
It's nuts, eh?
It's insane.
It's insane.
Yeah.
It just gets
man, love Glenn. For a wicked canvas.
Man, how you doing?
It's been a super fun day, so thanks again.
Super fun day, bro.
Thank you, bro.
Thanks for tuning in, brother. It's been a lot of fun, man, and it's like it's great. Like this whole thing, it's like we've talked about before, time and time again. Helps us all, I forget I'm even tattooing. It's just fun, bro. I feel like it's just hanging out with my mates. It's like so fun. Then it's like, oh shit, 4 o'clock, you know, whatever it is. What are we at now? 3:30. So it's a little bit early. But I might just actually do a little bit of shading on the back here. There's just like this tiny little gap that I want to get, if you don't mind. What we might do, team, we'll probably wrap up the stream here. I've got to flip Glenn onto his front now and just sort of finish off the back side of his shoulder. Just going to be a little bit easier for me to just pump this a little bit out. Probably not even another 15 minutes of work, but it'll just save me setting up the camera just to sort of, you know, basically do 10 minutes of work and then emptying the stream. So we might leave it here. It's been an awesome day. Thank you so much to everyone that's tuned in. Viewers have been awesome. Picks pumping. Thank you so much. See the good viewers there. And like, it's been real, man. Which has been obviously consistent as ever. Hopefully YouTube picks up soon because it's been a little bit quiet on there, but we'll, you know, it'll be up and down. That's how it goes. We've got a good community together and then we're off. So if you haven't subscribed, followed the journey, whatever you want to do, please do it. It means a lot to me. And share it with all your friends. Tell everyone how much fun you're all having. And we'll be in. I'm looking forward to the weekend. I might yeah, we'll see how we get on. I might jump in and do some stuff with Charlie. That'll be real sick. He's got some awesome stories, man. Like, yeah, multi-millionaire, Lamborghinis, all that shit. Crazy, sick dude, like unreal. He's a real business business head on him is just insane. Like, I mean, we talk about the money side of things, but that's not even part of his character. Like his character is, he's such a great guy. He's got so much to share. He's worked with some of the best artists in the world. He's worked with people that have he's recorded Metallica, recording artists. He's a guitar absolute wizard. Like he started one of the biggest online guitar tutorial companies in the world called Guitar Mastery Method in the early ages of the internet. He's worked with who else he's worked with? He's worked with he's got like worked with people who have recorded the Beatles. He's insane. He's the man.
Pretty good reason.
So I used to listen to pods as well to start streaming. So we started streaming. So like all love, yeah, man, bro. Appreciate it. It's real cool. So I'm gonna have some really cool people on that are in my life that I know through all these sorts of things like that at times. We'll have some good yarns about that. I'm sure some of it will blow you guys' minds, some of the funny stories and stuff. So appreciate it, Struck, Steve, Demon, Mikey. That's all I can see in the chat right now. Thank you guys. Thank you to everyone else. And we'll see you guys next week. Boom. I've had Dill's follower again, eh? No, he's in trouble with that fella. See you guys later. Bye.